Stations, this is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 4-minute mark. Stand by for your 4-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 4 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up will be your 3-minute mark. Stand by for your 3-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 3 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. This is your countdown until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, it will be the 2-minute mark. Stand by for your 2-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 2 minutes until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up on the 1-minute mark until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Stand by for your 1-minute mark. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 1 minute till airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Coming up, stations, your countdown until airtime will be your 30-second mark when the network will go silent. Stand by for your final 30-second mark until airtime. Coming in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mark. 30 seconds until airtime on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The following is an exclusive presentation of the LSU Sports Radio Network. It's football time in Louisiana. Today, an early start in Music City. The Fighting Tigers start this SEC Saturday in a road tilt against Vanderbilt. It's the first time since 1947 that LSU and Vandy meet as ranked opponents. Time to start our football brunch on Saturday morning in Nashville. This is LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Long throw, wide open, right corner of the end zone, touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some. LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Brought to you by Albertsons, Coca-Cola, Cox, Hancock Whitney, Louisiana Blue, McDonald's, and by Our Lady of the Lake Health.
Gets free inside the 15, the 10, the 5, and carries a Commodore into the end zone. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Hear the roar of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. From inside the Capital One studio, here are your hosts of LSU Game Day, former Tigers Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite, and your host, Hunt Palmer.
Good morning. Happy game day, Tiger fans. This is Fighting Tiger Football. You're listening to the LSU Sports Radio Network. Hey, everybody, I am Hunt Palmer, your host for LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce. Today, from Nashville, Tennessee, Music City, USA, it's number 10 Vanderbilt and number 10 LSU, number 17 Vanderbilt. And we've got 90 minutes to get you ready for it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network. We will preview this game inside and out, get you the keys to victory for LSU this afternoon. Set the scene for the day in the SEC, and college football should be a wild one as October progresses. Alex Atkins, LSU tight end coach and run game coordinator, is our assistant coach interview of the week. We will chat with him a little bit later. Jake Lyman from Vanderbilt Radio will hop on from the press box there in Nashville to preview Clark Lee's squad. Get a weather report from Music City as well. Lots and lots to do. Need to slip something in that coffee this morning. I understand. Let's get ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. We're doing it on LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
There's danger out there. It lurks on highways and quiet neighborhood streets. It's more likely to kill you than a shark, and more terrifying than the biggest snake. Distracted driving claims lives every day. Every notification, swipe, social post, video, or selfie while driving risks your life. So while you might think public speaking or the zombie apocalypse is scary, what's really terrifying and even deadly is distracted driving. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown, Tigers!
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Here again are Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt.
Getting things started early in the morning today. LSU and Vanderbilt just a few minutes after 11 o'clock. So we're getting you ready from the Capital One studios here inside Tiger Stadium. Make sure every tasty taste tastes even tastier with the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some. I am Hunt Palmer. Soon to be joined by our guy, Big Fade, but BT is here. Good morning, sir. You're used to this. You're a hunter. You're up and at 'em all the time. You think the Tigers are up and at 'em this morning?
Oh, I already know that they are. I mean, these guys are wired up. They've been hearing all the noise and the chatter going on. Everybody picking against them. So I think these guys are ready for this morning's game.
Do you have any memories of an 11 o'clock kickoff? Y'all didn't play very many of them when you were here. I can't immediately recall one. I'm imagining you might have done maybe one in Fayetteville or something. No, that would have been the last game of the year.
My freshman year, we played Appalachian State because of a hurricane.
10 in the morning.
And that was
some questionable decisions that morning.
112 degrees at 10 o'clock in the morning. Worst experience ever, but we came out with a victory.
I was a student for that game. Woke up and tailgated at my house at 5 a.m. with people. Drank too many things. And then you mentioned it was 1,000 degrees. That was a season opener. And the lines for water in the student section were absolutely 90 people deep. I mean, that was the most miserable experience I've ever had at an LSU sporting event. Hopefully this morning, not as miserable in Nashville for all involved. I can imagine probably not going to be. We have gotten word, Pete Thamel from ESPN is reporting that Whit Weeks is not going to play today for LSU. You're facing a Vanderbilt team that leads the country in yards per carry rushing with Diego Pavia and this ground game that has some option components to it. How big a deal that Whit can't play in this game?
It's a pretty big deal when you got one of you guys that's the heart and soul of your defense that can't go today. But what we do know as far as LSU and these linebackers, that our depth is top tier. Like, we got guys that can plug and play and go in there. And Keys, I mean, when the older Weeks was out, I mean, he came in and led the team in tackles. So we do have guys that can go in and fill in and that know this defense like the back of their hand. And I think Blake Baker knows how to dial it up.
To your point, Whit was not hurt, but he got ejected for targeting on the third play of the game against Florida. And LSU played essentially the entire game without him, held Florida to 10 points, forced 5 turnovers. And as you mentioned, Devon Keys led LSU in tackles that day. So it will be Devon Keys and Tylen Singleton filling in that spot next to West Weeks. And then, of course, Harold Perkins in that star role that kind of functions as a linebacker as well. So it's not as if LSU is going to rely on some guys that haven't played at all, but you'd like to have your all-SEC linebacker and your captain in the middle of that defense for sure. And LSU will be without Whit Weeks' services. He's got a bone bruise in his ankle. I'm told that's extremely painful. I've never dealt with anything like that, but it sounds like that's what he's dealing with right now, so he won't play. But LSU's defense has been asked to do a lot, and they'll be asked to do a lot in this game. We know what LSU can do defensively against bad offenses. Clemson's got a bad offense. LSU held them to 10. Florida's got a bad offense. LSU held them to 10, forced 5 turnovers. South Carolina is a one-man band on offense. It's Lenora Sellers and nothing else. And LSU held them to 10 points last week. 10 points in all of those games, coincidentally. This is a better offense than that. It's not, I wouldn't suggest the most dynamic offense that you've ever seen, but it is one that makes you be disciplined because of all the option components that they have. They've got a veteran quarterback who's in his 6th year of college football, and Vanderbilt knows what they want to do. I think discipline's a big key for LSU in this game.
Most definitely. You can't let your eyes lie to you as far as playing against this offense and what this defense is going to have to do against this game. And I think that Blake Baker knows like what he has in his arsenal is stop the run. I like our guys on the island every single day, every single Saturday. You just going to have to go get it on the island with us as far as passing the ball. But as far as his defense, we got to stop the run. It's a lot of movement as far as linemen pulling and everything. So you have to be very disciplined with your eyes playing this Vanderbilt offense.
I watched a lot of Vanderbilt and Alabama this week, kind of preparing, because quite frankly, I don't know if this is an elitist point of view or whatever the case may be. I don't care what Vanderbilt did against Charleston Southern. I don't care what they did against Utah State. I don't even really care what they did against South Carolina without Lenora Sellers. I think that the Bama game is the most comparable game with LSU when you look at talent, coaching, and all that. And Vanderbilt did some good things in that game offensively with those option components. They did a lot of shovel passes and getting Pavia on the edge. Vanderbilt, though they did hit a 60-yard touchdown in that game, that's not really what they're trying to do. They'll take it, but they're really trying to get 5 yards and then 5 more yards. And they're trying to set up 3rd and 1. They're the best team, second best team in the country on 3rd down because they stay ahead of the chains. And it is a lot of that just disciplined, for lack of a better term, option offense. So when you think about LSU's linebacking core and what they're up against with all those pulling guards, how do you feel like they match up? And the second part of this is, because I know that you did some of this when you were in school, this is Blake Baker's 3rd year in a row facing Vanderbilt as a defensive coordinator, and he's faced Diego Pavia last year and Tim Beck as a coordinator last year. And does it help to have studied this leading up to a game last year when all the coordinators and a lot of the same players are in place?
Most definitely, man. I think Blake Baker, he's seasoned enough and a veteran defensive coordinator to know what to study, when to study. I mean, you take a mixture of both the things that worked against you last year that Vanderbilt did and the things that worked against Alabama this past season, and you try to hone in on that film and just try and break it down to the best of your ability. But this game is going to come down to a time of possession. Whoever controls the time of possession in this game is going to win this game.
And that's another thing that Vanderbilt is very, very good at. And they do it in an interesting way because Vanderbilt is in the top 50 in the country in time of possession, and they are in the bottom 20 in the country in terms of plays run, which means they have the ball, they're just not snapping it. They want to shorten the game. And I think it's smart because Vanderbilt doesn't have as good of players as LSU. They don't have as good of players as Alabama. They won't have as good of players as some of the other teams that they play this season, Texas on down the line. So the more plays you run, the more that talent disparity is going to show. If you shrink it, all of a sudden you feel like you've got a better chance to hang in the game, and they certainly have. They beat Bama last year. They hung in with Texas and lost by a score last year. They hung in with LSU, lost by a score last year. This year they went to Tuscaloosa, and they were in that game, a couple red zone turnovers, and then a touchdown with 17 seconds left made the score look worse than it was. But they've got a plan at Vanderbilt, and they execute it very well. It's up to LSU to go in there and punch them in the mouth and introduce a plan of their own. So we'll see if that happens a few minutes after 11 o'clock today. LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Help, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And remember, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's, valid at participating locations only. Get back to things. This is LSU Game Day, and it's right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Jackpot. Thank you for voting for LeBear's Casino and helping us win 11 Best of Baton Rouge medals, including Best Slots, Best Table Games, Best Hotel, Best Steak, Best Sports Bar, Best Live Music Venue, and more. When you're ready for an award-winning night out, get to LeBear's Baton Rouge. Must be 21. Gambling problem? Call 800-522-4700.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
It's go time. The most sought-after pregame ticket in Baton Rouge can be yours with Revelry, the gold standard of full-service tailgating. Grab your lucky jersey and hat. We'll handle all the rest. Let our winning team take care of your team. Stand right up and roar for more. Tigers that snooze, lose. So reserve your turnkey space for football season while they last. Revelry, the official tailgate partner of LSU Athletics. Visit revelryteam.com today. It's go time.
When it's miserable outside, you will be comfortable inside with an energy-efficient Trane air conditioning and heating system found at TraneSouth.com. Trane's a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Trust Trane to lower your utility bills and save you money. It's hard to stop a Trane, but it's easy to afford one. At TraneSouth.com, find rebates, tax credits, special financing, and a reliable Trane dealer, subject to credit approval. Visit TraneSouth.com for details.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Back to LSU Game Day from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health. Time now for the original Louisiana hot sauce hot take of the game as kickoff nears for LSU Fighting Tiger football.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 plan premium. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor from the Capital One Studios here, getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. Time for that hot take. BT, let's hear it.
My hot take is going to be time of possession. We got to, for as offense, we got to sustain drives. 10, 12 plays, eating time off the clock, keeping that offensive unit that Vanderbilt has on the defense. On the sideline, and just wearing their defense down and playing a full quarter game.
My hot take, and those that have heard me here in Baton Rouge all week kind of know where I'm headed with this, but my hot take is that Vanderbilt statistically is a bit of a paper tiger. They, on paper, look phenomenal. I mentioned some of the statistics in the last segment. You're talking about a team that is first in the country in yards per carry offensively. They're in the top 10 in the country in rushing offense. You're talking about a team that is second in the nation on third downs. You're talking about a team. These are scoring offense are in the top 10 in the country, third in the SEC. Like, these are Steve Spurrier, Gainesville numbers. These are, the Tua offense or the Joe Burrow offense. Like, these are ridiculous numbers offensively at the top of the country. They're not that good. They're good. They have a solid football team. But their statistics are a product of an atrocious month of September schedule-wise. I think that South Carolina is a very poor team, especially without Lenora Sellers, and that's when Vanderbilt played him. They knocked him out of that game with a concussion. Charleston Southern, Utah State, as I mentioned, just not good football teams at all. Virginia Tech fired their coach immediately into the season, and that's the team that Vanderbilt beat earlier. So if we grade this on the Vanderbilt curve, yeah, they're very, very good, because the Vanderbilt that we've known forever and ever, no matter if you're 70 or 20 listening to this, like, Vanderbilt's been terrible your whole life. They're better than that, yeah. Are they as good as these statistics would have you realize? I don't think so. Are they capable of beating LSU today? Absolutely. They have played with everybody for a year and a half, and I expect that they will play with LSU today. But if you're looking at this statistically and you're going, oh my gosh, this team is incredible offensively, slow your roll. This is a team that scored 14 points in Tuscaloosa. They came to Baton Rouge last year with a lot of the same personnel and the same coaching staff and struggled to move the football for most of that game. I would be surprised if this team that is third in the SEC in scoring and first in yards per carry rushing and has these great I would be shocked if they roll up 28, 30 points in this game. That's my take.
LSU's job is to not make them look better than what they are on paper as far as that. And I think that we have the defense that's capable of doing that, and they're up for any challenge, and they thrive in moments like this. And we're going to win the takeaway battle, and I think we'll come out victorious.
The one little concern I have with the defense is that you're now a little bit thin and you're missing some of your real playmakers. Bernard Gooden is not going to play in this game. He's a defensive tackle. He's got a bruised collarbone. He can't play. Whit Weeks has a bone bruise in his ankle. He's not going to play. You're missing Gabe Relaford as well. So you start to look at this. Jamari Butler is questionable for this game. He's at least banged up if he gives it a go. So you're talking about getting some reps for Dylan Carpenter on the edge. You're talking about getting some reps for potentially Walter Mathis, a defensive tackle behind Guillory and Bro and McKinley. You're talking about Tyler Singleton and Devon Keys at linebacker. Like, you're getting younger and a little bit thinner with your depth up front, which is a little bit of a concern in this game.
Oh, most definitely. And it comes with the territory, especially playing in the SEC. Once you get deep into the season, you got to tap into your depth. And those guys, they know that That's the reality of playing at LSU, and that's why they came to this school, to get those reps when needed, and I think they'll step up to the challenge.
Tell you what, it's going to be a great day of football watching for Tiger fans, especially if LSU can get a win in the early slate, because there's some really good stuff coming later this afternoon and night. We'll get to that with our look at the SEC scoreboard coming up. But first, let's look back last week inside Tiger Stadium. LSU took down South Carolina. It is our LSU Rewind.
This is Fighting Tiger Rewind. Rewind. Auditory highlights from last time out for the Tigers, as heard on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Homecoming 2025 and an absolutely beautiful fall evening as we gather for SEC football in a battle between the South Carolina Gamecocks and your 11th-ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. So they'll start first down and 10 from their own 17-yard line. Rasul Faison will be the featured running back. As Sellers under center, bobbled the snap. It's on the ground. LSU says they have it at the 17, and they do. Patrick Payton comes up with a loose football and a major miscue for the Gamecocks right out of the gate. Placement down, kick is up, low kick, and it's good. So the Tigers get on the board. They take an early 3-0 lead. They'll bunch 4 receivers to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left, looking for Trey'Dez. There's the throw. There's the catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 6-yard score, Nussmeier throws it up in the left corner. Trey'Dez Green, 6'7", 240 pounds, goes up, brings it down over the top of 6'2", 200-pound Judge Collier. Sellers in the shotgun, takes the snap. Here comes pressure. Sellers steps up, throws deep down the field. Intercepted at the 22-yard line to Marcus Cooley with his second interception of the season. And the Tigers with a takeaway of their own with 4:37 to go here in the second quarter. Faison, the running back. Sellers drops back a little deeper this time. And this time grabbed from behind and pulled down and dropped back at the Carolina 43-yard line by Jack Pyburn. Empty backfield here on first down and 20 back at the 43. Nussmeier, quick step, fires across the middle. Catch going to be made. Off to the races, Kyle Parker. Katie bar the door. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 43-yard strike from Nussmeier to Kyle Parker. Durham again in the backfield. There to block. Pressure comes. Nussmeier again. Steps up. Now he's going to run. Middle of the field. Across the 20, the 25. Gets outside the numbers near side. Up to the 33-yard line. 2 receivers to the right. The handoff to Johnson. He's got a big hole. He breaks a tackle at the 40. Into Carolina territory. Outside the numbers at the 35. Inside the 20 and brought down from behind. Inside the South Carolina 15. Down to the 11-yard line. 3rd and 18. Ball at the LSU 35. The Tiger fans trying to make their presence known. Sellers with the ball in hand. Pressure comes. Again, steps up. This time will be dropped at the 37-yard line. Whit Weeks got home. Lone receiver to the right. Single back and Faison. Tigers 7 in the tackle box. Sellers throws underneath. It's broken up and incomplete. And a turnover on downs gives the ball back to LSU. The defense gets the job done on 4th and 4. Trying to make it a 2-score game here with LSU up 17-10 with 1:50 to play. Just inside the far side hash, kicking towards the south end zone here at Tiger Stadium. Hall snaps it back. Chadwick puts it down, and Ramos splits the uprights. That will make it 20-10. Damian Ramos makes sure the Tigers do extend the lead. Empty backfield, backside pressure. Sellers gonna go down inside the 10. Tigers get home again. This time DJ Pickett. Horn sounds. This one's in the books. LSU gets the victory over South Carolina. The final score tonight from Death Valley, LSU 20, South Carolina 10.
Fighting Tiger Rewind. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
16 teams, the premier conference of college football. Buckle up. Time now to take a trip around the Southeastern Conference. Proudly presented to you by Explore Louisiana, who asks, what will your Louisiana be? Discover your next adventure at explorelouisiana.com on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
What an incredible day in the Southeastern Conference. 16 teams, 8 games, nobody's out of conference, no directional state U. It's just straight SEC football with no buys all day long. Of course, it starts with LSU and Vanderbilt shortly thereafter. 11:45 on the SEC Network. Number 14, Oklahoma at South Carolina. Oklahoma, a 4.5-point favorite on that one. And at 2:30, Texas A&M headed to Fayetteville to play 2-4 Arkansas. A&M 7.5-point favorite. They're unbeaten 6-0, but BT, Arkansas scores a lot of points. You think A&M might be up for a little bit of a challenge this afternoon?
A&M is known for dropping the ball in the middle of the season, but I think with the team that they have this year, I think they can go in there and pull this victory out. I think they focus this year.
If they get this win in Fayetteville, they will come to Tiger Stadium next Saturday night, undefeated and 7-0, ranked in the top 5 in the country. That, again, a 2:30 kickoff on ESPN. 2:30 on ABC. This is where College Game Day is. Number 5, Ole Miss, 6-0, overall 3-0 in league play. They will visit number 9, Georgia, 5-1 and 3-1 in league play. The Dogs, 7.5-point favorite. Lane Kiffin and the boys got after him last year in Oxford. Does Kirby and company repay that favor today?
I think this is going to be a shootout. I think this game is going to come down to one of those last drives, one of those last scenarios. And whoever can win a turnover battle in this game is going to come out victorious.
Mississippi State heads to Gainesville to play Florida. The reports all week were that this will be Billy Napier's last game in orange and blue. We will see. That's a 3:15 kickoff on the SEC Network. Florida, 9.5-point favorite in that one. Texas headed up to the Bluegrass to play Kentucky. Longhorns 4-2 overall, 1-1 in SEC play. Kentucky's 2-3, 0-3 in SEC play. I feel like if Texas goes up there and handles the Big Blue Nation, that it could be Mark Stoops' last game at Kentucky. We shall see. Texas a 12.5-point favorite in that one. Third Saturday in October, that means Tennessee and Alabama. Number 11 Vols to Tuscaloosa to play number 6 Alabama. That's at 6:30 on ABC. Alabama 8.5-point favorite in that one. And the nightcap, 6:45 tonight on the SEC Network. Number 16 Missouri headed to the Plains of Auburn to take on those Tigers, who are 3-3, 0-3 in league play. Missouri a 1.5-point favorite in that one. That is your look around the Southeastern Conference. The original Louisiana hot sauce is is good on everything, even chicken from Nashville. That's Louisiana Hot. And Billy Harriman's, the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, is delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. Back with more. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, the team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Since 1929, Shell has been a vital part of the Norco community. Stephen Weber, Norco Civic Association.
Shell is a great example of industry investing in communities. From the Norco Christmas Parade to providing millions of dollars annually for small businesses and organizations across Louisiana, Shell is always working to improve the quality of life in the areas where they operate. Norco couldn't ask for a better neighbor.
Shell is the rhythm of Louisiana.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU Athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Leading you up to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Coming up, we get an LSU athletics update. But first, here's a quick check of the Republic Finance College football scoreboard. Here now is Brian Haldane.
I don't know if this is my favorite or least favorite scoreboard because there's literally nobody playing right now. We're going to start you off with the top 25 to set the slate for the rest of the day, however. And I tell you what, let's do this. So let's roll back the clock. Back to last night, we had 2 top 25 games, or 2 teams in the top 25 playing, and a pretty big upset. Louisville rolls into Miami, number 2 Miami, and rolls out with a win. Cardinals post up 24-21, giving Miami their first loss of the season. Not the only ranked team to lose last night. Number 25 Nebraska falls to Minnesota 24-6. All right, here's how the action's going to stack up today. At the 11 o'clock time slot, same slot that we're playing in, you've got Georgia Tech heading over to Duke. 12th ranked Georgia Tech going into 4-2 Duke. 11:45, 14th ranked Oklahoma will be at South Carolina. Fast forward to 2:30, number 1 in the land, Ohio State. They are on the road at Wisconsin today. Also at 2:30, you've got Michigan State going to number 3 Indiana. 4th ranked Texas A&M will be at Arkansas. Number 5 Ole Miss doing battle at number 9 Georgia. Fast forward a half an hour. Now it's 3 o'clock. 7th ranked Texas Tech is on the road. They are at Arizona State. Also at 3 o'clock, number 22 Memphis will be at UAB. 5:30 brings us number 8 Oregon at Rutgers. Also at 5:30, you're going to find Washington State on the road at number 18 Virginia. 6 p.m. time slot, number 21 Texas is at Kentucky. 6:30, number 11 Tennessee at number 6 Alabama. Also at 6:30, 20th ranked USC will be at number 13 Notre Dame. Florida Atlantic will be at number 19 South Florida. Fast forward 15 minutes, you've got number 16 Missouri on the road at Auburn. 7 p.m. time slot, number 23 Utah at number 15 BYU. Also at 7, and this is the last top 25 game of the night, number 24 Cincinnati is at Oklahoma State. In-state, Kicking off at the same time as us, Tulane is going to welcome in Army. 2 p.m., Troy will be at UL Monroe. Grambling will be at Arkansas Pine Bluff. 4 p.m. gives us Prairie View at Southern for the Jaguars homecoming. Northwestern State will be at Southeastern. Southern Miss will be at ULL for a 4 p.m. kickoff. Coming up at 6 p.m., we'll have Houston Christian at McNeese and at Nichols at Stephen F. Austin. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. Tiger fans, a reminder that Hollingsworth Richards Ford has been a proud member of the Tiger transportation team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthrichardsford.com. And the original Louisiana hot sauce has a simple recipe: peppers, vinegar, and the sad, salty tears of Commodore fans. Let's get you an update on LSU athletics this fall. Things already off to a great start in the Music City. LSU volleyball goes to Vanderbilt last night, scores a 5-set win in that SEC match. That moves Coach Johnson's team to 10-8 overall on the season, 3-4 in league play, so a nice win for them on a Friday night. Soccer, back on Thursday at Ole Miss, got a 4-1 victory. That improves the Tiger soccer team to 9-5-2 overall, 4-2-2 in league play. The Tiger squad has won a couple of matches in a row. And swimming and diving up in Colorado Springs. Colorado got off to a great start last night. They'll continue things today at Air Force, competing with Wyoming and Denver as well. That's day 2 of a 2-day meet there. They will return home for a home meet on Friday against Kentucky at Baton Rouge. That's a look at things around the Olympic sports here at LSU. Tiger fans, you think you have what it takes to be a true Caniac maniac? Prove it in the next home football game to win free canes for an entire year. Raising Canes, one love. We've still got plenty to do here on the Fighting Tiger pregame show. Going to get you our keys to LSU's victory. Alex Atkins, LSU's tight end coach and run game coordinator, are going to be with us a little bit later. Jake Lyman for Vanderbilt Radio is going to be there with us from the stadium coming up in a little bit as well to kind of set the scene. I'm curious just how much purple and gold has invaded Nashville. We'll hear about that, plus a weather report from Music City as well. So lots to get to. Stick with us. LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
And here's Heather with the weather.
Well, it's beautiful out there, sunny and 75, almost a little chilly in the shade. Now, let's get a read on the inside of your car. It is hot. You've only been parked a short time and it's already 99 degrees in there. Let's not leave children in the back seat while running errands. It only takes a few minutes for their body temperatures to rise, and that could be fatal.
Cars get hot fast and can be deadly. Never leave a child in a car. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. Let's check that game day forecast.
Now here's the weather.
Presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electric. Once again, from inside the Capital One studio, here is Brian Haldane.
That's right, bring it back inside the Capital One studios. Time for your pregame forecast, which is, of course, presented by Southern Air, Cooling, Heating, Plumbing, and Electrical. We are looking at perfect weather in Nashville today, right at 80 degrees at kickoff and ticking up to about 84 by the end of regulation. Humidity is a bit high. It's 60%. No real chance of rain throughout the day. There is a 6-mile-per-hour breeze coming out of the south. In fact, the only blemish on the forecast up in Nashville comes much later. If you're partying on Broadway well after the game tonight, we're expecting rain by about midnight. Back home, if you're entertaining for the game, we will have temps in the mid-80s, and we are expecting rain before the end of regulation, probably rolling through about 1 o'clock here in Baton Rouge. Right now, we're at 73 degrees in Nashville, 78 at Tiger Stadium. Hunt?
Thank you, Brian Haldane. BT, let's talk a little LSU offense. It's not something we talked about. We spent a lot of time talking about Vanderbilt's offense and LSU's defense. Last week was an interesting game for LSU because they moved the ball so well, but turnovers at the 1-yard line twice, a first and goal at the 1 at the end of the game where they couldn't score a touchdown. So the scoreboard only showed 20 points, but they did move the ball. Do you take that as a positive? They moved the ball, or do you take it as, hey, you only scored 20 points. You got to be better than that.
I'll take it as a positive. You got to get them where you got to get the small wins where you can get them at. And the one thing we've been saying is that this offense needs to move the ball up and down the field a lot more. Now today we have to do that and then capitalize on that and come away with points. Be a touchdown or field goal. We just can't turn the ball over and give the opposing offense another chance at a possession.
There are two aspects that I really liked about the offense last week. One, they got the ground game going, and they were creative with it. They started the game under center. That didn't work, but they at least tried it. They went to the Wildcat with Juwan Johnson, and they had Malachi Lane back there at fullback with him, and he was able to get a 7-yard pickup out of that formation. They put Jack Pyburn at fullback as well. You saw them give the ball to Caden Durham consistently, and he was able to be productive in the game, busted one long run there. They gave Harlem Berry some early carries, which I liked. He earned that with what he did in the second half against Ole Miss. So I thought they were creative with what they did. They pulled some guards, and they were productive. And the other piece was that they got Trey'Dez Green very much involved. He's healthy, and he's a dynamic weapon that LSU has got to use. So which of those two things do you think is most important for LSU in this game, the ground game or Trey'Dez Green through the air?
I think it's a mixture of both. And the one that trumps that is getting Trey'Dez Green the ball often, early and often, because he's just such a mismatch. You can line him up outside. You can bring him in, put him on the line, and let him release. I think that the ceiling for this kid is they won't reach it this year, obviously, because, I mean, you got so many weapons that's out there on the field with him, but you can tap that ceiling just a little bit. You just got to feed him. I see it as a win-win situation when you're throwing him the ball. You're either going to get a pass interference or you're going to get a reception for positive yardage or a touchdown. So I feed him until his tongue should be hanging out of his mouth at the end of the game.
He did that against Clemson. He got a touchdown catch, and he also drew the pass interference that got LSU inside the 3, and they were able to punch it in with Caden Durham. Then he got hurt, and so he hasn't played as much as you would like, but he was healthy last week, and it looked great. LSU has an advantage on the perimeter in this game offensively. Alabama throws it very well. They're the only team that Vanderbilt has played to this point that throws it very well. Ty Simpson's playing great football right now, and he threw for well over 300 yards against his Vanderbilt secondary. They're not super talented in the back end. They've got some pass rushers that can really hurt you. They're disciplined and physical up front at the linebacker position. They're not great in the secondary. And so with Trey'Dez Green and then those weapons that LSU has on the outside, they have an advantage there, and LSU's got to use those guys in this game. And you saw some of that last week. Chris Hilton got open deep, beat South Carolina. Musmeyer saw it. I thought the throw was a little bit underthrown, but he got it out there, and Chris dropped it. You've got to hit those plays. LSU is not operating at a high enough efficiency on offense to miss the opportunities when they get those big plays. It never really happened, but if Joe Burrow or Jaden Daniels would have missed a deep shot in the game, you knew the next one was right around the corner. This team, the next one isn't around the corner. It hasn't been thus far. When you get a chance, you gotta hit it.
Most definitely, and I think it's just going to be a confidence booster when we do hit that first one. And I think it's just going to light it up. It's going to open up this offense a lot more because I think it's more to this offense than what we've seen, obviously, but due to the deep ball not being as effective as we want it to be. But I think you can't go away from it. Same thing with the run game. You got to peel at it because you have the athletes that can make it that's capable of it.
I don't know this. That's too strong a verbiage. I think this very strongly. They will play a game this year where it hits. Like they will play a game this year where they score 38 or 40 points. They hit a couple deep balls. They're great on third down. Like it will click in a game. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not going to lose 4 games. That doesn't mean they're not going to play in the SEC championship game. Like I don't know what the totality of the body of work is going to be for 12 games, but one of those games they're going to click because they're too talented not to do it. That doesn't mean they're going to do it 5 times like we'd like them to do, and they might, but they might not. They're going to do it at least once, and trust me, I'd kind of like it to be in this game because in this, if you can win this game, and this is kind of it's not something the players can think about, but I certainly can. If you can win this game, my goodness, is this stadium going to be on fire next week? It is going to be, I mean, we're sitting here in an empty Tiger Stadium right now. It will not be empty a week from today. And if you can win this game against Vanderbilt and set up a matchup with what we believe will be an undefeated Texas A&M team in primetime on ABC in Tiger Stadium, that's why we show up to work in August. Like that is what you're looking for. And so hopefully LSU can find a way to get it done on the field this morning in Nashville. We'll give you our keys to the victory here coming up. We'll also chat with Jake Lyman from Vanderbilt Radio about this Vanderbilt team coming up in about 15 minutes from right now. Got to hear from Alex Atkins. We'll go inside the mind of the Tigers. So plenty to get to. Don't go anywhere. Hope your day is off to a good start. Appreciate you hanging out with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
Louisiana pests can be a formidable opponent, but J&J Exterminating is ready to tackle them on their own turf. J&J Exterminating is Louisiana's largest independently owned pest control company, and we know what works in Louisiana's climate, from ants to termites and everything in between. J&J Exterminating will protect your home or business with 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Get the shield.
J&J Exterminating. Yeah.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multi-discipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There is no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Closing in on kickoff for LSU Fighting Tiger football. Now, the guys share their keys to an LSU victory. Back to Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Time now for keys to the game. I got Big Fave not here just yet, but I'll give you his key to the game. Got to get in the trenches. Got to get in there and get sacks. We got that covered for Big Fave. We got his key to the game. All right, we got
one trick pony, huh?
My guy just believes in trench play. I believe in Fave. He wants us to win in the trenches. Haldane?
Hello, somebody.
My God, Fave. Deal with some car issues this morning, but he will be here sooner rather than later. We'll look forward to that. That's his key to the game. BT, you got one?
My key to the game is you got to win the turnover battle in this game. You got to make Vanderbilt get the ball away. And as far as LSU, we have to keep the ball and keep time of possession on our side and in our favor and run this clock down and keep this high-powered offense that Vanderbilt has off the field. And when we have an opportunity, take advantage of it and just take care of the ball and get in the end zone.
So to your point, the turnover battle is always huge, and Vanderbilt did do a good job in Tuscaloosa of moving the ball and competing in that game. Diego Pavia turned the ball over twice in the red zone. Bama wins that game by 3 scores. That is a huge factor in any game, but certainly this one as well. Vanderbilt's offense is very much has a plan. I talked about this at the top of the show for those that have been with us for 50 minutes here, but they're 7th in the country in scoring offense. They're 19th in the country in total offense. They're 5th in the country in yards per play, and they're 1st in the country in yards per carry. They're top 10 in the nation in rushing touchdowns. They're top 20 in completion percentage and passing touchdowns. They've got great numbers on paper. But it all kind of comes down to one thing, and that is being consistent on first down and staying ahead of the chains. They are among the best teams in the country, just second at 58% on third down conversions, and they don't hit big plays. They're not in the top 35 in 20-plus yard plays, 10-plus yard runs, 20-plus yard passes. Like, they lead the country in yards per carry, and they're 52nd in long runs. So that means they're just consistently getting 4 and 5 yards. Like, that's how they operate. And if they do that on first down, it sets up everything for them. So this is a boring way to get to it, but like the way that Vanderbilt moves the ball is not by being dynamic, it's by being consistent and efficient, meaning they're always in 2nd and 5, they're always in 3rd and 2. You get them in 2nd and 11, you get them in 3rd and 8, they will struggle because they don't have great wide receivers. They've got a really good tight end in Eli Stowers that LSU will have to deal with. He's potential 1st, 2nd round pick in the NFL draft. He's a great athlete at tight end. These are 2 of the best athletes at tight end in the country in this game, but they don't have dynamic guys at wide receiver. So they can't function in 3rd and 11, in 3rd and 10. Few teams can, but like LSU last year could, Alabama this year can, Vanderbilt this year can. So my key to this game, get Vanderbilt behind the chains. Make sure that they're playing in 2nd and 10s. And you do that by stopping the run, I think, on first down.
Most definitely. And this type of offense is one of those ones that it frustrates you as your defense if they continue to get positive yards. It's not big chunks, but it's enough to get you to rock you to sleep, to allow them to get a big play. And I've had plenty of games like this when it's just you doing everything right. Like, you staying in your laps and in your gaps and making the plays that you need to as far as the defense, but they just keep nicking away. And as soon as you lose focus or you try to cheat and make a play and be a hero, that's when they hit you over top for a touchdown.
And that's a little bit of my concern with the youth that LSU is going to bring to the field on defense when you lose Whit Weeks and you lose Bernard Gooden and you lose Jamari Butler and you lose Gabriel Relaford and you start to bring in some younger players. That's where those guys can get bored, quite frankly, because you're just sick of tackling 3-yard runs. Like, then that's what Vanderbilt wants to do. So got to make sure you stop them on first down. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees or minimums. What's in your wallet? And RV your way with Great American RV. Visit greatamericanrv.com for one of the largest selections of top RV brands and floor plans for every type of camper. Great American RV Superstores, making memories one weekend at a time. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor with you here from the Capital One Studios. Brian Haldane keeping us on time. We're getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt top 20 showdown from Music City. When we come back, Jake Lyman from Vanderbilt Radio is going to jump aboard from the stadium to preview Clark Lee's team and give us a little scene setter there from Nashville. We'll do that when we come back. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana Hot Sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
Half of the world's population depends on rice for 80% of their daily food needs. By 2050, population growth could increase rice demand by 30%. But as climate changes, rice output is decreasing. At LSU, we're using genetics, genomics, and AI to create new rice that yields more with less resources. We're not just feeding the hungry, we're growing a better future.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
LSU Game Day continues. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Louisiana Hot Sauce. Buy you some. For a scouting report on the Tigers' opponent, time now for Tiger Recon on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Are made of grit, drive, and heart. The original Louisiana hot sauce is made of peppers, vinegar, and salt. So the same thing. That's Louisiana hot. Hunt Palmer here with you in the Capital One Studios inside a very, very quiet and empty Tiger Stadium. That won't be the case up in Nashville. That's where LSU and Vanderbilt will do battle coming up in about an hour and 10 minutes. Jake Lyman is there in First Bank Stadium. Joins us now in the press box. Jake, thanks for the time. How are you?
Doing great. Good morning, guys. Excited for what should be a fun game this morning.
It should be a fun game. It's going to be a great day in the SEC. I didn't realize this until this morning, but nobody has a bye and everybody's in league today. There are 8 conference football games. Should be a ton of fun, and we'll kick it off with LSU and Vanderbilt in Nashville. Give me the vibes in Nashville around Clark Lee's program and in that fan base right now.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of excitement around Vanderbilt right now. Last year, obviously, was a big step forward. You get bowl eligible. The win over Alabama, clearly the catalyst for all of this growth. But this year, it feels like the team is more talented. It's deeper. And you saw that through the first 5 games of the year. The Alabama loss a couple weeks ago, I think, was disappointing for a lot of people around this program. Mostly because it felt like they beat themselves in a way. Now, Alabama's playing great football, but a couple of red zone turnovers, and you wonder what that game could have been if you don't have those mistakes down deep in Alabama territory. But coming off the bye week, I think there's still plenty of optimism around this Vanderbilt program with 6 games to go, that everything that they want to accomplish is still right out in front of them.
I know brand new stadium renovation there in Nashville. What do you think the environment's going to look like today?
It should be good. I know LSU fans are one of, if not the best fan base in terms of traveling. It doesn't matter where they go. I always reference the, is it the Rocco's Jello Shot Challenge in Omaha, the numbers that LSU fans put up. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of purple and gold in the stadium. But, Vanderbilt fans have shown up, and they've been loud for this team in some games against, Charleston Southern and Georgia State. The new stadium renovations look great. A lot of luxury areas, suites, and they've done a great job over the last 2 years getting this stadium ready and looking great for, not an active construction site anymore. It's all done, and it looks good.
That's great to hear. Let's talk about his Vanderbilt offense. I asked Andrew Allegretti, y'all's play-by-play voice, earlier this week on local radio. I said Vanderbilt's leading the country in yards per carry. How are they doing that? I'll ask you the same thing.
Yeah, I think the offensive line has a lot to do with that. They went to the transfer portal this offseason and brought in a ton of talent and size on that offensive front. And it's interesting the way they use the offensive linemen. There isn't a left tackle and a left guard, or a right guard and a right tackle. They'll flip them back and forth with a quick tackle and a strong tackle, which kind of allows them to get the matchups that they want, especially in the run game. I think against Alabama, they got a little bit away from what they wanted to do. Only 6 carries for the running backs in that game. Diego Pavia is going to be a huge part of the running game as well, but I think if if Tim Beck and this Vandy offense is doing what they want to do, we're going to see a lot more of the running backs in today's game.
I think we know about Cedric Alexander, Diego Pavia, and certainly Eli Stowers as well. We've talked about them at length here in our first hour. Wide receiver is something I admittedly don't know a lot about Vanderbilt. What can you tell us about the playmakers on the outside?
Yeah, Junior Sherrill is probably the number one target on the outside for Diego Pavia, and he's a very balanced receiver. He can do a lot of things, good down the field, but kind of going to be the third down target, red zone target for this team on the outside. The guy to watch is Trey Richardson. He is a track star athlete, like legit 100-meter track speed out there. So if they can get him down the field, get him some chances where he's got some space in front of him, he's going to be a factor. He had a huge game against Virginia Tech last month down in Blacksburg. Haven't seen him be quite as explosive since, but I know he's going to be a big part of the game plan as well.
Tiger fans, when the Tigers win, you win. Enter promo code LSU50 the Monday after an LSU football win to receive 50% off your online pizza order at papajohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's. Valid at participating locations only. We'll continue our conversation with Jake Lyman from up there in Nashville. We'll talk Vanderbilt defense when we come back. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Support your LSU Tigers with Hancock Whitney, the official bank of LSU athletics. From game day to the offseason, Hancock Whitney LSU credit and debit cards are a big win for any Tiger fan. Want to get your paws on these cards? Well, apply online or visit HancockWhitney.com/LSU. Hancock Whitney Bank, member FDIC. All accounts subject to credit approval. Terms and conditions may apply.
Every winner knows a great play starts with a solid game plan and the right team by your side. At Sunshine, we're here to keep your operation running strong. From tractors to harvesters, we've got the John Deere equipment you need to tackle every job with confidence. Because when the work's done right, there's more time for the things that matter, like cheering on your favorite team. Make Sunshine Quality Solutions part of your playbook this season and learn more about what it means to be powered by Sunshine at sunequip.com.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those four iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. At Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka's the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
LSU Game Day continues to lead you up to kickoff. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. With more Tiger recon on LSU's opponent, here is Hunt Palmer.
Jake Lyman with Vanderbilt Radio is our guest, coming to us from Nashville, LSU, and Vanderbilt. It's about 1 hour from right now. Jake, let's talk defense. Clark Lee, offensive player, defensive coach, was Brian Kelly's defensive coordinator there at Notre Dame. This defense got a lot of veterans. What's the strength of this Vanderbilt defense?
I think it would be the defensive line. There's just so much more depth on that front than there was a year ago. You've got some players in Zaylen Wood, Corday Sidnor, Linus Zunk, Glenn Seabrooks. But it does feel like they have line changes that they can send out there, and you're going to see 7, 8, 9 different guys out there on the defensive front, which allows Vanderbilt to keep those guys fresh. So I would say it's the defensive line. They're going to want to try and get pressure on Garrett Nussmeier today, but I think those guys, and then Langston Patterson and Randon Fontenette, some of the linebackers as well, definitely some strong players for this Vanderbilt defense.
Ty Simpson got going a little bit in the Alabama game. That's really been the only team that's hurt Vanderbilt offensively. Was that a lack of pass rush, poor coverage? What'd you see that day in Tuscaloosa?
Yeah, it was a little bit strange. Vandy, I think, got a little frustrated. They couldn't get pressure on Simpson, so they tried to blitz. And the way Ty Simpson's been playing, you blitz him, and he's going to find the open guy. And that was where I think it kind of fell apart for Vandy, especially in the second half. Just allowed Simpson to get in a rhythm. I think their hope is that they don't have to blitz Nussmeier as much. Obviously, an established, experienced quarterback and plenty of options weapons-wise for this LSU offense. So I think the hope is that strong defensive line can get to Nussmeier on their own, but we'll have to see how that plays out throughout the game.
Yeah, LSU hasn't quite found a rhythm offensively. They'll try to find that this morning here in Nashville. Let's talk kicking game. If this thing came down to a 45-yard field goal, how would Vanderbilt feel about that?
Yeah, Brock Taylor is he's one of the best kickers in the SEC. I'm watching him actually line up from, if I could do quick math in my head, 63 right now, and actually trying to kick this from the midfield logo. So Brock Taylor's got a leg. I'll see if I can give you some play-by-play if he made it or not. It looks like he did from 63. So I think if it's a 45-yard field goal, I think they'll feel pretty good. Taylor's been relatively reliable through his 2 seasons on West End.
Jake, we really appreciate some time. Enjoy the football today.
Yeah, appreciate it.
That's Jake Lyman from Vanderbilt Radio up in Nashville. Reminder, PellPrint.com is South Louisiana's online print shop. Go to PellPrint.com for your printing, mailing, banners, and promotional items. PellPrint.com, proud to support LSU athletics. And Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold and fights for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU athletics. We are just right now 1 hour from kickoff from Music City. We're getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. It's LSU Game Day, presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time to talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans, 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back with more on LSU Game Day. Presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce from the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Calling all all Tiger parents, your child could be the next Whataburger Kickoff Kid. Visit lsusports.net/kickoffkid to enter for a chance to be on the sideline during the next home football game. Whataburger, just like you like it. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor coming to you from the Capital One Studios inside Tiger Stadium. BT, I really liked what Garrett Nussmeier had to say this week when he met with the media. I was there with some reporters, and just seemed he did essentially suggest, without saying it outwardly, yes, I was hurt. It was frustrating. I was really disappointed, but feeling better. And you saw him get the ball down the field a little bit last week. I'm hopeful for a breakout for the passing game in this game, because while they've got to run the ball, it's important. They've got to get better at it. They did a better job last week. The passing game is going to be the bread and butter for this team, and it's going to have to be what carries them ultimately, and it got a little bit better last week.
Most definitely. And I know Nussmeier's, I know the frustration of, as a player, you want to make that big play, but Nussmeier needs to understand that we know and we understand the situation, but every play doesn't have to be the big play. You just get the ball to the open receiver and let them guys do what they do. They're going to make you look good. And when the opportunity does present itself for that deep ball, that's when you go after it. You don't have to try and force anything like that. You have the playmakers around you to make you look successful, and vice versa. You make them look great. It's a complimentary thing, and you just got to do your part and just hit the open receiver. Got to
trust those offensive linemen who've done a pretty good job in pass protection this year. It hasn't been quite as good as last year, and that's to be expected with Will Campbell's the left tackle for the Patriots right now. That's a different ball game. But if you trust those guys, LSU will get open down the field against Vanderbilt, and I think they've got a chance to hit some plays in the passing game. Tigers need to get that rolling in this ball game today. Billy Harriman's the official floral sponsor of the LSU Fan Zone, delivering smiles daily in our purple vans. Let us help you celebrate life's important moments. Simply call 272-ROSE or click 272rose.com. You're going to hear from LSU run game coordinator and tight ends coach Alex Atkins next. But first, let's go inside the mind of the Tigers.
Time to go inside the mind of the Fighting Tigers.
Cornerback P.J. Woodland says it's key for the Tigers each week to stay locked into the here and now.
We just going into work every day, going into work and trying to get the dub each week, So our motto has been 1-0. So we're just going each week trying to be 1-0.
Edge rusher Dylan Carpenter talks about living out his dream wearing the purple and gold for LSU.
My mentality is kind of just, I'm here for a reason. God put me in this position for a reason. Going in transfer portal is going to solve any problems. Just keep my head high, just doing the best I can at practice. I grew up here, came to a lot of LSU games. It's really special to me. It's like a dream that every kid in Louisiana wants to accomplish. I'm one of those few, so it's very special to me.
Quarterback Garrett Nussmeier says he loves going on the road in the SEC as he prepares for his first game at Vanderbilt.
I actually enjoy playing on the road more than I enjoy playing at home at times. Not because I don't like playing in front of our fans, but there's nothing like going and taking the life out of a stadium, making a big play and you hearing the place go silent. There's nothing like it. And so I'm definitely looking forward to it. Big road games are a lot of fun. So it's a great opportunity, a great challenge.
The mind of the Fighting Tigers. The guys will be right back with more of LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Hi, I'm Olivia, an employee at BASF in Louisiana and an LSU Tiger fan. At BASF, we are committed to producing safe and reliable products that you use every day. Through science and innovation, we develop intelligent solutions for our customers and for a sustainable future. Learn more about BASF's products and find career opportunities at basf.us/Louisiana. That's basf.us/Louisiana. BASF, we create chemistry.
Whoa, it's you, the Capital One Bank guy.
That's what they call me.
Mind if I get a selfie?
Yeah, sure thing. Say no fees or minimums on your Capital One checking account.
Wow, that's a keeper. So, where are you heading?
I'm off to spread the good news that Capital One helps people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Oh, you're the best Capital One Bank guy.
Hey, mind if I get a selfie?
Sure.
Say, Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank for details. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
Hey Tiger fans, this is head coach Brian Kelly. When running a football program or any organization, core values are so important to the success of the operation. Integrity, honesty, and family is what they're all about at Hollingsworth Richards Ford, and I've experienced that firsthand. I've gotten to know them through their support of our football program. So it's simple. All of you truck buyers across the state, and I know there are a lot of you, when it's time for that brand new vehicle, go to Hollingsworth Richards Ford and tell them Coach Kelly sent you.
Now's the time to get a great deal on select Kubota compact tractors. The Kubota L Series is the #1 selling compact tractor in the U.S. They're designed for easy operation and feature performance matched attachments. Right now, bring home select Kubota equipment with 0% financing available or save up to $6,000. Now through December 31st. See us or go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 monthly plan premium. Plus, plans include benefits for your whole health like dental, vision, and hearing. Call Aetna today at 1-888-76-AETNA to learn more. There is no obligation to enroll. One of our licensed agents will answer your call and help you pick the right plan for you. Aetna Medicare is an HMO PPO plan with a Medicare contract. Our D-SNPs also have contracts with state Medicaid programs. Enrollment in our plans depends on contract renewal. Plan features and availability may vary by service area.
Getting closer to kickoff of LSU Fighting Tiger football. This is LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Here again is Hunt Palmer on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Getting closer to kickoff, LSU and Vanderbilt from Nashville. Time now for our assistant coach interview of the week. It's LSU tight ends coach and run game coordinator Alex Atkins. Coach, appreciate a little bit of time. Is there somebody in your position group that you're worried about waking up early enough for the game on Saturday?
No, I think they all will be up, ready to go, and fired up to go play, man. Them guys are usually bright-eyed and bushy-tailed in the morning, so it's going to be exciting.
It's a good week to talk to you. Last week, the running game had a season high. Also, Trey'Dez Green had a monster game. We'll start there. Trey'Dez obviously coming back from an injury. What does he give your offense when he's healthy?
I mean, he's different, and he's feeling good, and the better he feels, the better he plays. So him starting to feel better, he hates wearing a knee brace, but we make him do it, but he's still special with it. I mean, he has traits and things that, you can't coach. So we better find ways to, give him the ball.
Let's talk about the running game a little bit. It's been something that Coach Kelly's talked a lot about with the media. Y'all had a good day against South Carolina, ran it for over 160 yards. What did you like about the running game back on Saturday night?
It's really just a puzzle. We got some new players from the center to Bauer to the right guard to finding what they do uniquely well, and also getting that continuity and consistency with the person that's on the field. So what I like was they were able to come off the ball, they understood the plan, and we found things that they can execute instead of just something I might like on film. So I'm pleased that we found something they like, and hopefully that's the formula to get this thing going.
You look at Vanderbilt on tape, they've had a really nice year-and-a-half run here. What do you see when you look at them defensively?
Yeah, I mean, what they do a good job is they're older, they're more experienced, so you don't see a lot of mistakes or critical errors, so they're very disciplined in what they do. And also they do a good job of stopping the run, which, compliment to, probably them going against their offense who's ran the ball well. So they do a good job of lining up and understand how to fit and fit gaps and lag behind and do a good job stopping the run.
Coach, we appreciate a little bit of time. Best of luck in the ballgame.
Appreciate it.
That's LSU tight ends coach and run game coordinator Alex Atkins. We're getting closer to kickoff. Come back with us. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Squeeze every ounce of life out of every day. Memorize every sunset, every face you love, and climb every obstacle until you can't go higher. With Louisiana Blue, you're free to soar because you've got the compassion of the cross, the security of the shield, and the comfort of blue behind you. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue. Louisiana True.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
As LSU game day continues, the guys highlight the matchups to watch on the field. LSU game day, presented by the original Louisiana hot sauce on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, and Marlon Faber right here with you in the Capital One studios. Getting you ready for LSU and Vanderbilt. Time for some matchups to look for. And guys, I'm looking at LSU's offensive tackles. Weston Davis on the right side, very likely, and then Tyree Adams there on the left side. They're going to have to deal with some pretty good pass rushers from Vanderbilt in this game. The Doors have got 18 sacks on the season. That's 3 per game. They've done a really nice job getting after some passers this year. And Fave, LSU's offensive line's got to do a good job.
Yep, that's what's going to have to happen. And luckily coming in, guys, I heard y'all talking about, what I was going to say, and it is going to be inside the trenches. They're going to have to come out there and hold up. This is a game where you can show and prove that offensive line has really taken a step up.
You've got Capers, who's got 4.5 sacks for Vanderbilt. Woods got 2 sacks as well. Those guys have been really good. And BT, when we go to the other side of the football, I want to look at some numbers that are not going to be surprising to you at all, but it's still worth mentioning. Mansour Delane was targeted a lot early. If you look at the Clemson, Louisiana Tech, and Florida games, he was targeted 18 times in those 3 games. In the last 3 games, 4. Mm-hmm. They have stopped throwing at him. If you look at those last 3 games, Mansour Delane, 4 targets. P.J. Woodland and DJ Pickett combined have seen 18 targets. So it's completely flipped in the last 3 weeks. Teams know not to throw at 4, so those other 2 guys, P.J. Woodland and DJ Pickett, are going to have to be ready to go.
Most definitely. And I think those 2 guys are up for the challenge, and that's what they want. I mean, I want the ball coming my way if I'm a young corner. You want to go out there and show what you can do and have more opportunities to get a turnover or a pass breakup. And that helps our defense out a lot more because Blake Baker knows which way he can lean his safeties, what way he can maneuver anything and send blitzes with corners and everything like that to throw this offense off.
You talked about it earlier in the show, but you feel like if you're Blake Baker, Corey Raymond, Jake Olson, guys on the back end, they're going to have to play a lot of man-to-man today because you're going to need numbers up there to defend Vanderbilt against the run. Is that how you see it?
Most definitely. And then when you do come in pass situations, I mean, I think either one of our safeties can line up with these tight ends. When you got 2 guys that are interchangeable that can play man coverage, I mean, it's a lot more that you can do as far as a defensive coordinator. But we do need bodies in the box as far as to stop this Vanderbilt run game.
Fave, no Bernard Gooden in this game. He's missing the game with a bruised collarbone. Jamari Butler's very questionable with this game, so you're missing some of your depth up front. How do you feel about Jacobian Guillory, Ahmad Bro, Dominic McKinley, and then very likely Walter Mathis, the freshman, playing a team that leads the country in yards per carry?
Well, I look at Jacobian Guillory as someone to just really be stout in the middle. One thing about Diego Pavia, he likes to leak out and run. He's a running quarterback, so I think being stout in the middle is going to be key. Now, with that being said, the young freshman Mathis has been showing some promise. I do expect him to get a good bit of snaps today as they're prepping. But the rotation is going to be key, and especially when you look at the edge, not having back to the interior, not having Gooden. I mean, this dude is a problem when he's in the game. So, yeah, somebody's going to have to give us that elusiveness in inside.
We were talking about the Ole Miss game and just how fast Ole Miss plays. They're the fastest team in the Southeastern Conference. Them and Tennessee have built that into their programs. Vanderbilt's the slowest team in the Southeastern Conference. They want to take their time. Does that help the defensive line?
It does, because when you have a fast-paced offense, bro, you know, that
big
breath,
boys.
boy, you better believe it. And even when my belly was a little slimmer than what it is right now, it's still a deal. It's one of those cases where you want to be able to reserve that. So even though this is a team that will run the ball, their offensive line is performing exceptionally well. That's why they're able to do what they're able to do in their run game. But yeah, it's slowing down. Those extra 10 seconds in between, or 20 seconds, whatever the case may be, an occasional timeout isn't bad when you're going against a high-paced offense.
We shall see. LSU and Vanderbilt is in 40 minutes from right now. One segment left to go. We'll come back and wrap things up from inside the Capital One studios. It's LSU Game Day presented by Louisiana Hot Sauce, and it is right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And a nice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit geauxvote.com or download the free Go Vote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
Time to wrap it up on LSU Game Day, presented by the original Louisiana Hot Sauce. Here is Brandon, Marlon, and Hunt with their final thoughts before Boot meets Ball on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
We remind you that LSU Athletics thanks its corporate partners Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Help, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. And Tiger fans, all LSU Sports Radio Network broadcasts are streamed free on the LSU Sports mobile app. Download for free on iOS or Android. The LSU Sports mobile app is presented by BASF. We create chemistry. Wrapping things up, Hunt Palmer, Brandon Taylor, Marlon Favorite with you here inside the Capital One studios. Guys, this is something that we have not talked about a lot really this year, but it certainly bears mentioning. LSU has started really poorly on offense all season. You're talking 3 and outs consistently, punting the football away, and getting yourself behind at times. The defense has bailed you out, but this Vanderbilt team is not built to come from behind. They are not built to sit back and throw the football. They are not built to go quickly. They are built to bleed clock and go slow. So if you can get a lead in this game, you really put Vanderbilt behind the 8 ball.
Most definitely. You just got to go out there and take advantage of every opportunity that's given to you, as far as like no penalties, just getting net positive yards on each and every play, and just using the weapons that you got out there and the speed that you have. I don't think that this Vanderbilt team can run with this LSU wide receiving core. We just got to get them the ball often and early, and just take advantage of it. And as far as the defense, just go out there and do what you've been doing all season. You don't have to go out there and try to reinvent the wheel. just play Tiger defense and be bandits.
Yep, that's it. You just got to go out there and play really good football defensively, and I think LSU will be okay. As we mentioned earlier, this is a Vanderbilt team that did only score 14 points against Alabama. Yep, they turned it over in the red zone twice, but we're not giving LSU a ton of credit for turning it over in the red zone twice last week. That stuff happens. You got to clean it up. Fave, you haven't talked about the LSU offense much, so I want to give you that final thought on what you expect to see from Garrett Nussmeier and the crew today.
Well, I do expect them to get going with that running game quicker. That's going to be important going on the road. The verdict's out. LSU starts off slow on offense. They see it on tape. They see us struggle with being able to get an occasional big run. Now, with that being said, last game we did see some success. I think that was Caden Durham back healthy, best game. We saw, with the exception of the fumble from Jawan Johnson, I thought he did exceptionally well. And of course, Harlan Berry, he could be that big playmaker. Brandon's time, Hunt, when you finally got here back in the G, and even I was talking with Robert Royal about this the other day. We've always had a crew in the backfield, whether it's Justin Vincent, Alec Broussard, Joseph Adai, whether Keelan Williams, Charles Scott, or Jacob Hester. We have to get that three-headed monster rolling, and would it be a better time than now to get that going?
Let's look at the series history brought to you by your local Southern Quality Ford dealers. Let the good times roll. LSU has dominated this series. Vanderbilt won the first two. That was back in previous life, it seems like. But Tigers have won the vast majority of these games between LSU and Vanderbilt. 25 wins for LSU, 7 wins for Vanderbilt, and 1 tie. In Nashville, LSU holds a 13-5 advantage. Tigers won in Nashville in 2019 when Jamar Chase went nuts in that one for 4 touchdowns. LSU also went up there in the COVID year in 2020 and got the victory. Tigers victorious in Tiger Stadium last year. So LSU's enjoyed a lot of success, as most teams in the SEC have with Vanderbilt. The question is, can they do it today? BT, how do you see it shaking out in this one?
I see LSU finally getting over 20 points this season.
That would be good.
I see 31-17 game.
Fave, how you see it going in Music City?
I was thinking 35. I was thinking 35, maybe 20, LSU.
Either way, we'll be talking about it after it goes final. If you're just tuning in and getting ready for LSU and Vanderbilt, Tigers will be without Whit Weeks in this game. Tigers will be without Bernard Gooden in this game. Jamari Butler questionable. Looks like he is going to give it a go. But you're missing Gabriel Welliford, as you have been for the last 3 weeks. So LSU's front seven, a little thin on numbers, but you got some depth there, and there's some young guys that are going to have to step up, namely Devon Keys and Dylan Carpenter. So we've done all we can do from back here in the Capital One studios in Baton Rouge. After this goes final, 30 minutes, we will be on the Fighting Tiger postgame report from right here in studio, breaking down LSU and Vanderbilt, as well as setting the stage for what should be an unbelievable day in the Southeastern Conference. 8 football games, all in conference, nobody on a bye, a lot of headline matchups, and it all starts with LSU and Vanderbilt from Nashville, and we are fired up to bring you that, and we'll be fired up to come to you 30 minutes after the game goes final. Thanks so much to everybody that helped out with our broadcast this morning, which is a rare morning start for us. Shout out to Jake Lyman from Vanderbilt Radio for jumping aboard. Thanks to Alex Atkins, LSU tight end coach and run game coordinator as well. Thanks to Brian Haldane for keeping us on time. Let's throw it up to the broadcast team in Nashville, Tennessee. That, of course, the former Tigers, Gordy Rush and Jacob Hester, and the voice of the Tigers, Chris Blair. It's number 10 LSU and number 17 Vanderbilt. Here come the Tigers.
This has been LSU Game Day. The time for talk is over. Here come the Tigers on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
It's 4 a.m., Monday, and you're literally sucking baby snot through a tube because she's congested. Man, that's love. And if you love her that much, love her enough to make sure she's buckled in the right car seat. To make sure your child's in the right seat for their age and size, visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Show them you love them. Keep them safe. Visit nhtsa.gov/the right seat. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash.
Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15, 10, 5, touchdown! Tigers!
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Tiger fans, from border to border, coast to coast, and all the ships at sea, LSU Fighting Tiger football is on the air. Meeting for the 34th time. Both teams come into this matchup ranked for the first time since 1947.
We know the areas that we need to improve on. They're all very much within our grasp of doing so. But we're going to have to do it over this next stretch. We're going to have to go on the road against Vanderbilt, who's a disciplined, well-coached, fundamentally sound football team. We're going to have to be better, quite frankly.
There's the throw, there's the catch. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers.
Kicking off this SEC Saturday from Music City.
Welcome to Nashville, Tennessee.
It's the 17th ranked Vanderbilt Commodores. Your 10th ranked LSU Fighting Tigers. And the countdown to kickoff starts now. From First Bank Stadium in downtown Nashville, Tennessee, with the call of the game, here are former Tigers Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, and the voice of your Fighting Tigers, Chris Blair.
A comfortable fall morning in Music City as we kick off this SEC Saturday in a battle of ranked teams. It's the 17th ranked Vanderbilt Commodores hosting your 10th ranked Fighting Tigers of LSU. Hello, everybody. This is Chris Blair alongside former Tigers Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush. Patrick Wright on stats, our spotter, Crafton Blair, engineer Stan Catron, and of course, our straw stirring the drink back inside the Capital One studios, Mr. Brian Haldane, welcoming you to First Bank Stadium on the campus of Vanderbilt University in Nashville for today's play-by-play story. Coming into this morning's matchup, we are already witnessing history. You see Vanderbilt and LSU play each other in football for the first time since 1947 as both ranked teams. In fact, Vandy comes in as a slight favorite over LSU for the first time since 1948. And the first time the Doors have been favored over any ranked opponent since 1978. That's 176 straight games as an underdog. Coach Clark Lee has transformed Commodore football, and that is putting it mildly. In year one under Coach Lee, back in 2021, Vandy went 2-10 and 0-8 in SEC play. Last year they finished 7-6 with a 5-3 conference mark, and today they come in 5-1 overall with a 1-1 record against the SEC. LSU also comes in 5-1 on the season. They have a 2-1 SEC record, coming off a good win at home over South Carolina last week, 20-10. And while Coach Brian Kelly felt there were some important offensive improvements, there is still a lot of room to improve on that side of the ball, and expects to see that here today against Vanderbilt. Today will mark the 34th meeting on the gridiron, with LSU solidly in control. They have 25 wins to just 7 losses and 1 tie. The Tigers have won 10 straight since 1991, with Vandy's last win coming in a 24-21 victory during the 1990 season here in Nashville. So find your favorite chair, grab your favorite morning beverage. It's Saturday morning football in the SEC from the west end of Music City, USA. It's Vanderbilt, it's LSU, and it's coming up next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, we're Dudley DeBosier.
And we're proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics.
Cheering on the Tigers is a Louisiana tradition.
There's nothing better than a good tailgate with great friends, followed by a huge LSU victory.
Whether you're from Shreveport or Houma, New Orleans or Baton Rouge, come game day, we're all pulling for the purple and gold.
Demand different. Demand Dudley DeBosier, official partner of LSU Athletics. 444-4444.
Chad Dudley, Baton Rouge, LA 2112228.
Baton Rouge isn't just the capital of Louisiana, it's the capital of college football. The fans, the players, and of course, the food. When it comes to Saturdays in the fall, there's no place quite like Baton Rouge. And the fun extends beyond the tailgate, with plenty to do off campus. Explore some of Baton Rouge's best sites, visit our incredible museums, and enjoy the sweet sounds of swamp blues. Born right here in Louisiana's capital city. Check out visitbatonrouge.com for more things to do on your next trip.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want. Like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Welcome back to the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff. Fighting Tiger football is coming up. Now, time to hear from the top Tiger, Brian Kelly. Presented by Capital One. Standing by with Coach. Here's former Tiger, Gordy Rush, on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Coach, good morning from Nashville, Tennessee, Music City, USA, and this is a very good Vanderbilt team, and you know a lot about their coach, Coach Clarkley. Obviously, he was with you up at Notre Dame.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be well coached. They've got a process that they follow, and you can see it with their football team. Their traits are outstanding. The way they play together, this is a mature team, a veteran team, a lot of 4th, 5th year guys, even some 6th-year guys. So they play well together, and they complement each other very well, both on offense and defense.
Of course, the headliner here, Diego Pavia, we played him last year, but boy, Coach, when I put on the film, what jumped out at me was their running backs. They've got some guys, starting with Alexander, that can get it.
No doubt. I'm really impressed with the growth and development of Alexander from last year to this year. Physical backs, got good speed on the perimeter. And again, I think that this offense is predicated on their ability to run the ball. So you can understand we're going to be focused on the run game, and you have to respect the passing game. But we're going to have to put our guys on an island on the outside, and we're going to have to go to our strengths with Mansour, Pickett, P.J. Woodland. You know, our back-end guys are going to have to do a great job and match up to them because we have to stop the run.
Coach, when you look at this Vanderbilt roster, we talked a little bit about the skilled players, but they hit the portal as well, brought in 20 people, a lot of new bodies on the offensive and defensive line.
Yeah, certainly, trying to get that mix together is what we kind of, went through earlier in the year as well. But they're coming together. You can see that on the offensive line and the defensive line. And again, as you mentioned, a lot of new players. They get some nice edge presence with a great pass rusher. And their inside linebacker is a veteran player that kind of runs the whole show.
For you last week against South Carolina, your run game really got going, and let's talk about Durham and Johnson. 177 yards, I think, total rushing last week, and it opened up some lanes for Garrett.
No doubt. I mean, I think that's got to be predicated on how our game moves forward. We've got to be better in certain areas. We weren't as good in the blue zone and running the football and coming out in our tough territory, so we'll focus on those things today, where we think we're much improved in those areas, which are going to make a big difference in this game.
All right, Coach, best of luck this morning here in Nashville.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Jacob Hester has your starting lineups. That's next on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
A person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcrafted so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
The games are on, the food's delicious, and here you are always part of the team. Welcome to Walk-On Sports Bistro, where every day is game day. Whether it's a post-win celebration, drinks after work, or taking the fam for some made-from-scratch favorites, Walk-On's is your go-to for good times. Craft beer and cocktails, and bold flavors for fans of all ages. From melty mozzarella logs to Hall of Fame level burgers. Stop by today or order online or in the app. Walk-On Sports Bistro. Game on.
Here come the Tigers. Moments away from LSU Fighting Tiger football as the Kubota countdown to kickoff continues. Time now for a look at the starting lineups. Here's Jacob Hester on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
All right, and welcome back inside of First Bank Stadium here in Music City, USA, as we get you ready for number 10 LSU taking on number 17 Vanderbilt. And here's how it's going to look when both teams are on the field. And we'll start with the Vanderbilt defense. At edge rusher, number 96, Corday Sidnor. At defensive tackle for Vanderbilt, number 53, Glenn Seabrooks III. At the other defensive tackle, number 15, Zaylen Wood. And certainly a name to pay attention to here today, the other edge rusher, number 29, Miles Capers, who has 4.5 sacks so far on the year. Let's go to the defensive backfield for the Commodores. You've got number 3, Colby Taylor at corner. At safety, number 8, CJ Hurd. At the star position, somebody that certainly will be around the football all day long, number 2, Randon Fontanette. At safety, number 7, Marlon Sewell. At the other corner, opposite of Taylor, you're going to have number 4, Martell Height. At the linebacker position, number 10, Langston Patterson. And at the opposite linebacker position, right there in the middle of the Vanderbilt defense, somebody you heard Coach Brian Kelly talk about, number 11, Brian Longwell, their leading tackler on the year. All right, for LSU's offense facing against that Vanderbilt defense, let's start on the offensive line, and we'll go left to right. At left tackle, number 71, Tyree Adams. At left guard, number 78, Cohen Eccles was getting the first team reps in pregame. Certainly pay attention to that. Paul Mubinga could also see some game time. At the center position, number 61, Braylon Moore. At right guard, number 56, Josh Thompson. At right tackle, number 75, Weston Davis. Let's go to the tight end room for your Tigers. Number 10, Bauer Sharp, and of course number 14, Tradez Green, both expected to see a lot of time there. And also number 88, Donovan Green, who his plays per game certainly gone up over the last couple of weeks. Let's go to the receivers. Number 0, Xavier Thomas. Number 3, Chris Hilton Jr. Number 4, Nick Anderson. Number 6, Barian Brown. Number 12, Kyle Parker. And in pregame warmups, we did see number 1, Aaron Anderson, and as you know, the Tigers going to use a ton of receivers there, but good to see number 1 back out there in pregame. At the running back position, you'll also see a host of Tigers led by number 29, Caden Durham, number 22, Harlem Berry, and also number 8, Juwan Johnson, and the quarterback for your LSU Fighting Tigers, number 18, Garrett Nussmeier. All right, let's go to the Vanderbilt offense. We'll start left to right on the offensive line. At left tackle for Vanderbilt, you will see number 72, Isaiah Glass. At left guard, number 70, Cade McConnell. At the center position for Vanderbilt, number 53, Jordan White. At the right guard, number 50, Chase Mitchell. And at right tackle for Vanderbilt, number 55, Bryce Henderson. As we go to the tight end room for Vanderbilt, one of the best players in the country, certainly somebody to start here if you're listening to this game. Number 9, Eli Stowers for Vanderbilt, one of, if not their biggest playmaker, preseason All-American at the tight end position. You'll also see number 16, Cole Spence, in that role in 12 personnel. At receiver, number 0, Junior Sherrill is certainly their leading receiver, go-to guy. Been here a long time, certainly another playmaker on the edge. You'll also see number 1, Trent Hudson. You'll see number 5, Richie Hoskins, and number 6, Trey Richardson. At the running back position, another group you heard Coach Brian Kelly talk about earlier there with Gordy. You're going to see number 28, Cedric Alexander, really good running back, continuing to get better, certainly their lead back, but you'll also see number 22, MK Young, and the star player for Vanderbilt playing quarterback, number 2, Diego Pavia. All right, let's go to the LSU Tiger defense, and we'll start at the edge rusher position. Number 6, Patrick Payton. At defensive tackle, number 90, Jacobian Guillory II. Bernard Gooden's going to be out for this contest, so you'll see a rotation of number 16, Ahmad Bro, number 96, Don McKinley, and number 91, Walter Mathis Jr. At the other edge rusher position, number 44, Jack Pyburn. Let's go to the defensive backfield for your Tigers. At corner, number 11, P.J. Woodland. At free safety, number 0, Tamarcus Cooley. At the rover position, number 13, A.J. Halsey. At the star position, number 7, Harold Perkins Jr. Mansour Delane gets the start opposite of P.J. Woodland at corner. Also expect to see number 3, D.J. Pickett. At linebacker for your LSU Tigers, number 33, Wes Weeks. Number 40, Whit Weeks, will be out for this contest. So getting the start, number 42, Devon Keys. That is how it's going to line up on the field here in First Bank Stadium. And when we come back, Gordy and I will give you the recipes for success for the LSU Tigers here today in Nashville. And we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey Tiger fans, looking for the perfect place to stay on game day? Make it the Marriott Baton Rouge. Just minutes from campus, you'll love their stunning outdoor pool space and the convenience of on-site dining. Pregame at River Rouge, the hotel's own restaurant and bar, where the good times start before kickoff. Then relax in style after the win with everything you need right at your fingertips. Visit Marriott.com/BTRMC or call today. Rooms are filling fast. Go Tigers!
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
LSU football is on the way. We are inside the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Time now for the BRQ Recipe for Success. Presented by BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, the official catering service of LSU Athletics. Visit brqrestaurant.com. Once again, here are Jacob and Gordy.
Welcome back inside of First Bank Stadium here in Nashville, continuing to get you ready for number 10 LSU taking on number 17 Vanderbilt. It is now time for the recipe for success for your LSU Tigers. Going to welcome on to the broadcast our guy Gordy Rush. And Gordy, I believe we switched it up. I went first last week. We got a win against South Carolina, so I'll keep it here for the first one, and I'm going to be pretty obvious here. My recipe for success, like it is most weeks here, but certainly this week, run the football. Stay committed to the run. Last week, I thought it was a really nice job of staying committed to the run. On the broadcast, we mentioned it multiple times. You were close. You were close. It was about to hit, and then it did. You had Juwan Johnson had a big, long 50-plus yard run. Caden Durham had some nice 11, 12-yard type runs, and that's what you're going to need to do, I think, here today. Now, do you have to make plays in the passing game? Absolutely. But I think you want to keep Diego Pavia, Eli Stowers off the field. You want to control the clock. You want to control the line of scrimmage here. And also, it opens up everything for your offense. So, G, for me, it's pretty simple. Stay committed to the run. Look like you did a week ago against South Carolina, and I think the Tigers have a lot of success if they do that here today.
Yeah, 100% agree with you, and I'd expound on a couple things. One, I thought there were new run designs, more of a commitment to runs, and, you know, there were not RPOs. Number two, when you run the football, you forced South Carolina last week, when you ran the football, I should say, you forced South Carolina to come up and put more people in the tackle box, and that opened up man-to-man coverage, and that's where those mismatches with Trudez Green and also Kyle Parker on the other side came up. And then finally, Vanderbilt is going to run slow. As fast as Ole Miss went, Vandy's purposely going to milk the clock and try and shorten this game, so every LSU possession matters, and you've got to hold up your end of the bargain and keep that time of possession there, Jacob, so that LSU's defense can rest.
Gordy, if you had to guess what Vanderbilt wants to try to do, where maybe they feel like they have any advantages against this LSU defense, because LSU's been pretty stingy on the ground, but obviously that's who Vanderbilt is. That's what they get done. It's Diego Pavia. It's Alexander out of the backfield. It's, you know, improvising by Diego Pavia, to say the least. He plays really well off schedule. Do you think they'll try to attack this LSU defense like they do other teams running the ball?
Yeah, similar. I think they will somewhat. What I think the misdirection and a lot of eye candy and hoping they can get a big run to pop like South Carolina did last week. I think that's a little of it. And then I think also watch Stowers, the outstanding tight end. LSU lost the tight end a couple times, as you pointed out, up at Ole Miss with all that eye candy. Keep in mind that LSU is going to be without Whit Weeks. Keys will be in there, so he's played some, but certainly not at the level that Weeks is. And then Jamari Butler, we just learned he is not eligible to play, so that's one of the three defensive ends. So some new faces out there. They're going to try and confuse them, and I think they're going to be trying to get the ball to the tight end in space.
Certainly Keys is somebody that has starts in the past, certainly at the end of last year, played a lot of football here, but getting the start here for Whit Weeks in Nashville. today. Gordy, I'm going to be curious to see how they play Diego Pavia as well, because oftentimes when you play a quarterback that can run, it's a lot of cue runs, and it's like, all right, we're going to spy this guy, but Diego's not really that guy. Diego is, hey, we got a pass call, and I'm going to run in the backfield and hold on to the football for 5 seconds, make some people miss, and then try to make a play. So I'll be curious how much individual attention they give to Diego Pavia here.
Yeah, to me, he's made mistakes in the pocket, and there's a part of me that's, look, he's 5'10". If I can keep him in the pocket behind all those big linemen, he's not as efficient with that. He wants to get out on the edge and throw the football. So the question is, we know LSU's going to bring pressure, but do you want to go chase him and try and flush him, or do you want to contain him? And that's a little bit different tack than what they've done with some of the other mobile quarterbacks.
All right, before we get to a couple more offensive points here, I want to remind you about our friends over at Hollingsworth Richards Ford. They've been a proud member of the Tiger Transportation Team for over 30 years. Come see us today on Florida Boulevard, or you can visit us online at hollingsworthford.com. Gordy, certainly want to get a couple more thoughts here about the offense. We talked about running the football, but I did feel like going back and watching the tape, you did have a different Garrett Nussmeier. He did look closer to the guy that we have seen. Obviously, you're trying to get farther away from the injuries or whatever he's had so far to this point in the season, but you certainly saw more zip on the ball. You saw him push the ball down the field, and that's somebody that, look, if he can gain some more confidence because he is healthy, he's back to his own self, the sky's the limit for this LSU offense, because that's what we expected to see all season long.
No, absolutely. And again, South Carolina took some chances and played man, and there were some opportunities in that down the field passing game. The last couple weeks, going back to Ole Miss dropped 8. It's really hard to throw the football into a deep shell, and you got to take what the defense gives you. Look, I think they'll continue to do a better job of attacking the numbers, and what do I mean by that? If Vanderbilt's just going to put 3 or 4 people up in the box, or put 6 in the box, I should say, and not bring up additional defenders, then you got to be able to run the football, right? Football's is a number game. Take advantage of them. They did a better job against South Carolina. I want to see that continue today.
All right, Gordy, we appreciate it. Enjoy the nice sun down there, sir.
It's a beautiful day here in Music City, USA.
All right, we will step away, coming right back your way here. First Bank Stadium live in Nashville, Tennessee, getting you ready for kickoff between LSU and Vanderbilt, and we'll do it right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The original Louisiana hot sauce is proud to be the official hot sauce of your LSU Tigers. And our peppery peppers add so much flavor to your food, it'll taste good on anything, even SEC rivals. Gator? Chomp chomp. Beef? Hook 'em. Pork? Woo! Pig suey. So next time you're enjoying an LSU game, grab the original Louisiana hot sauce. Handcraft it so you can enjoy our rivals too. That's Louisiana Hot. Buy you some.
Hey LSU fans, the 2024 football season is here, and SeatGeek is here to help you experience all the action. SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be part of all the touchdown celebrations this season. Whether you're buying or selling tickets to LSU football games or to any other live event in Baton Rouge, SeatGeek is the place to do it. SeatGeek is the official ticket marketplace of LSU athletics. The most disruptive idea in ticketing? A ticket that works. Expect the expected. SeatGeek.
All right. It's a beautiful day for football here at the stadium, and we're just about ready for kickoff. Score 0-0. And suddenly, I'm in the mood for a Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar. Now that's a winning combo. Yeah, crisp, refreshing. That hits the spot. When it comes to great taste, Coke Zero Sugar's always on the scoreboard. Coke Zero Sugar. Real Coke taste, zero sugar.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
This has been the Kubota Countdown to Kickoff, presented by Kubota Dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Here come the Tigers. From inside the broadcast booth with the call of the game, here are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
All right, and welcome back inside First Bank Stadium here in Nashville, Tennessee. Again, leading you to the kickoff of LSU and Vanderbilt. We're getting the captains ready to go for the coin toss for LSU. It does look like you are going to have both Weeks brothers there. Witt and West still be captains for you. Number 56, Josh Thompson, your starting guard as well. Got a good crowd here. One thing to point out, LSU fans certainly traveled here to Nashville, Tennessee. I know Gordy said it is close to 50-50, maybe even a lean for the Tigers. So LSU fans certainly showed up here. And now we'll send it down to Gordy Rush as we get you ready for the coin toss here for this matchup.
Thank you so much, Jacob Hester. As you mentioned, beautiful day, and they finally filled in this stadium. They did an excellent job. Premium seating in both end zones and in black. It's really well done. It's a beautiful afternoon for football.
In case you will make the call, I'm going to toss it and let it hit the ground, okay? That's head, that's tail, that's head, that's tail. What's your call? Head. He calls head. Tail. First and second half. Which way do you want to hit?
So they have it. Vanderbilt has won the toss. They've elected to defer. They are going to kick, and you guys are up in the press box. So we're going to be kicking from your right to your left. So that means LSU will be going from your left to your right on your radio dials. As we talked about, the 3 outs for Weeks is in a booth. He did not partake in pregame whatsoever. It'll be Devon Keys at linebacker. We talked about Jamari Butler, the backup defensive end. He is not available today. Dylan Carpenter will pick up some of those reps, and I think Tank Guillory is going to fill in for Bernard Gooden, the defensive tackles. Guys?
All right, we appreciate that, Gordy. Again, Vanderbilt wins the toss. They do defer there. Thought maybe they'd go with their offense and put their star Diego Pavia on the field first, but they decide to give the ball to the LSU Tigers. And now there's only one thing left to do. Let's welcome on back to the broadcast, the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob. What a beautiful day here in the west end of Nashville as we get ready to start the SEC this Saturday. LSU and Vanderbilt, as we told you, coming in both ranked in the top 25. That has not occurred since 1947. And speaking of history, recent history, Jacob and Gordy, LSU losing the coin toss here today. That makes it 11 straight games going back to last year. They've yet to win one this season, obviously. But the Tigers will go on offense. And, Jacob, this is important. Coach Kelly, every coach, they talk about it, getting off to a good start in every game, but certainly on the road. Yes. Garrett Nussmeier said nothing better for him than going on the road and quieting the home crowd. But they have struggled with their first possessions. 5 punts, 1 interception over the last 4 games, 3 and out each time. So they're looking to find that first start, basically a great start for the first time this year.
Yeah, no question about it. We've talked about it every game, but I do like the fact that LSU's getting the football here. I think we saw the LSU offense look as close to the opening week last week against South Carolina. I'm excited to see what Garrett Nussmeier. Let's see where he's at right now. Let's see Caden Durham another week healthier. Let's see Trey'Dez Green and the package that they put together for him last week that certainly was a big part of their success. Let's see what Aaron Anderson can do as well. So I'm actually excited about the fact that LSU is about to receive this kickoff.
Your team colors is always presented by your Kubota dealers. Visit a local dealer today for special offers for the homestanding Vandy Commodores. They'll go black jerseys, black pants, gold numerals, gold helmets, LSU, and they're all whites as we are set to go. First half kickoff is always brought to you by Cintas. Here's the approach. Boob meets ball, and we've got football here in Music City. The kick off the leg of Justin Dewars deep into the back of the end zone. It will be a touchback, and LSU will get this game started from scrimmage. First down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Remember, Cintas proudly helping local Louisiana businesses stay clean, safe, and ready for the workday for over 35 years. It'll be Garrett Nussmeier. Nussmeier coming in, the 5th-year senior out of Lake Charles, Louisiana. Coach Kelly saying last week in the win over South Carolina, though not a perfect game, a couple of missed reads, missed throws, but said he liked the way Garrett played. A little more swagger, and he'll have to match Diego Pavia, who has enough swagger for the whole city of Nashville. Here we go. First down and 10 for the Tigers, attacking left to right. Nussmeier out of the shotgun. First play, going to hand it off. Caden Durham, he went left, tried to cut back to his right, got back to the line of scrimmage. That is all. No gain on the play. Brian Longwell, the linebacker for Vanderbilt, there to greet him early on. It'll be second down and 10 for the Tigers.
Hey, look. Going to stay established to the run here today. That's going to be part of it, CB. We talk about it all the time, right? Those are the runs. I know they're, 1 yard, no gain runs. But if you want to stay committed to it, those are going to happen. But you have to stay calling those same plays.
Last week against the Gamecocks, the Tigers 30 attempts on the ground. They had a season-high 166 yards. Again, out of the shotgun, second down at 10 from the Tigers' own 25. Nussmeier in an empty backfield looking to throw. Pass a little high. Barryon Brown went up to get it at about the 29-yard line. Only a 4-yard gain. Again, it's Brian Longwell across the middle of the field at linebacker to make the tackle for Vandy. And that'll set up third down and about 6 here for the Tigers. LSU coming in trying to improve that third down efficiency at only 42% on the year. Again, trying to avoid another 3 and out in their first possession of the ball game here. Ball going to be placed on the near side hash. Nussmeier in the shotgun. He'll line up 3 receivers to the left. 1 receiver short side of the field and a single back. Durham back there to pass block. Pocket got tight. Nussmeier tosses out to Parker up at the 40-yard line. They'll say it's a catch. Able to tiptoe on the boundary. An 11-yard pickup and a Louisiana Blue first down for the Fighting Tigers. And what amount of throw and air from Nussmeier. He put it up there. Took a while to come down. Thought rain was coming with it, but it is a completion. And the Tigers keep the drive alive. First down and 10 from the 40. Quick screen out to Brown. He'll make his way to the 42, but great team tackling that time and spacing by Vanderbilt. They'll bring him down after a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, look, going back to that third down throw, I mean, Nussmeier stood in there. He knew that he had a free rusher. There was a misassignment in the pass protection there. Credit to him. He stood in there, and you're right. He threw it high in where only his guy could go get it.
Second down and 8 for the Tigers, just shy of their own 42-yard line. Opening drive of the ball game here on Saturday morning. Now motion Trey'Dez Green from left to right. Here's the snap. Nussmeier in the pocket, delivers, and catch grabbed out of the air by Brown. And they'll give him into Vandy territory on a first down catch to the 46 of the Commodores. Another Louisiana Blue first down on a 12-yard gain. Colby Taylor was there, but a great throw by Nussmeier. Only Barryon could get it. He found it first, brings it down. The Tigers keep moving.
I really like that play because you had a receiver that wanted the football. He went to the football. It was in his catch radius, and he went and made a play. That's your guy going to go make a play. That gives quarterbacks, that trust factor when they throw it in those 50-50 situations.
Barryon Brown with his third catch here early in this opening drive. He'll motion from left to right. He'll line up to the right side of the formation along with Nick Anderson. Here's a quick sidearm throw. They get it to Brown on the quick screen. Brown able to carry a Vanderbilt Commodore into the 40-yard line, just shy of the 39 on a pickup of 6 yards. C.J. Hurd and Martell Height. Height getting the start today with Marlon Jones apparently questionable coming in at cornerback for Coach Clark Lee. That'll set up second down and 4. And again, Jacob, you like the fact LSU staying on schedule in this opening drive.
Yeah, no question about it. Look, those plays right there, if you're going to have guys that block on the edge, we know they've got receivers that are going to go north and south. That is a great situation to set yourself up for a very second down manageable situation.
Orbit motion by Barryon Brown. The handoff to Durham. Durham goes around to the left side. Had a Vanderbilt Commodore grab him with the back of the jersey, but he moves positive yards and picks up 3 yards just shy of the first down. Sticks at the Vanderbilt 36-yard line. It was C.J. Hurd who made the stop for the Commodores. Now looking at third down and a yard here for the Tigers. Getting deeper into Vandy territory. They'll bring in Harlem Berry, the freshman running back out of New Orleans. They'll send a receiver out wide to the left and Chris Hilton Jr. It'll be Anderson and Aaron Anderson. Both Andersons wide to the right side. The give to Berry, and Berry's got the first down and then some inside the Vandy 30. Running to his left. Stays inside the far side hash and picks up the yardage. It's a Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers.
I love that. We talked about it last week, right? When it's third and short there, you're trying to get the first down. That's your goal. Get the first down. You're not trying to hit a home run on that play. If it happens, great. But you saw a young running back see a crease, went directly into the crease, picked up the first down, ends up getting more yards out of that. As a great run by Berry.
Berry will stay in. First down and 10 now at the Vanderbilt 29-yard line, just inside the far side hash. Again, LSU moving left to right as we look down on the field. Trey'Dez Green motions out. He'll be wide to the right side. Single back and Berry to the left side of Nussmeier. Shotgun snap. Nuss drops back 3 steps. Has time. Late pressure comes, and eventually the heat gets to him. Bring him down at the 31-yard line. A loss of 3 as Keanu Coote eventually able to get to Nussmeier. Tried to step up in the pocket, Jacob, but Coop was right there to bring him down.
Yeah, it was a really nice job by the Vanderbilt secondary as well. As you look across the board, there was not an open receiver. It actually wasn't bad protection by the LSU offensive line. Nussmeier tried to buy time, tried to step up in the pocket, but it was a really nice job. Nice coverage stack by Vanderbilt there.
Vanderbilt able to get LSU behind the chains here, looking at 2nd and 13 back at the Commodore 31-yard line. Nussmeier, another quick throw, and took his eye off it. Javion Thomas may have heard footsteps right through the wickets and incomplete. That'll quickly make it 3rd and 13. Looked like maybe you heard the footsteps of Martell Height, who was late getting over there, but just didn't follow it in.
Yeah, I think he was already planning his spin move to the outside of the sideline, started to turn, and you're right, he sees the defender there, eyes go off the ball, and that would have been a nice 6-7 yard pickup for LSU at minimum.
11th play of this opening drive, 3rd and 13. Again at the Vanderbilt 31. Nussmeier again lines up, stacks 2 receivers left, and after looking at the defense, Nuss will call the timeout. So LSU will burn their first timeout here of the first half. And that timeout presented by Coushatta. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana. Coushatta Casino Resort, Louisiana's best bet. So again, Nuss making the decision fairly early there. Of course, they were a little late to line up, but he immediately kind of stepped into the gun, Jacob, took a glance and said, let's talk about it. An important 3rd and 13 on this opening drive.
It is, and it's not just to try to convert the first down. Like where you're at right now on the field, you're talking about in the range of being just underneath your kicker's career long, right? So if you want to go out there and try to even have an opportunity at a field goal that makes you feel better about it, right? You're thinking 6-7 yards, and so this is a very important play. And you're right, like the play clock wasn't necessarily running down, but he didn't like the look with the play that they had. He immediately went to the sideline and had a conversation with Brian Kelly because, look, you get the ball first, you want a touchdown. That's the obvious statement, but you certainly want to get points.
9:41 remaining, first quarter. LSU looking at 3rd and 13 at the Vandy 31 when we continue on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis, targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
Here's the deal. We gotta set ourselves up. See, retirement is the long game. We gotta make moves and make them early. Set up goals. Don't worry about a setback. Just save up and stack up to reach them. Let's put ourselves in the right position. Pregame to greater things.
Start building your retirement plan at thisispretirement.org. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Live coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Scoreless here in Nashville, 9:41 remaining, first quarter action. LSU with the opening drive, getting set to snap it for the 11th time in this opening possession, looking at 3rd and 13 from the Vanderbilt 31-yard line. They started this drive at their own 25. So after the timeout, Nussmeier lines up in the shotgun, 3 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Quick fire, near side, coming back for it. Trades Green trying to hold on, but they're going to say incomplete at the 24-yard line. Jordan Matthews was on coverage, and Trey'Dez did all he could, Jacob, to try to come back, twist and turn, and get to it, but he couldn't hold on as he went to the ground.
Yeah, I'll actually be honest with you. With that long of a throw there, Trey'Dez Green didn't really look for it until late in the process. They're lucky that didn't go the other way. I mean, that's a very, very dangerous throw there. Trey'Dez Green certainly not on the same page with his quarterback, Garrett Nussmeier.
So they'll call upon Damian Ramos here for a 48-yarder between the hash marks, kicking left to right. Ramos again, 52-yarder against Clemson in the opening weekend. He'll put a foot into this one, end-over-end kick, and it is good. LSU in the opening drive of the game takes an early lead, 3-0. Their first possession score of 2025. That good kick, All-State now will once again contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, All-State. So with 9:32 remaining, LSU settles for the 48-yard field goal, but looking for little small victories each week, Jacob. And as I said, first opening possession score of the year.
Look, I know you want touchdowns. I get all that. But when it's the first time you've done it all year, that can't give you the confidence that we're talking about, because not only have you not scored, I mean, you haven't had a lot of success either. We're talking punts and interceptions, not even really it going down there with a threat to score some points. So that is the best opening drive that we have seen from LSU so far this year, and we'll see if they can get that offense kind of going with Garrett Nussmeier.
Nuss on that drive, 5 for 7 for 35 yards. Tigers right now just 9 yards rushing on 4 carries in that opening drive. Trey Richardson will be back deep. Aaron Burrell for LSU tees it up at the 35. And the Bossier City Bomber puts it in the air. Going to be fielded at the goal line. And coming out, it's going to be Richardson up the far side. He found a little seam across the 30. Stays outside the far side hash across the 40 and eventually stopped at about the 43-yard line. Aaron Burrell, who kicked the football, comes in, put his nose right in there and makes the stop. But a good return by Vanderbilt sets him up fine for Diego Pavia to make his premiere here on Saturday morning. Pavia last year, Vanderbilt came to Baton Rouge, went 13 of 24, completed just 54% of his passes, 186 yards, 1 passing touchdown. LSU really hemmed him in on the run game, just 6 carries for 43 yards, although he did have a rushing touchdown. But one of the things that stands out about Pavia this year, his completion percentage has gone way up, and he's relying on a really good group of receivers, probably an undersung group. So they'll open up in the pistol formation. The motion of receivers. Pavia takes the snap and then hands it off. It'll be Alexander to the tailback. Picks up just a yard to the 44-yard line. John McKinley in there for LSU with a great tackle. Brings him down quickly. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Commodore offense.
Yeah, you've got to be so sound when you play this Vanderbilt team. I mean, they're going to give you a lot of different looks there. You'll even have some versions of the option certainly built into this offense. So make sure you got your gap. Make sure that you have that gap integrity that we'll talk about all game.
In the shotgun on 2nd down and 9. Pavia working with Alexander. Tied in just off the formation to the left. They fake the end around. Pavia looking to throw. Dump it off. It'll be to his tight end, who finds some room far side outside the numbers. Going to step out of bounds at the Vandy 49-yard line after a pickup of 5. That's Eli Stowers, who again is certainly a weapon at that tight end position coming in this season already. 25 catches, 323 yards, 2 receiving touchdowns. So it will set up 3rd down and 4, and the first big bingo pest product opportunity for this LSU defense. And this is a Vanderbilt team, Jacob, averaging just under 60% on 3rd down conversions. And Coach Kelly said the reason why, they look at a lot of 3rd and under 5. It's 3rd and 4 here at the 49 of their own. The bunch, 4 receivers left of the formation. Pavia looking to throw, plenty of time, airs it out, and he's got a man open inside the LSU 40, inside the 35, and then eventually DBU brings him down at the LSU 32-yard line. Cole Spence, another tight end, a senior out of Roswell, Georgia, comes up with a big play, 19 yards and a 1st down for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, it's a really nice job by Spence. He saw that there was a soft spot in the coverage. The route actually tells him to keep running, but a veteran player there sat down right there in that window. Diego Pavia finds him for an easy pitch and catch.
They'll send 2 wide to the left, along with Stowers, the tight end, left of the formation. Ball middle of the field out of the pistol formation. Pavia and Alexander. Motion Bennett now. He'll orbit motion out of the backfield. Here's Pavia on an option pitch. They get it far side, and a massive hit at the 28-yard line. Drives him out of bounds. It was Caleb Barnett on the carry, and A.J. Halsey bringing the wood. Puts him about 4 rows deep into the crowd.
Yeah, that was one with the entire crowd, home and away. Talked about that hit there. It's actually, look, it's a nice job. It's the first option. We talked about it. You're going to see it. It's a nice job by LSU being ready for that, because they're going to have so many different wrinkles and variations of plays like that. So far, so good for LSU in the run game.
We've seen it so far. A.J. Halsey not afraid to come in and defend against the run. Great play there. It was 2nd down and 6 now for Vanderbilt. Again, they'll stay in the pistol formation. Snap, handoff. Alexander runs into his own man and dropped back at the 30-yard line. Loss of 2. West Weeks and Jacobian Guillory will get credited for the tackle, but I think it might have been his right guard that he ran into, and he went straight down to the ground.
Here's where you got to try to find the number 9, Eli Stowers. We talked about it during the Ole Miss week. They had a plan to try to find their tight end on 3rd down, and it was successful for them. Now, this is the best tight end in the country, arguably, so make sure you know where number 9 is here on this play.
Stowers is the one to watch as Pavia stands in a shotgun. 3rd and 8. Pavia with time in the pocket. Airs it out. High throw, and it's grabbed inside the 20. Down to the 16-yard line. And it will be Eli Stowers on the catch. 14-yard reception and a Vanderbilt first down. Devon Keys eventually credited with the stop for LSU.
Yeah, it's a tough matchup for Keys. Again, you're talking about probably the best route running tight end in the country. Your man one-on-one with him there. It's a nice route. It's a nice throw. But again, it's a tough matchup for your Mike linebacker.
So with a fresh set of downs, 5:18 clock rolling, 3-0 LSU leads. Vanderbilt with their opening possession. Now inside the red zone. Pavia out of the pistol. This time the give to Alexander. He'll be grabbed from behind and dropped quickly by Walter Mathis Jr., the freshman out of Savannah, Georgia. Not letting Alexander go anywhere. Stopped his motion quickly, and a loss of a yard on the play, and that'll back up Vandy here, which is what you're asking to do, especially when they're inside the red zone. This is a Vandy team that on the season in red zone offense, 4 of 7. They have not attempted a field goal in the red zone. They've got 4 touchdowns in their 7 red zone attempts in SEC games so far this year. It'll be 2nd down and a little more than 10. Ball middle of the field, marked at the LSU 16-yard line. Out of the shotgun, Pavia has Alexander to his right, and Vanderbilt calling their first timeout. So a timeout on the field, once again presented by Coshada. Escape to the largest casino resort in Louisiana, Coshada Casino Resort. Louisiana's best bet. LSU leading here in Nashville, 3-0 over homestanding Vanderbilt. Timeout on the field will return after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, Tiger fans, this is Bob McLaren with 44 Farms. We're so honored that you're enjoying our 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in Tiger Stadium. Did you know we've been turning meals into celebrations since 1909? You can do the same by visiting 44steaks.com. Go Tigers! 44 Farms, proud partners of LSU Athletics.
When the clock strikes 12, the night comes alive with thrills and chills. And hidden in the dark lies midnight money from the lottery. Win up to $13,000. This season, step out of the shadows, unmask your fortune, and play Midnight Money from the lottery. Top prize $13,000. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
It's game on, Tiger fans. From the backyard to the bayou, the Ford F-150 with available Pro Power onboard gives you the power of a mobile generator. So as long as you've got a TV and a signal, you don't have to miss another game. Just one more reason why Ford F-Series has been the best-selling truck in America 48 straight years. Ford F-150 and your Southern Quality Ford dealer. Proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Let the good times roll.
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Saturday morning here in Nashville, Tennessee. LSU and Vanderbilt. Tigers leading 3-0. 4:26 remains here in the first quarter. Bud Light fans, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink and easy to enjoy. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine Sideline report with our MVP, Gordy Rush. Gordy, this is an LSU defense that's only allowed 16 first quarter points all year. 3 against Clemson, 3 against Florida, 3 against Ole Miss. Carolina in SEC play got 7 points last week. So to say this defensive stand early in the game could be a huge confidence builder for this defense.
No, absolutely. Give Vanderbilt credit. Tim Beck has been doing this for a long time with this group of players. He had both Pavia and Stowers with him in New Mexico State. It's been a well-scripted first series. LSU's done a great job stopping the run plays. Jacob has pointed out. It's pass plays in particular, middle of the field, and right here, number 9, Stowers, is already flanked out to the right. Who are they going to guard him? Is it Perkins Jr.? And they're just trying to look for mismatches, and they've taken advantage of the mismatches on the first series.
Ball placed at the LSU 16-yard line. Vandy inside the red zone here on their first possession. 2nd down and 10 now. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left. Pavia in the shotgun, Alexander on a wing to his left, and as Gordy said, Stowers in the slot to the right side, but it looks like we may have movement. We do. Flags come out. Vandy thought LSU did it.
55 on the offense.
But the most important thing is Bryce Henderson, the strong tackle for Vanderbilt, going to be whistled for movement, so that'll back up Vandy. Our crew chief today, David Smith, along with the umpire Paul Myers, our replay official Kevin Holmes, part of this SEC crew. So that will back up Vandy. 2nd and 15. Move it back to the 21-yard line. So just outside the red zone here. Line it back up with 3 receivers for the Commodores. Out wide to the left. 1 lone receiver to the right. And a single back in Alexander. Again, Stowers now in the slot to the left. Pavia takes the snap. Looking left. Now huge hole, and he'll just run. He's inside the 15, down the far side hash, hit at about the 2, but they'll say his knee came down. No, they'll say it's a touchdown. The first line judge on the opposite side went and put his foot down on the 1-yard line, but the official in the end zone indicated touchdown. They may take a look at it, but it's a 21-yard scamper by Pavia. Nobody at home responsible for the quarterback, Jacob, and the seas parted. He had nothing but green turf in front of him.
Yeah, it's going to be close. I think he is going to be down, but either way, that's what you can't do against Diego Pavia. On a situation like that where you have the down and distance that they had, he's going to improvise. That's what he wants to do. That's who he is. That's when he's at his best. So I'm surprised how much room he had there in the middle of that LSU defense.
So as we expected, they are going to take a look at it here. We go under review. Official reviews, as always, brought to you by Acme Oyster House. And the replay camera down here to our right. So the officials had to hustle down to the other end of the field here. And David Smith now will talk it over with our replay official, Kevin Holmes, and collaborative replay back at the command center in Birmingham. Again, haven't seen a good replay here. We'll get one up on the monitor and look like... Oh, yeah, his elbow is down before he's able to get the ball across the plane. So this may go down inside the 1, and they'll take that score off the board. But we'll wait and see. Never know. Here we get the call.
After video review, the runner was down prior to the ball crossing the goal line. The ball will be spotted inside the 1-yard line. It will be 1st and goal, Vanderbilt.
By the way, LSU leading 3-0 as they took the opening drive down the field, 12 plays. End up with a 48-yard field goal. Took 5 minutes and 19 seconds off the first quarter clock. Again, that scoring drive brought to you by LSU Online. Driven to score and built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. And with that field goal, again, Damian Ramos adding to his career points. 358, now trails 369 by Colt David for the LSU record. I formation from inside the 1. They give it to Alexander. He goes straight ahead, but a flag down on that far sideline. So we'll see what that's all about. Harold Perkins Jr., a little frustration. Grabbed, I believe, one of his own.
Offside on the defense, number 90. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Replay, first down.
So, unfortunately, they'll move the ball even closer after LSU got the stop on Alexander. Now inside the 1 here. So now Pavia again with an I formation up under center. This is man on man as Pavia just going to take the snap, fall forward, try to lean in. Haven't gotten an indication yet. Now we do. And it is a score. So Pavia punches it in from less than a yard out. And Vanderbilt will take a 6-3 lead with 3:38 remaining here in the first quarter.
That's a well-scripted drive. Gordy mentioned it earlier in the drive, and that was a nice job by Vanderbilt, right? Because what they do best, the run game wasn't working, but credit to them, they found a way to have a lot of success in the passing game. And then Diego Pavia doing what he does best, improvising there with a long run to get you down to the 1-yard line. Then they're able to punch it in.
So now waiting on the point after, Brock Taylor, a junior out of Knoxville, Tennessee. Waiting on the snap. Try to make it a 7-3 lead. The kick is on its way, and the kick is good. So Vandy gets out on top, 7-3. Both teams with a possession, both teams with a score. LSU with 3 and Vanderbilt with 7. Timeout on the field. 3:38 remains here in the first quarter. 7-3, Vandy with the lead. LSU gets the ball when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org. The Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
Your home for Fighting Tiger football. This is the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
7-3 our score. Vanderbilt takes the lead. Both teams with opening possession scores. The Tigers with a 48-yard field goal by Damian Ramos to start today's game. Vanderbilt would come back, go 9 plays, 57 yards after a great return. Got them solid field position near their own 40-yard line. They go 5 minutes, 44 seconds, and Diego Pavia with the 1-yard quarterback keeper into the end zone, point after good, and that's where we are, 7-3. Fans, LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners, Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Back down on the field with Gordy Rush. And Gordy, we talk about the mismatch that is Trey'Dez Green, and you mentioned it a few moments ago on that last drive by the Commodores. Eli Stowers creates that kind of mismatch as well.
Yeah, and I'm Blake Baker. I've got keys in there, and I don't know that if you've got weeks in there, it's a mismatch. Is that something where we see maybe a nickel at some time on those situations? If you can handle the run with the nickel on the field, I think it's worth considering. They move Stowers around. He was all the way wide one side. He's been an in-line tight end, and he's done his most damage in the slot.
So now we'll see Justin Dewars again, the freshman out of Plano, Texas. He'll kick it back to the Tigers. Barryon Brown deep for LSU. Here's the approach and the kick. End over end kick. Brown will let it sail over his head. Another touchback, and LSU will start first down and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Fans, LSU Athletics again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Louisiana Blue provides the LSU first downs. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Louisiana, proud to be the official health insurance of LSU Athletics. Live Louisiana, we've got you. So Nussmeier and the Tiger offense ready to start once again. Juwan Johnson will come onto the field. They'll send him out instead of in the backfield. He'll line up wide to the left with 3 receivers, 2 receivers to the right with an empty backfield. They set up the screen. Here's Juwan Johnson, breaks an arm tackle far side at the 30, across the 35, the 40. Eventually spilled out of bounds at about the 46. The flag did come out back at the 33. We'll see what it's all about. It was where all the action was taking place. It was Corday Sidnor who made the tackle for Vanderbilt eventually, but LSU walking back, so it doesn't look good.
Holding, number 10 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. Replay, first down.
Howard Sharp guilty on the hold, according to the officials, and that'll back LSU up on this first play of their second drive of the afternoon, or right now still morning.
Yeah, watching the replay for Bauer, it wasn't egregious, but his problem was his right hand was on the outside shoulder of the defender there. Easy call for the official.
So to back it up, 1st and 15 with the ball at the 20-yard line. Shotgun snap to Nuss. Handoff, trying to find something left tackle. Not much there for Harlem Berry. Maybe got 2 yards, that's all. It'll be 2nd down and 13, and this is exactly what Vanderbilt and Clark Lee want. That's getting LSU behind the chains. Trying to make LSU one-dimensional and put all the pressure on the arm of Garrett Nussmeier.
And that's after what you thought was going to be a very positive first down play. Now you're staring at 2nd and forever right now.
Nuss will line up sharp in the slot along with Barryon Brown out wide to the right. He's got 2 receivers left, drops back to pass, drops it off to Durham. Durham grabbed at the hip, couldn't stay upright, makes his way to about the 25, just shy of the 25, only about a 2-yard gain. So that's going to set up 3rd and about 10 as Randon Fontenette just able to get enough hit on Durham for him to lose his balance and go down there on the near side hash. So now 3rd and 10 from the 25 on the second possession for LSU, down 7-3 to Vanderbilt.
Yeah, it's the right play by Nuss to check it down there. You'd like to see Caden Durham be able to break one of those arm tackles and maybe get you in more of a 3rd and 4 situation than a 3rd and 10.
Little confusion with the wideouts for LSU. They're trying to get set. 3 wide to the left, 1 to the right. Just getting the snap off. Nussmeier under duress, throws, and a grab up around the 41-yard line. Excellent catch by Barryon Brown. A 16-yard gain, a Louisiana Blue first down. LSU with a player slow to get up, and that's an offensive lineman. Looks like Tyree Adams. He's rolled over at the 20-yard line, so play halted here, but a great pickup. Gets the first down for LSU is Barryon Brown. He's got 5 catches for 40 yards so far here in the first quarter, and Coach Kelly saying both in his press conference and again on his radio show this week that Barryon Brown's a guy that's got to get involved, and so far he has. So we've got a injury timeout as they're taking a look at Tyree Adams. Both teams huddling up on the near sideline. Fans, a reminder, it's hard to stop a train, but it's easy to afford one at TrainSouth.com. You can find an AC and heating dealer and special offers. TrainSouth.com, proud partner of LSU Athletics. 1:44 to go. Good sign there as Adams hops up, but still being helped by the trainers to make his way back to the LSU sideline. Giving a little bit of the piers to that left leg. Try to get an update for you in just a moment with Gordy Rush. He'll check in. Check the status of Tyree Adams.
It'll be DJ Chester jumping in at left tackle for him.
So Chester, the swing man on this offensive line, last year's starting center for the majority of the year, the 6'6" redshirt sophomore out of Conyers, Georgia. So LSU looking at 1st and 10, now up at their own 41-yard line. Just over a minute and a half remaining here in the first quarter. Trying to find the end zone for the first time today, get back on top. Nussmeier stands in the gun. Harlem Berry, the freshman running back, going to get the carry. A little stutter step, but he keeps moving and makes his way near midfield before being stopped just shy of the 50-yard line. Sewell and C.J. Hurd able to make the stop, but another good run by the freshman Harlem Berry, a pickup of 9 yards. That'll set up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, great patience by a young running back there. That's 2 really nice runs by him. Certainly seeing the field well today so far.
Nick Anderson going to join Berry to each side of Nussmeier. Now he'll release prior to the snap, and Nuss looking to go deep down the near sideline. Brown trying to adjust to it. A lot of hand fighting down around the 15-yard line. No flags, and it's incomplete. Now we do have a flag at about the 24-yard line. And that Colby Taylor was on coverage.
That was trailing the play, Jacob. I'm wondering maybe it's some sort of holding defense.
That's interference on the defense. Yeah. Number 3, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
So Colby Taylor is flagged for defensive pass interference. And again, we saw that early in the South Carolina game. LSU able to go extend the field in the pass play. And as Gordy mentioned, that time Taylor beat. He just kind of grabbed and said, not on my watch. Yeah. Thought he got away with it, but there was one flag on the turf.
Well, my question is, how did the officials behind the play not see the same thing there? Because that was a pretty egregious shoulder pull there, jersey all the way out.
After the miscue, puts the ball now at the Vandy 35. It'll be 1st down and 10 for LSU. They go right back to Harlem Berry, and this time Vanderbilt able to bring him down after a 1-yard gain to the 34-yard line. Joshua Singh, a grad student, transferred in from Utah, credited on the stop on the freshman running back for LSU. We approach 30 seconds remaining here in the first quarter. It'll be 2nd down and 9 at the Vandy 34. Nussmeier shouting instructions to his offensive line. Now he'll stand back into the shotgun. They've got 2 receivers short side of the field. That's the left. Kyle Parker in the slot along with Nick Anderson, or check that Berry on Brown wide to the right. Trey'Dez Green, the tight end, motions at the snap. The give to Berry. A little bit of room off the left edge. Stays up right inside the 30 and down inside the 25 to the 24-yard line. And it's a 10-yard pickup and a Louisiana Blue first down as Harlem Berry now starting to feed out there running the football, and that'll be the end of the first quarter. So LSU fired up as they head to the sideline, get ready for the second quarter. They trail 7-3. But looking at 1st down and 10 at the Vandy 24 when we return to First Bank Stadium here in Nashville. 1 quarter in the books, 7-3. Vanderbilt leads. Back after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans. I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
BRQ Seafood and Barbecue is your ultimate destination for food, fun, and an unforgettable experience. Come enjoy our daily specials or indulge in our brunch every Saturday and Sunday. Planning an event? Choose to have BRQ cater your event or host your gathering on our outdoor patio, the backyard. Plus, as the official catering services of LSU Athletics, we are the top choice for your game day celebrations and special events. Join us at BRQ Seafood and Barbecue, where food, fun, and unforgettable moments await.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Start of the second quarter here at First Bank Stadium. 7-3, Vanderbilt with the lead, but LSU off to a good start today. Took the opening drive, had to settle for a 8-yard field goal to take an early 3-0 lead. Vanderbilt would answer, go down the field. Diego Pavia from 1 yard out. Point after good, 7-3, but LSU again looking good here so far. Taking a look at the first quarter stats presented by Hancock Whitney. Tigers with 6 first downs, 32 yards on the ground, 58 through the air for a total of 90. So far in the first quarter. Vanderbilt 4 first downs, 24 yards on the ground, 38 yards passing, 62 yards there total. Barryon Brown, by the way, 5 catches thus far, 40 yards. And Harlem Berry, the freshman running back, put it in his hands 5 times. He's got 32 yards. Tigers looking at first down and 10 again at the 24 of Vandy as they switch sides of the field and now attack right to left as we look down on the playing surface. Garrett Nussmeier in the gun. Juwan Johnson will be the running back to his left. They'll motion Xavion Thomas. He'll join him in the backfield in the pistol formation. They'll fake it to him. Nussmeier under pressure, back foot, throw, catch to Trey'Dez Green outside the numbers at the 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Oh my goodness, what a great play by Nuss. Even better by Trey'Dez Green, the 24-yard touchdown. And the Tigers back on top. 9-7 with a point after upcoming. Great block downfield by Barryon Brown once again. And Trey'Dez Green had an open runway just on a crosser. Takes it across, showed his speed, and the big guy gets in for the score.
Yeah, you love a good tight end delay when it works out. What a job by Nussmeier buying enough time. And I'll tell you what, my favorite part about it, Nussmeier kind of looks to the Vanderbilt sideline, gives them a little stare, and then signals touchdown. I like that from number 18. He needs a little bit of that here in this game. The quarterback he's going against has that. He's matching it so far here today in Vanderbilt.
Nussmeier tossing up. Again, his 10th touchdown of the season. Damian Ramos now on, trying to add one more. Snap is back. Placement down. Kick is up, and kick is good. LSU now leads 10-7 over Vanderbilt. That Trey'Dez Green touchdown brought to you by Louisiana Blue, official health insurance of LSU Athletics. And then Damian Ramos with one more. That good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate.
That's a great answer. That's a great answer by LSU, right? Vanderbilt, like you have a long drive and you get a field goal. Vanderbilt has a long one, they get a touchdown there. Okay, what are you going to do when you get the football back? And they did it by having patient runs, and then you make a big play there in the passing game. You get a call here on a pass interference. You had a good play design on that play. They got to hold the jersey to stop him there. That's one of the better drives I think I've seen from LSU this year.
So now we'll see Aaron Burrell kick it back to Vandy. Back deep once again is Trey Richardson. He took one from the goal line. Nearly 40 yards on that last return. The longest return the Tigers have given up so far this season. This time Burrell again, end over end. Not very deep, but it does reach the end zone, and Vanderbilt will let it bounce out of the back for a touchback. So after a 43-yard return on the first kickoff, this time Burrell sends it deep. And the Vanderbilt Commodores and Diego Pavia will start first and 10 from their own 25. Just underway here in the second quarter with 14:50 remaining in the first half. Tiger fans, they're honored to serve 44 Farms Tiger Dogs in legendary Tiger Stadium, and you can enjoy their premium Angus beef at home. Just go to 44steaks.com. Go Tigers. 44 Farms, proud partner of LSU Athletics. Cedric Alexander again will be the featured back here on first and 10 as Pavia lines him up in the pistol formation. 2 receivers wide side of the field to the left. LSU showing some pressure. I'll back off Harold Perkins a tad, but We'll see what they offer. The handoff to Alexander coming near side, steps through a nice block and up across the 35 and drop at about the 37-yard line. A 12-yard pickup. A.J. Halsey just missed him, allowing him to pick up a couple of extra yards to pick up the first down, move the ball to the 37-yard line of their own.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Diego Pavia getting the team in the right play. He saw kind of the pressure coming from the left side, makes a quick Kansas call, get to go into the other side, and you run away from that pressure there. You got a soft edge.
No scrimmage from the near side hash. Pavia again in the pistol formation. Motion a receiver left to right, so 1 by 1 to each side. Here's the snap. Pavia fakes the handoff. He's looking to throw. Now a slow sprint coming to his right. Throwing on the run. He'll throw it out of bounds. Breathing right down his neck that time, giving chase was Devon Keys, where he certainly is where he needs to be. That's where Devon Keys can cause some damage for the Vanderbilt offense, and that'll set up 2nd down and 10 at the 37.
Yeah, it's a nice job by Keys and by Halsey. Halsey kind of he didn't engage with Diego Pavia because he saw Keys had it covered there, so he didn't run up, and so he didn't have this passing lane for Diego Pavia. Nice job by Halsey, kind of staying disciplined there in his passing lane.
2nd down and 10 from their own 37-yard line. Mykylan Young, or MK Young as they call him, now checks in at the running back, and he'll get the call, run up the middle to about the 41 and picks up 4 yards. It'll be coming up 3rd down and about 6 here with the ball at the 41-yard line. Perkins, Keys, and West Weeks all there to help bring down the ball carrier for LSU.
Yeah, as you can already tell, there's so much movement with every play Vanderbilt does. I mean, there's a little motion, there's a fake pitch, there's a fake handoff that turns into an option play. There's always a lot of window dressing here in this offense. So far, disciplined football by LSU.
4 at the line of scrimmage for the Tigers here on a Bingo Pest product. 3rd down, 3rd and 6 for the Commodores. Pavia spins away from pressure. Harold Perkins giving chase. Pavia running, and he'll step out of bounds just across the line to gain at the 48-yard line. A.J. Halsey forced him wide, but he picks up the first down to keep the drive alive on another 3rd down conversion. They're 3 for 3 so far on the early start of this one.
Yeah, that's just again, just give him credit for playing sound defense. That you didn't keep contained, right? You're bringing pressure off the edge. That's got to be a contained blitz for you. You don't do it, and it allows Diego Pavia to get to outside of the pocket. If you rush with contain, that play stops right there because he runs into Harold Perkins.
First out and 10. Now at the Vandy 47-yard line. Twin backs out of the pistol formation. Tight formation here for Vandy. They'll give it to the first back, and that's Alexander. He tried to move left side and only picks up a yard to the 49 before LSU puts a stop on that one. It'll be 2nd down and 9 for the Commodores here with 12:21 clock moving second quarter. Tigers up 10-7 over the homestanding Doors. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake Health, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. You can learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. Give him 2 yards on that carry after they spot the ball down. It'll be 2nd down and 7, just shy of the midfield stripe. Pavia on the far side hash, waiting on the shotgun snap. 6 in the tackle box for LSU. Pavia looking to throw quickly. He's got Stowers at the 45. Stowers makes his way inside the 40 to the LSU 37-yard line. A.J. Halsey eventually made the stop, but a 13-yard gain and a first down for Vanderbilt. Stowers with his 3rd catch so far in this game.
Yeah, it's a nice little RPO there by Vanderbilt. You got to respect so much what Diego Pavia does there. You get your coverage frozen just a little bit, and it's an easy window for Diego Pavia to find his favorite target.
So now playing in positive territory for the Commodores. 1st and 10 at the 37 of LSU. 2 receivers left. Motion the tight end to the left of that formation out of the pistol. It'll be Pavia faking the handoff, sprint out to his left. Now he'll just tuck it and run, try to dive head first, but he'll make it to the 31-yard line on a pickup of 6 yards to that far side. That'll make it 2nd down and 4 now for the Commodores.
Yeah, you got to get a better rush from Harold Perkins Jr. there. He comes off the edge again and again, loses contain on that rush there, falls down. He has to know that the player that he's playing, he's got to go to that upfield shoulder because Diego Pavia has the ability to escape. Even as athletic as Harold Perkins Jr. is, Diego Pavia is somebody that can get to the edge if you don't play sound football when you're blitzing off the edge.
2nd down and 4 at the LSU 31-yard line. LSU showing blitz. Pavia takes his time, now moves back Alexander in the pistol formation. He'll give to Alexander, and left side he'll make his way inside the 30 and got a pretty good spot. This may be close, needed to reach the 27-yard line, and it looks like it's a 1st down.
Definitely a favorable spot there on that one. I thought he was going to be down a full yard short of where they marked him.
Place the ball down at the 27-yard line. Under 10 to go here in the first half, with LSU leading 10-7. Second possession of the day by Vanderbilt. This will be the 9th play of this drive. Pavia moves tight ends from right to left. 2 wideouts to the right side. Working from the far side hash as they attack left to right. Pavia, handoff Alexander. Got grabbed in the backfield, but able to get away and get positive yards down to the 25. Picking up 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8.
So far in this game, LSU's done a nice job against the things that Vanderbilt's had success against everybody else with. It's the off-script plays that we talked about in the pregame that you've got to worry about with Diego Pavia. They've had some good shots, some good throws, good routes in the passing game. You've stopped what they do best. You just got to clean up some of your integrity on the stuff that Diego Pavia is hitting you with when he gets off script.
2nd down and 8 at the LSU 25. Again, pistol formation. They'll motion a receiver left to right. 1 to each side. Here's the snap. Pavia spins, looks downfield, has plenty of time, unloads, wide open is Spence at the 21 far side. He'll try to leap, and Harold Perkins will put him down at around the 3 of LSU. 22-yard gain, 1st down, goal to go for the Commodores here with 8:37 clock moving 2nd quarter. Again, they go to the tight end, Cole Spence, the senior out of Roswell, Georgia. Just kind of left by his lonesome there, and able to pick up big yardage and set him up in fine fashion inside the LSU 5.
Yeah, you got a young linebacker there. He sees the tight end block initially and then adds himself into the count there, but it's a nice job spent. He was trying to bait him there, and that's exactly what he did, selling run.
2 receivers right, working from the far side hash. Snap to Pavia, give to Alexander. He'll try to stretch it near side, and a nice open field tackle by Tamarcus Cooley will bring him down after a 1-yard gain to the LSU 3. That was A.J. Newberry rather on the carry. The junior running back out of Grand Prairie, Texas. But a great job by Cooley, stepping up out of the defensive backfield to make a very important tackle.
Yeah, it was a nice job. That was one the crowd started to already kind of celebrate as a touchdown there. But Cooley, nice job, and still gives you an opportunity here to try to hold him to a field goal.
Bring it to the near side hash. 2nd down, goal to go now from the LSU 3. Again out of the pistol. Pavia now sets his receivers, 1 to each side. They'll set the option. Pavia to his left, fakes the pitch, and gets absolutely mauled at the 1-yard line. He pops up, but man, did he take a hit. In fact, LSU, A.J. Halsey a little slow. He got to his knee, but now rises and appears to be okay. But another blistering hit by A.J. Halsey.
Yeah.
Just before he can get to the goal line. It'll be 3rd down, goal to go from inside the 1. Last time they relied on Pavia on the quarterback sneak. LSU with late substitutions. A little confusion here as they finally got the benefit of the official not putting the ball down. So LSU will line up, goal line stand here. 3rd down, goal to go from the 1. Pavia again going to try to go, and he got no surge. Actually went straight down and then tried to rise, but he did not get any push at all on that defensive front. And it'll be 4th down, and again goal to go from inside the 1. And we'll see what Clark Lee decides to do here. Down 10-7 in the 2nd quarter with 6:23 to play. LSU with wholesale substitutions coming in from that far sideline.
Yeah, Vandy put their version of their big boy package in there. They got a couple jumbos in there at tight end at H-back.
I'll tell you what, number 44, Gabe Fisher, their fullback, has played a lot already here in this game.
They'll go to the I formation. 4th down, goal to go from the LSU 1. Fisher, the fullback. Alexander, the tailback. He'll get the carry. He'll lean and jump and cross the plane for the score. Left his feet at about the 1-yard line and just got across before LSU had a man to meet him. And Vanderbilt back on top. That'll make it 13-10 with 5:52 remaining here in the 2nd quarter.
See if we get a replay on that. Oh, yeah, it's real. I mean, that was, he just does, it looks like, get in there. Like, see your linebacker maybe fire that just a second sooner, kind of trailing the guard's shoulder there. You like to see him just go north and south and see if he can stop that. LSU actually had a pretty good defensive call on that play and just does get the hair of the football over the goal line.
5:52 remains. Point after upcoming. It'll be Brock Taylor again, the junior out of Knoxville. Little delay here. Not sure exactly why. They may be looking at it back in command center.
Close enough to take a look at.
That drive, by the way, for Vanderbilt, 14 plays, 75 yards, 8 minutes and 58 seconds. So they take a drain on this second quarter clock. So they are going to take a look. So after some time and discussion, they'll go under an official review here. Our second of the game, both coming on Vanderbilt scores from the 1-yard line. Official review brought to you by Acme Oyster House. Timeout on the field. We'll take one with them. 5:52 remaining. Is it a score? They called it. Right now, 13-10 Vanderbilt. We'll tell you about the replay decision when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, wouldn't it be great if life came with a remote control? You know, you could hit pause when you needed to, or hit rewind, like that time you knocked down that wasp's nest. Uh-oh. Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. With early diagnosis and a few healthy changes, you can stop prediabetes before it leads to type 2 diabetes. To learn your risk, take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its prediabetes awareness partners.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart fusion. With game management there, they called for a timeout for the review, but they came back quickly, said the score would stand. It was confirmed, and now the point after is up and good. And so now we get a full timeout. Boy, oh boy, need to work on the game management here. I know they got a nice new stadium and new additions, but that was a little out of sync there between the officials and the timeout crew. In fact, they've had to remind the Red Hat to come on out on the field a couple of times here so far. So
he's getting coached up.
So the Red Hat may be a little green here on this Saturday.
Maybe he's not used to early kickoff either.
So again, score is confirmed. Point after is good. It's 14-10 Vanderbilt with the lead. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
Great Saturday, headed towards finally the afternoon after an 11:07 kickoff here this morning in Nashville. Both teams look like they're ready to go so far. 14-10 Vanderbilt leads by 4. Teams have had 2 possessions. They've come away with scores. However, Jacob, Vanderbilt able to punch it in twice. LSU had to settle for that field goal in their opening drive. Again, it's been a good play calling mix. We said it. Vanderbilt has the weapons. They have a great play caller behind them, as Gordy talked about, and they're mixing up nicely. And then you've got the X factor with Diego Pavia. And, you know, you come into this matchup and you feel pretty good in the sense that LSU against Cade Klubnik, very good against the dual threat quarterback. Obviously last week against Lenore Sellers, they hold him to 19 yards rushing. But there is a difference in Diego Pavia, and Coach Kelly said it this week, because he's liable to do anything. Lenore Sellers, as talented as he is and as hard as he is to bring down, he does kind of telegraph when he's running and when he's going to throw. Pavia, he'll wait to the very last minute, and we've seen it already today. Yeah, it's really where they've had their most success, and I'm sure right now that's what the defensive staff is going over with the players, because you've been in the right call a lot of times. You've brought pressure off the edge 2 times where you've just not kept contained. You've allowed a really talented player to get on the outside, and then, like you said, after he gets out there, it's kind of a great unknown, and that's who he is. So, look, so far, you've done a really nice job stopping the run. You've done a nice job of knowing when to add pressure. You lost a tight end there in coverage. A young linebacker, saw him blocking, didn't know it was a delay.
but you can clean those things up. So, look, 2 nice drives. The offenses right now have done a nice job of scripting these drives, and they're long, sustained drives. So we'll see if the defense can make adjustments.
Fans, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Dudley DeBosier proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Yeah, Pavia coming into the game, sitting 12th in the country, 2nd in the SEC with 14 passing touchdowns, although he's got 2 rushing touchdowns today. He's 12th nationally in passing efficiency. We talked about how he certainly improved that. 13th in completion percentage at 71% compared to just under 60% a year ago. He's responsible for about 294 yards of production per game. 19th in points responsible for with 96 coming into today, and 23rd in yards per pass attempt at just under 9 yards per. Here's the kickoff, takes a bounce at the 1 and then exits stage left out of bounds. And LSU will be the beneficiary of great field position to start their 3rd drive of today. Hey, Louisiana, multiply your cash and play 100 times the cash from the lottery. Top prize, $500,000. Multiply your fun and play 100 times the cash today. Must be at least 21 to purchase. They tell us we've got another official timeout, so we'll take one with them. 5:52 remaining. Tigers have the football, trailing 14-10 to Vanderbilt when we return on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
What a matchup we've got, folks. Just nonstop action. The energy is electric and the fans are all in. An intense game like this calls for a Coca-Cola. Ah, crisp and refreshing. That's a game changer. Yeah, that taste scores every time. And just like that, they're back at it. Passionate fans and an ice-cold Coca-Cola. Now that's a winning combo. No matter the team, no matter the sport, everyone knows fan work is thirsty work. Enjoy a Coca-Cola.
Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing, your trusted experts for all your home service needs. With over 35 years of dedicated service, we prioritize your comfort and satisfaction. As an official partner of LSU Athletics, we bring our expertise to every game, from installations to repairs. Our team delivers honest pricing with no surprises. Call us today at 225-777-8888 and experience the difference with Southern Air Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Go Tigers!
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
5:52 remaining in the first half in Nashville, Tennessee. Vanderbilt leads LSU 14-10. Gordy Rush, Jacob Hester, and Chris Blair from First Bank Stadium, I should say. Just an update for you, an injury report down here. Tyree Adams hurt his ankle in the first half. He has been brought into the locker room. They're going to take an x-ray look, and we'll find out exactly his status coming out of the locker room in the second half. But DJ Chester will continue to get the first string reps at left tackle. Guys?
Thank you, Gordy. 5:52, as Gordy said, remaining here in the first half. A reminder, fans, don't miss the Brian Kelly Show. Live from TJ Ribs every Thursday. The Tigers are playing. Come on out at 7 p.m. from the latest updates and game insights. It's the Brian Kelly Show, presented by Our Lady of the Lake, championship health partner of LSU Athletics. So the Tigers come out. Fifth possession of the ball game here. Looking at 1st and 10 at the 35 after the ensuing kickoff from Vanderbilt bounced out of bounds around the 1. So Tigers the beneficiary of good field position to get this started. Again, so far 2 possessions and 10 points for your Tigers. Trying to keep pace with the Commodores, who've had 2 possessions and 2 touchdowns. 1st and 10, ball at the 35. A bunch, 4 receivers to the left, lone receiver to the right. Now Harlem Berry will join Garrett Nussmeier prior to the snap in the shotgun. Here it comes. Handoff. Berry avoids 1 tackler, goes right side, inside above the 40, and makes his way near the 44-yard line. Another good run of 9 yards by the freshman Harlem Berry.
Yeah, sometimes you can just tell. You can tell if a guy's going to have a pretty big day, and he is seeing the field incredibly well right now. Like, you're going to go with him. Like, he's going to have to tell you that he can't continue to do what he's done so far here today.
2nd down and a yard. Quick screen sent out to the far side. They get it to Nick Anderson. He tried to get forward progress up near the 45, but they're going to be just short. Coach Kelly didn't like the spot. He is arguing his point over there on that far sideline, but it will be 3rd and a yard for the Tigers here to try to keep this drive going with the ball placed at the 44. They got to get that nose over that line to the 45.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Certainly when the same official gave a pretty good spot to one of the Alexander runs.
Barry will stay in as the running back to the right side of Nussmeier. And it looks like a timeout and a review, maybe a spot review.
Ball be respotted to the original spot. The center moved the ball forward. We're moving it back. 3rd down.
So they just want to reposition the football there for Braylon Moore. So the line back up, 3rd and a yard. Barry again the running back. Trades Green going to motion from left to right. He'll be set up outside. It's Nuss looking to throw. He'll give it to Green. Flag pops out. Green now racing down the far sideline into Vandy territory. Bounced out inside the 40 at the 37, but hold the phone as the flag is behind the line of scrimmage for LSU.
I think Nuss had a free
offside
play.
On the defense.
Yep.
Defender was moving forward at the snap towards the line of scrimmage. That penalty is declined. Result of the play, 1st down.
So a 19-yard pickup by Trades Green on the quick hitter to the far sideline. And LSU will be in positive territory here with 4:37 to go in the 2nd quarter. Ball placed down at the Vanderbilt 37-yard line. It'll be 1st down and 10. Nuss with 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side. Long snap count. Nuss ready to go. Snaps for it low, but he handles it. Slips as he started to plant. Now fires again. Green with the catch. Breaks a shoestring tackle. Stays upright inside the 35. Eventually brought out of bounds near side at the 31. A pickup of 6. Great athletic talent there by Trades Green. Just overpowered the defender who looked like he had him wrapped up. That was Langston Patterson.
Yeah, that's a good linebacker. He just broke that tackle from there. I mean, look, as much as 22's feeling it, 14 looks like on this drive, he's got the same thing there. So keep feeding the guys right now that are seeing the field well.
2nd down and 4. Ball at the Vandy 31-yard line. With under 4 to go here in the 2nd quarter. Nuss, quick fire, again goes to Green. Again, a flag comes out at the snap as Trades makes it down to the 25 near side. Would be a 6-yard gain, but it looks like movement, and LSU does not look very happy. So
illegal formation on the offense. Number 79 was in the backfield. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Tough break there. DJ Chester flagged for the infraction, so that'll back LSU up.
That's the in vogue penalty now, is to call that with your tackles in the backfield there. I mean, you'd go years, you'd go a decade without hearing that penalty, but certainly something that's been a point of emphasis in not only the college football ranks, but the NFL as well.
So it'll be 2nd down and 9. Move back to the 36-yard line of Vanderbilt. Barry returns as the running back. LSU will have Brown and Anderson wide to the right. Barry was trying to make a jump cut to the right side on the carry and just slipped on the turf and goes down after a 1-yard gain to the 35. And he had some turf in front of him. He'll want that one back. Yeah. Now it's 3rd and 8.
Yeah, that's going to be one he thinks about for a very long time. It was a right read. It was great patience. Oh, it's going to be 1-on-1. It's going to have a chance with another jump cut there. But again, made the right cut, just cut off his inside foot and falls down there right in front of a defender.
Turf Monster credited with the tackle. It'll be 2 minutes, 50 seconds, clock moving. 3rd down and 8. Ball at the 35 of Vanderbilt. Nussmeier and the Tigers 4 of 5 on 3rd down. Hit as he throws. A dying quail in the air near side. Going to be broken up and incomplete. Had both Nick Anderson and Trades Green in the vicinity. Davis at corner was there to kind of make sure he swatted it away, and looks like LSU going to try for a field goal here to try and make it a 1-point game. It'll be a 52-yard attempt, middle of the field. Ramos again, his career long 52 yards earlier this season in the opening game against the Clemson Tigers. So 52 yards, pardon the pun, right down Broadway here. Waiting on the snap. Chadwick puts it down. Ramos puts a foot into it. Doesn't look like it has enough, and it misses wide right. So the Vanderbilt defense holds. The drive comes to an end. LSU blinks first, and Vandy takes over with 2:33 remaining second quarter, leading 14-10. Timeout on the field. Vandy takes over. They'll start this drive at their own 35 when we continue after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Baton Rouge, locals don't just love their home, they love sharing it. Discover a city where culture is abundant, hospitality comes naturally, and the best spots are never kept secret. With the vibrancy of a big city and the ease of a weekend getaway, Baton Rouge invites you to slow down, savor, or soak it all in. Find your pace at visitbatonrouge.com.
LSU Tiger fans are gearing up with real Tigers apparel and merchandise from the official online store at lsushop.net. Get jerseys, sideline gear, polos, t-shirts, hats, official team merchandise from Nike, accessories, and much more. Over 3,600 products, all shipped right to your door. Head to the place real Tiger fans go for the selection only real Tiger fans get at lsushop.net.
Second quarter action continues. Presented by Dudley DeBosier. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Indeed, Dudley DeBosier stands up for the purple and gold. They fight for Tiger fans all across Louisiana. Remember, Dudley DeBosier, proud to be an official partner of LSU Athletics. Score remains 14-10. Vanderbilt with the lead. LSU unable to come up with a 52-yard field goal by Damian Ramos, and Jacob Vandy takes over. They've been very fortunate with field position. This time they'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 35 with 2:33 remaining.
Yeah, that drive's unfortunate. You go back and you think about the sequence, right? And you've got an illegal formation. It sets you back. You've got Harlan Berry who makes the right cut, just can't keep his feet. Don't give enough time there on 3rd down, and what could have been a very positive drive, and then you miss a field goal, and you're right. I mean, they're right there on the 35-yard line. That's certainly their second field position that they'll take every single time.
Diego Pavia and the Vandy offense. Starts off 1st and 10. Pavia will send out 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left side. Single back in Alexander on his left hip. Jordan White with his nose over the football, waiting to snap it back. Here it comes, and Pavia, quick release, and it's dropped and incomplete. Right at the 31-yard line. He was looking for Caleb Barnett, the freshman out of Tulsa, Oklahoma, but again, looked like that one came out so quick. I'm not sure Barnett had gotten to his spot yet, but either way, he couldn't hold on. It'll be 2nd down and 10 quickly at the 35.
Yeah, that was the old two-seam fastball he threw in there, not able to handle it, and very fortunate that was a forward pass there for Vanderbilt.
Pavia 5 for 7, 72 yards passing thus far. It'll be 2nd and 10. 2.5 minutes remain before halftime. Line up in the pistol. Alexander to his left. McKalen Young behind him in the formation. Young going to get the carry, going to be dropped immediately. Back at the 33-yard line. West Weeks puts him right into the turf. Great pursuit, great penetration, a loss of 2. It'll be 3rd down and 12 for the Vanderbilt offense.
Now, something to note on that play, though, they'll come back to that one because they had an option look coming back the other way, and it was A.J. Halsey 2-on-1 right now. So look for Vanderbilt to maybe come back to that look, but a nice job by Weeks on that one.
3rd and 12 from the 33 of their own. And timeout for the 2-minute timeout. So Vandy will get to talk it over, as will LSU. Looking at a 3rd and 12 at the 33-yard line. Vandy leading 14-10 over your Tigers Back to finish out the second quarter after this. 14-10, Vandy on top on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
There was a time when a person's word was enough. A time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
Hi, this is Chef Kevin Belton for People's Health. If you have diabetes, heart failure, or cardiovascular disorder, and you have Medicare, ask about a People's Health Chronic Condition Special Needs Plan. It's a Medicare plan designed to help with the unique needs that go along with these chronic conditions. Call People's Health today. Your benefits could start as early as next month.
Plans are insured through United Healthcare Insurance Company or one of its affiliated companies, a Medicare Advantage organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in the plan depends on the plan's contract renewal with Medicare.
We return to second quarter action of LSU Fighting Tiger football, presented by Dudley DeBosier on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
14-10, Vanderbilt leading LSU. 2-minute timeout, so 2 minutes remaining until halftime. LSU Athletics would like to thank its corporate partners again: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. Let's go down on the field for a Sunshine sideline report. Gordy Rush, what you got?
Tyree Adams is done for the afternoon. He's in street clothes, on crutches, and his right ankle, they have it in a boot. So he is done. It's going to be DJ Chester the rest of the way for the Tigers.
Thank you, Gordy. Both Jacob and Gordy Rush, we all had a chance down there on the turf. We saw Harlem Berry go down. You guys know a little bit about turf versus grass. What do you think about the surface here at First Bank Stadium, Jacob?
Yeah, look, I'm always going to be in favor of grass. Always and forever. Not a big fan of playing on turf there. It's not very forgiving, and so when you cut off your inside foot like Harlem Berry does, he ends up on the ground there. So, look, but still, he saw it, and that's the most important part. He saw the cut that he was supposed to make. He is seeing it really well here. I mean, massive play coming up here, but the offense, you know, they've been on schedule for the most part. So let's see if the defense can get them the ball back here.
3rd down and 12 for Vanderbilt. Huge Bingo Pest Product 3rd down opportunity for your Tiger defense with an even 2 minutes before halftime. And we talked about Vandy coming in nearly 60% on 3rd down conversions, and they're 3 for 4 today, but they're typically looking at 3rd and short. This will be 3rd and 12. Let's see if the Tigers dial it up here. 4 at the line of scrimmage, including Harold Perkins. Check that. 5 at the line of scrimmage. There's Pavia in the shotgun. Takes the snap. He's looking to throw. Comes out of the pocket to his right. Now backpedals to his left. Throws it short. He gets it to Alexander. Running far side. Diving, but looks to be short. Up across the 40 to the 44-yard line. That time LSU had Mansour Delane and A.J. Halsey. They were diving. Alexander was diving, but he looked like he mistimed his jump and going to come up short. It'll be 4th and a yard, and Vandy going to keep the offense out there on the season this year. 6 of 11 for 55%. Pavia looking to throw on 4th and 1. Escapes a little bit of pressure. Now back pressure comes, and he's going to be dropped at the 35-yard line by Wes Weeks. Hey now! Turnover on downs. LSU will have it with 1:43 to play in positive territory.
Yeah, look, it's a great play by LSU, but I do not understand that decision and that play call at all by Vanderbilt there. I mean, not running the football, you quick snap it. And look, LSU was late getting on the field, but I think Diego Pavia just thought too much about the decision and tried to be the smartest guy in the room on that one, and it backfires on him.
That sack brought to you by Train for Wes Weeks. Hard to stop a train, hard to stop the Tigers. So LSU gets the football back, down 14-10. 1:43 to go before the half, and they'll start this at the Vanderbilt 36-yard line. Opportunity is knocking. Can the Tigers walk through the door? Nussmeier in the shotgun. Here's the snap. The give. Looking to go downhill to his left is Durham. He'll be wrapped up and stopped just inside the 35 at the 34 for a pickup of 2. It'll be 2nd down and 8 with 1:31 clock moving. Both teams with 2 timeouts in their pocket. LSU taking a little time to line it up here. Down to 1:20. 2 wide to the right, 2 to the left. That's the short side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Nussmeier now digs into the shotgun with 1:13 remaining here in the second quarter. A little low snap and handled. Blitz is coming. Nussmeier delivers in the air. Catch made at the 22-yard line near side. Bringing it in is Xavier Thomas. And that'll pick up a Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Stops the clock at 1:03 as LSU again will have to line up quickly as they reset the chains.
Yeah, look, I give Nuss a lot of credit. He's staying in there as long as he possibly can, but they're going to have to protect him a little bit better. He's taken a couple of real big shots here so far in this first half.
Good news, Thomas got out of bounds, so it did stop. Now they'll start and try to drive on the carry to the right side is Durham, and he'll be smothered up and dropped by Joshua Singh, and LSU will burn a timeout to preserve 52 seconds here in the second quarter. A loss of 2 on the play will set up 2nd down and 12 now for the Tigers as they talk it over. Gordy, it's 82 degrees here in Nashville, but down there before the game when it was in the mid-70s, you could feel it might get a little warm down on the playing surface. How is it down there for not only you, but, you know, the players?
Yeah, it's definitely surprisingly warm, right? It's certainly much better than any game in September in Tiger Stadium. I don't know that that's necessarily a huge factor on this team. I think, you know, Jacob, what we talked about, first time that you're playing on turf this year. Of course, this is Vanderbilt's home field. Now LSU has it in a turf field and they're indoor, and they have one outdoor as well. For me, just watching the Tigers, they've slid and had more problems with footing than Vanderbilt has in this game.
Yeah, you're right. And it's things like you can't really get away with a lot of things on turf like this there. So certainly something that's played a factor here early in the game. But LSU with a big opportunity here.
Ball placed down between the hash marks. 2nd down and 12 at the Vandy 25-yard line. They put 59 seconds back on the game clock. Here's the snap. Unique formation. They'll set up a screen, and it's nearly intercepted. They were looking for Thomas at the 25-yard line, and it was in the hands. Bounced off, and Vanderbilt had an easy chance for their defensive line to take it away. Luckily, it falls harmlessly to the turf, and it sets up 3rd down and 12. Tigers lucky to get a do-over here on 3rd down.
Incredibly lucky. That could have been a disaster. This is a points drive. No matter what, this is a points drive. LSU very lucky. It's not Vanderbilt's football.
Juwan Johnson will check in at running back. 2 receivers right, 2 to the left side. Again, ball middle of the field as Nussmeier takes another low snap. Pressure coming. He throws, but nobody at home. He was looking downfield for Kyle Parker. Parker not able to get to it from the far side, and that's incomplete. Sets up 4th down and 12, and the Tigers again will have to send on the field goal unit. Try a 42-yarder here to try and make it a 1-point game with just 50 seconds remaining in the second quarter. That was a unique formation, Gordy, on that play that nearly was intercepted. And again, it kind of took the rhythm away, and that last play going nowhere on the pass attempt. So now Ramos missed on a 52-yarder a few moments ago. Will try to get his 2nd made field goal of the day. The kick is on its way. Plenty of leg, and the kick is good. That will make it 14-13. Vandy with a 1-point lead after Damian Ramos with the kick, and with that good kick, the good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. Put an asterisk by that. LSU gets the big turnover on down. Start the drive at the 36. 6 plays, only 11 yards and 44 seconds before that 42-yard field goal. But hopefully, Jacob, that's not a huge opportunity that hurts LSU the rest of the day.
Yeah, I mean, you got to get points there. So you did get 3 points. That's the key thing. I mean, that would have been a crusher if you had that 4th down stop. You don't get anything. They get the ball coming out of halftime. So you do get the 3. You wanted the 7 there, but you're right about the trick play that they tried to run. It did just kind of halt all the momentum that you had there. And then Vanderbilt on 3rd down plays cover 0. They bring everybody, and Nussmeier didn't have enough time to hit anybody downfield.
Trey Richardson back deep for the Commodores. Had a nice return of 43 yards earlier in the first quarter as Aaron Burrell. Here's the approach, and Aaron puts it in the air, end over end, is going to hang up. Richardson going to come over, field it at the 5-yard line, middle of the field, comes straight up the middle, try to break it outside, but grabbed by the arm and slung down after reaching the 22-yard line, and that's where Vandy will start with 39 seconds. Tylen Singleton with a great play on teams brings down the ball carrier quickly. So with 39 seconds, Diego Pavia and company will work with 2 timeouts here, leading by 1, 14-13. Coming up at the half, it'll be the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll hear from Coach Brian Kelly on his way into the locker room. Then Brian Haldane will take us through the first quarter highlights, first quarter stats, and of course a scoreboard as a couple of games about to get started across the top 25. So with 39 seconds, Pavia back out on the field. 2 receivers. Check that. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, and a single back. 1st and 10, Pavia. Plenty of time in the pocket. Airs it out far side. One-on-one. Catch made up around the 43. Up across the 45 to the 47-yard line. Junior Sherrill, the junior out of right here in Nashville. P.J. Woodland was on coverage. But Sherrill able to find it first. 25-yard reception. It's 1st and 10 now, moved up to the 47-yard line. Empty backfield. Pavia, long throw, going to be broken up. Dangerous throw. Looking to the near side, outside the numbers to Richardson. Mansour Delane. Not a guy you want to throw too often, and they're lucky there. That was a long throw from the far hash to the near sideline, and Delane about a half step from taking that the other way.
Yeah, that was almost 6 for the Tigers going the other way, and you're right. If I'm picking on anybody out there, number 4 is probably the 11th choice that I would have of the Tiger defense.
Especially throwing the ball a good 60 yards across the field. 30 seconds remain here in the second quarter. 2nd and 10 now at the Vandy 47-yard line. They lead 14-13 over LSU. Pavia now will move the running back, McKeelan Young, from left to right hip. Here's the snap again, looking to throw in the middle of the field, having to readjust and come back for it, and making the grab at the LSU 38 is Richie Hoskins, the grad student. Picks up 15 yards and a first down. Pavia ready to go. Snap is back with 23 seconds. Airs it out near side, but throws it away. Nobody at home has great coverage downfield. He had no options, but nobody for Vandy near that play. And that'll stop the clock with 17 seconds and make it 2nd down and 10 at the LSU 42.
Yeah, the referees are pointing to a receiver, but the guy they're pointing at was about 11 yards from the football there. So Diego Pavia might have gotten away with one there, but they got touchdown on their mind, CB, on this drive, not just setting up for a field goal.
Well, in case they have to use the field goal, Taylor well within range. He's 5 for 5 on the year, has a long of 51 earlier this season in the win over South Carolina. 2nd down and 10 at the 17. Trip receivers to the left, 1 to the short side of the field, the right. Empty backfield. Pavia with the ball in hand, looking to run, coming near side, gets outside the numbers at the 30 and steps out of bounds at the LSU 28-yard line, picks up 9. It'll be 3rd and 1 with 11 seconds remaining.
Yeah, you got to have somebody for him. He sees that immediately, Chris, and he just takes off, and he knows he can get positive yards. As soon as he saw Harold Perkins add himself to the rush and there was nobody left for him, he stopped looking at the routes and just pulled the ball down and ran.
3rd and 1 at the LSU. They mark it just inside the 28. 14-13, Vandy with a 1-point lead. Trip receivers to the left, 1 to the right side with a single back. Pavia gets the snap, looks left, now running to his right, sidearm throw, and it's incomplete down inside the 10, looking for Eli Stowers. And it looks like Vandy now will bring on the field goal unit with 6 seconds remaining here in the second quarter.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive drive, obviously, by Vanderbilt to try to set up to get points here. I mean, there was never any kind of doubt what kind of speed they wanted to go with, even backed up where they were to start this drive with under 40 seconds left.
Brock Taylor going to try a 46-yarder. Ball will be placed down on the near side hash, kicking left to right. Placement is down. The kick is up. Plenty of leg, and it is good. Had plenty of distance on the kick. Able to keep it right between the uprights. And that will lift Vanderbilt to a 17-13 lead with 2 seconds remaining on the second quarter clock. No doubt about it, Jacob. A very aggressive drive, taking that over. 7 plays, spanning 50 yards, 27 seconds. And they end up with a 46-yard field goal to extend their lead 17-13 just before the half.
Yeah, and that's the kind of confidence they have in Diego Pavia as the leader of that offense, right? I mean, even right, you're starting around the 20-yard line, and I mean, he's dropping back with an empty backfield, right? I mean, no protectors back there, and you're able to get 3 points and an answer to what LSU was thinking was going to be some positive momentum going into halftime.
Back deep for the Tigers, Barryon Brown. Back there with him will be Kyle Parker. Brock Taylor set to kick it back here. The Tigers yet to get a return. All of Brock Taylor's kickoffs have been in the back of the end zone. Rather, Justin Dewars handles kickoffs. Brock Taylor handles point after and field goal tries. Again, a great LSU representation, I should say, here at First Bank Stadium. You look across the way to the visitors section. There's 6 sections there, and about 5 of them nothing but purple and gold. They'll send one down the center of the field, going to be picked up by an up back at about the 18-yard line for LSU, and trying to get outside now. With room, still going across the 35 and eventually brought down just shy of the 45-yard line. And that'll be the end of the first half of this matchup. Vandy goes into the locker room leading 17-13. Coming up, we'll go down on the field. Gordy Rush will have a chance to visit with head coach Brian Kelly on the Capital One coaches interview. Get his thoughts on that first 30 minutes of action that went by laser fast on this Saturday morning into the afternoon hours. Tigers again will be on defense to start the third quarter of action. Vandy winning the toss and deferring until the second half. Let's go down on the field with Gordy Rush. Gordy.
Coach, just have both offenses kind of mirror each other, moving the football down to their end of it. On your side, just converting, taking those field goals, making the field goals, making touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, that's obviously big, and, you know, we got to get off the field. We haven't been able to get off the field. Defensively limited us to, I think we had 3 possessions in the first half. We got to get off the field defensively, and we got to convert field goals into touchdowns.
Chris.
Thank you, Gordy. Thank you, Coach. We're at halftime here in Music City. Coming up, the ISC's Fighting Tiger halftime report. We'll send it back to Brian Haldane in the Capital One studio. Take you through the first half highlights, first half stats, and of course, a check of the top 25 in SEC scoreboard. Our score at the break here in Nashville. Vanderbilt 17, LSU 13. More coming up on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
Waste Pro is proud to be the official waste and recycling collection services provider to LSU Athletics. We service over 2 million residential and commercial customers in more than 500 towns and municipalities across the South. Waste Pro is proud to work, live, and raise families in the areas we serve. We consider it a privilege to work hand in hand with our customers, partners, and employees to create a better community-first waste and recycling model. Waste Pro is the official waste and recycling collection service provider of LSU Athletics. Visit wasteprousa.com for more information.
Equipment Share, proud partner of LSU Athletics. We understand that when you rent construction and industrial equipment, you need reliable machines and dependable service. From dozers and aerial work platforms to pumps, power, and climate control, we've got you covered. All rentals are powered by T3, the easy-to-use fleet management tool that lets you monitor your equipment from your phone or laptop. Visit equipmentshare.com for your rental today. Equipment Share, built by contractors for contractors.
Welcome in to the ISC Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by People. Coming up, a breakdown of the first half with highlights, stats, and a check of the Republic Finance scoreboard. Now, from inside legendary Tiger Stadium in the Capital One studios, here again is Brian Haldane.
Bringing it back into the Capital One studios. Capital One is offering checking and savings accounts with no fees nor minimums. What's in your wallet? We are going to start you off with that scoreboard update presented by Republic Finance. Visit Republic Finance for all your personal loan needs. Get started at republicfinance.com/Tigers. Normally when we do the top 25, we break it down from 1 to 25, but since we have an 11 a.m. kickoff, it's easier to do this chronologically. Already in the books, number 2 Miami takes their first L of the season. Louisville goes into Miami, comes out with a 24-21 win last night. Also taking an L last night, Nebraska gets beat 24-6. So Nebraska going to fall out of the top 25 as they are number 25. They fall 24-6 to Minnesota last night. All right, 2 other top 25 games going on right now. 12th ranked Georgia Tech is at Duke. That game is deadlocked at 7. They are at halftime. Just about midway through the second quarter at South Carolina, number 14 Oklahoma is taking on South Carolina, and Oklahoma's in charge of this one. 14-0 your score right there. Coming up at 2:30, number 1 Ohio State will be at Wisconsin. Michigan State will be at number 3 Indiana. Fast forward to 4:30 p.m., you'll have 4th-ranked Texas A&M at Arkansas. Let's go back to 2:30. There's another game in that slot that kind of matters a little bit. 5th-ranked Ole Miss is going to be at number 9, Georgia. 3 p.m. brings you Texas Tech, 7th-ranked in the nation. They're at Arizona State. Also at 3 p.m., 22nd-ranked Memphis is at UAB. 5:30 p.m., you got number 5 Oregon going to be at Rutgers. 5:30 p.m., Washington State at 18th-ranked Virginia. Number 21 Texas will be at Kentucky at 6 p.m. 6:30, another big one in the Southeastern Conference. Number 11 in the nation, Tennessee, is at number 6 Alabama. Also at 6:30, Southern Cal will be at 13th-ranked Notre Dame. Florida Atlantic will be at 19th-ranked South Florida. 6:45, also in the Southeastern Conference, 16th-ranked Missouri will be at Auburn. 2 7 p.m. kickoffs in the top 25. Number 23 Utah is at number 15 BYU, and 24th-ranked Cincinnati is at Oklahoma State. Looking at our in-state scores right now, there's only one other in-state game going on. Army, the Black Knights, are at the Green Wave of Tulane. That game is tied up 3 apiece at halftime. Coming up at 2, it'll be Troy at UL Monroe. Grambling will be at Arkansas Pine Bluff. 4 p.m., Prairie View will be at Southern for the Jaguars homecoming. Also at 4 o'clock, you'll have Northwestern State at Southeastern. Southern Miss will be at UL Lafayette. 6 p.m. is going to bring us Houston Christian at McNeese, and then Nichols at Stephen F. Austin. Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers. From America for America, just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern Quality Ford dealer today. Once again, our score at halftime is Vanderbilt 17, LSU 13. We will take a quick break right here, and we will continue with the ISC Constructors Fighting Tigers halftime report right here on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
I'm Scarlett Johansson. My family relied on public assistance to help provide meals for us. These meals fueled my involvement in theater and the arts as a child, which fostered my love for acting. The Feeding America network of food banks helps millions of people put food on the table. You can join the movement to end hunger by donating, volunteering, and advocating. Because when people are fed, futures are nourished. Join the movement to end hunger at feedingamerica.org/act now.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit lsumkc.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Every Tiger knows it's not just about where you are, it's about how you play the game. At LSU Online, we bring that same grit and greatness to your education. Whether you're watching from Baton Rouge or beyond, you can earn your degree on your time from anywhere. Flexible, online, built for Tiger Nation. Visit online.lsu.edu and win where you are.
Back with more on the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger halftime report. Now, with a first half scoring recap, here again is Brian Haldane.
Do you have questions about Medicare? Let us help. Aetna has Medicare Advantage plans that include prescription drug coverage with a $0 plan premium. Call Aetna today at 888-76-AETNA to learn more. We are at 17-13. Vanderbilt has the lead. How did we get there? Well, LSU took the opening kickoff for a 12-play, 44-yard drive. They would score on their first drive of the game for the season to put LSU up 3-0 on a Damian Ramos was it a 48-yard field goal to make it 3-0 LSU.
So they'll call upon Damian Ramos here for a 48-yarder between the hash marks, kicking left to right. Ramos again, 52-yarder against Clemson in the opening weekend. He'll put a foot into this one, end-over-end kick, and it is good. LSU, in the opening drive of the game, takes an early lead, 3-0. Their first possession score of 2025.
That lead wouldn't hold up, though. Vandy puts together a 9-play, 57-yard drive. Diego Pavia would punch it in from 1 yard out to make it 7-3 Vanderbilt. LSU would regain the lead, though, on the very first play of the second quarter. A 24-yard touchdown pass from Garrett Nussmeier to Tradez Green.
So they'll call upon Damian Ramos after upcoming. In the pistol formation, they'll fake it to him. Nussmeier under pressure, back foot, throw, catch to Tradez Green outside the numbers at the 10, 5, touchdown, Fighting Tigers. Oh my goodness, what a great play by Nuss. Even better by Tradez Green, the 24-yard touchdown. And the Tigers back on top, 9-7 with a point after upcoming. Great.
And that point after would be good to make it 10-7. Vanderbilt, however, would respond again, make it 14-10 after a 14-play, 75-yard drive, culminated in a 1-yard touchdown run by Cedric Alexander. LSU would miss a field goal. Vandy would turn it over on downs. Then LSU would put together another drive ending in a field goal. 6 plays, 11 yards. Damian Ramos would connect from 42 yards out this time.
Ramos missed on a 52-yarder a few moments ago. Will try to get his second made field goal of the day. The kick is on its way, plenty of leg, and the kick is good. That will make it 14-13. Vandy with a 1-point lead after Damian Ramos with the kick and with that.
And Vandy would then put another field goal on the board to make it 17-13, which is our halftime score. Bud Light, proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Quick break, come back. We'll break down some of those stats that brought us to 17-13 on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
Everything tastes better after an LSU Tiger victory. Similarly, everything also tastes better once you've baptized it with the handcrafted flavor of the original Louisiana hot sauce. So just imagine how truly tasty something would taste if it was doused in the original Louisiana hot sauce after an LSU Tiger victory. That's Louisiana hot. Buy you some.
For him, it wasn't the cancer that almost took his life. It was an infection his body wasn't strong enough to fight. Antibiotic resistance is a global crisis, targeting those who are already vulnerable and claiming over 1 million lives each year. But an LSU discovery is changing the game. Our unique biotech starves bacteria, stops growth, and gives the body a chance to heal. Because behind every breakthrough is a life worth saving.
Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football is coming up. This is the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Leadership starts right here at home. That's why Ford assembles the most vehicles in America and employs the most hourly workers. From America for America, just another reason why Ford F-Series have been the best-selling trucks in America for 48 straight years. See your Southern quality Ford dealers. All right, it's time to talk stats, and we will start off with your passing report brought to you by L'Auberge Baton Rouge Casino and Hotel. Diego Pavia, so far 8 of 13 for 124 yards. No touchdowns, no interceptions for Pavia right now. He said 5 different receivers. Leading the way would be Cole Spence Spence, 2 catches for 40 yards. Eli Stowers has 3 for 32. Would break down a little further beyond there. Meanwhile, Garrett Nussmeier is 13 of 18. He's got 118 yards under his belt, 1 touchdown, no interceptions. Trey'Dez Green far out in front when it comes to yardage-wise. He's got 3 catches for 49 yards and the touchdown. Berrien Brown, 5 catches, 40 yards. Nussmeier's connected with 7 different receivers in the first half. Let's move over to that rushing report brought to you by Old Dominion Freight Line. Vanderbilt's got 20 carries for 64 yards and 1 touchdown. They are led, once again, by Diego Pavia, 8 carries, 37 yards. Cedric Alexander's been good for 9 carries, 18 yards. Harlem Berry leading the way for LSU, 7 carries, 42 yards for the freshman, and right behind him would be Caden Durham, who on a number of carries. Caden's got 4 carries, struggling on the yardage front, though, with just 3. We are going to take one more quick break. When we come back, we will be back inside the stadium. Jacob Hester, Gordy Rush, Chris Blair, they're back right after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day.
And an ice cold Bud Light.
Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot
or parked on the couch,
sitting on your lucky stool at the bar,
or standing in the fan section all game long,
the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win
into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that.
Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy.
Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU.
This is Secretary of State Nancy Landry. Knowing the rules of the game is critical for both athletes and fans. Elections are no different. Changes are coming to Louisiana's primary elections next year, so before voting in April, visit GEAUXvote.com or download the free GoVote mobile app. Keep your registration current, understand how your party affiliation affects your options, and learn about offices affected by the new law. Know before you go, and go Tigers!
It takes hard work to be the best in the game. Planning, commitment, resilience, sweat. That's why Old Dominion Freight Line, the #1 national LTL carrier for quality, works hard to be the best in the game and is proud to support those striving to be the best in theirs. Old Dominion Freight Line, official freight carrier of LSU Athletics, helping the world keep promises.
This has been the ISC Constructors Fighting Tiger Halftime Report. Presented by ISC Constructors. Powered by people. Second half action of LSU Fighting Tiger football begins on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health. Here again are Gordy, Jacob, and Chris.
All right, and welcome back inside First Bank Stadium here in Nashville, as it is your LSU Tigers trailing the Vanderbilt Commodores 17-13 now as we get you ready for the second half. Reminder, Vanderbilt will receive the second half kickoff, and like you heard there in the stats, a very even game so far. Both teams have been really good on third down. Both teams about the same when it comes to running the ball, throwing the ball. Both teams 1 sack, both teams kind of low in penalties. The story and the difference has been Vanderbilt's been able to get into the end zone and LSU's had to settle for field goals. And we'll see if LSU's defense can make those adjustments and what LSU's offense has in store here in the second half. And we'll welcome back on to the broadcast the voice of your LSU Tigers, Chris Blair.
Thank you, Jacob, and you sum it up nicely. 17-13 Vanderbilt with the 4-point lead, and both teams with 4 possessions. They've scored, both have on 3 of those. The difference, 2 touchdowns and a field goal for Vanderbilt. LSU, 1 touchdown and a couple of field goals. And again, the Commodores winning the toss of the coin. They defer until the second half. And if you're LSU's defense, you probably want to go back to that 3rd possession. And again, you got a little help from Diego Pavia, who had 4th and a yard and decided to try to improvise, and LSU got him for a big loss and took over at the 36, and of course that returned into a field goal. But You're looking for a dominant stop, and you would love to make it again on this opening drive, Jacob, of the third quarter.
Yeah, and you heard Coach Kelly talk about it with Gordy on the way into the locker room. I think you want to have a quick stop as well, because every drive, and really for both offenses, it's been long drives, and they've had success. And we talked about the third down efficiency rate for both teams. So a 3-and-out is what Brian Kelly wants to see here. He wants to see his defense get off the field, put his offense back on there. And the offense, like, they moved the ball. They certainly would have wanted a touchdown when they get the turnover on downs. But so far they're moving the ball, holding those long drives themselves as well. So a 3-and-out would certainly be welcomed by the LSU coaching staff.
Vanderbilt able to get that field goal with just 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Again, 188 yards total for the Commodores, 160 for your Tigers. And again, as Jacob has said, and we talked about throughout that first half, very similar numbers. And again, when you look at these two teams coming into the game, they had similar numbers, both offensively and defensively. So maybe not a huge surprise that right now we got a 4-point ball game with 30 minutes left to settle this one out. While we have a moment before we start second half action, let's pause 10 seconds, station identification. This is Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Back here at First Bank Stadium, downtown Nashville on the west end. We're set for the third quarter of action this Saturday afternoon. An early start, 11:07 kickoff to get the SEC Saturday going. Vanderbilt ready to go. They'll line up, set to receive the kick. LSU breaking from their huddle. They get set to kick it to start this third quarter of action. Let's see if we can check in with Gordy Rush, our sideline reporter. And Gordy, as Jacob and I just talked about, Coach Kelly said it to you going into the locker room. Got to exchange those field goals for touchdowns, but it's all going to start on the defensive end here on this opening drive for Vanderbilt.
Yeah, 100%. Having a little chance to hear a little Coach Baker's discussion. Just recognizing the situation and realizing who you're dealing with Pavia. Too many times they allowed him to get outside the pocket and create mayhem. I mean, like Jacob said, the running plays, I think by and large, LSU's done a really nice job with the run game. It's when Pavia has improvised, he's made big plays.
Just about set to go here in the third quarter, to Gordy's point. On top of what Jacob mentioned, 10 carries by the Vanderbilt running backs for just 22 yards there in the first half. So with 15 minutes on the board, Aaron Burrell with the approach, and the third quarter is underway as this one's spinning end over end out of the back of the end zone. And the Commodores will start 1st and 10 at their own 25 to get us underway here in third quarter action. Toyota's national sales event is on right now. Enjoy every second in an exciting Toyota. So visit your local Toyota dealer or Toyota.com today. In Diego Pavia, 8 of 13, 124 yards. Last year in this matchup in Baton Rouge, you went 13 of 24 for 186 and a passing touchdown. Both touchdowns for Vanderbilt coming from Pavia, both at the goal line from 1 yard out. I should say a third touchdown, or another touchdown by the running back for Vanderbilt. So the Commodores will start with the pistol formation. 1st and 10 from their own 25. 2 receivers to the left. Pavia rises up, checks the defensive front, now gets back in position, takes the snap. Handoff with a hole off the right side up across the 30 to the 32-yard line on a 7-yard pickup. Cedric Alexander, the junior out of Austin. Wes Weeks along with Devon Keys there to make the tackle, but we got a Tiger slow to get up, down at a knee at the 24-yard line. Now he's sitting down. It looks like Jack Pyburn shaking up on the play.
Yeah, LSU already down, Chris, an edge rusher with Butler out in this game. So if he's out for any extended period of time here, certainly would test the depth of the LSU edge rushers.
Yeah, just brought freshman C.J. Jackson into the game, so he's had limited time this year.
So Pyburn on his own power going to try to make his way to that far sideline there. Again, we'll have to step out for at least this play, but again, a good indication that he may be back very quickly. It'll be 2nd down and 2 for Vandy. Just underway here in the third quarter. The ball moved up to their own 33. Alexander, by the way, the running back, 10 carries, 26 yards. Has one of the Vandy touchdowns on the day. They'll have 3 wide to the left. Single back to the right side of Pavia as they scrimmage from the near side hash. And they'll have the little jet sweep coming near side. Richardson breaks a tackle, stays upright across the 40. Makes his way to the 45-yard line on a 12-yard gain. Looked like LSU had it sniffed out. Just couldn't make the tackle, and Richardson picks up the first down for the Commodores.
Yeah, you had a shot at him right there, and the receiver able to get on your edge, break a tackle. But again, you're in position. Those are the plays you want to make in the backfield there. It's a nice job, actually, by the young player, C.J. Jackson, that came into the game doing his job and holding point there on the edge, coming in for Pyburn.
So now 1st and 10, ball at the Vandy 45-yard line. They attack left to right to open this drive in the third quarter. Pistol formation. Pavia fakes the handoff, rolling to his left, airs one out and overthrows it out of bounds. Catch made at the 25 of LSU, but he was already on the white line. It's incomplete. Looking for Trey Richardson. DJ Pickett, freshman corner, on coverage. That'll set up 2nd and 10 at the 45.
Yeah, that's kind of how Diego Pavia ended that first half, right? Just, hey, one-on-one coverage, let me throw it up. Let me allow my receiver to try to go make the adjustment. Now, at the end of the first half, on P.J. Woodland, they're able to get that done. Nice job by DJ Pickett continuing to push the receiver out of bounds and not really have an opportunity.
2nd down and 10. Pavia this time will have 2 receivers to the left side. 1 receiver to the right. Here's the snap. Looking left, now across the middle of the field, underneath, catch made by the tight end. Cole Spence. Pick up 9 yards and get into positive territory at the LSU 47.
Yeah, that's just a very, very simple tight end middle route. Sees the linebackers, 1 rush, 1 drop into coverage, and just finds a soft spot in the defense there. Sets up a 3rd and 1 for Vanderbilt's offense.
2 tight ends involved in this offense. 80 yards so far receiving for the Commodores. It'll be 3rd down and 2. Ball at the 47 of LSU. Pavia again lining up in the shotgun formation. McKalen Young, the single back behind him. A receiver to each side. Setting up option. Here's the pitch. Coming near side. Stepping through some defenders and loose inside the LSU 30. Eventually brought down inside the 25, down around the 20-yard line. Tamarcus Cooley saves what could have been a score, but a big run by McKalen Young, the junior out of Midland, Texas. 27-yard scamper on the carry. Again, LSU in the vicinity. Not the greatest of blocks out there on the edge, but he's able to just slip right through.
Yeah, it was actually Devon Keys who wasn't fast enough flowing to try to get to that pitch there. Kind of waited on Diego Pavia. You have somebody for him. Jack Pyburn had him. You like to see Devon Keys just go right now to the pitch man.
By the way, Pyburn, who had to check out on the first play of scrimmage, back out there on the defensive end for LSU. 1st down and 10 inside the red zone at the 19. They'll try to stretch it far side on the run and eventually running out of real estate, but making it to the 12-yard line is Trey Richardson, who's now getting involved, moving the ball down the field. A pickup of 7. It'll be 2nd down and 3 just outside the LSU 11-yard line.
Yeah, so on that play, it's Harold Perkins Jr. that's got contained, and he gets a little too interested in what's going on maybe with Diego Pavia. And look, your job's your job, and I'd like to see maybe Harold rush up the field a little bit more, knowing you've got Wes Weeks right there in the middle for Pavia.
Ball at the 11-yard line of the Tigers. 2nd down and 2 for the Commodore offense. Again out of the pistol. Pavia waits on the snap and gets it. Quickly handoff and caught in the backfield. Perkins had him, but slipping through to pick up the first down is Cedric Alexander inside the 10 down to the 8-yard line. Devon Keys and Perkins will be credited with the tackle, but Harold had a chance there to maybe get a stop for a loss and just couldn't wrap up. Got him up around the shoulders, but Alexander, too good a center of gravity, goes right through it at 5'9", 207 pounds. So now it's 1st down goal to go at the LSU 8 here on the opening drive of the third quarter, with Vandy up 17-13 already. 3 receivers left. That's the wide side of the field as they scrimmage from the near side hash. Again, it'll be Alexander behind Pavia in the pistol formation. Here's the snap. Option to the left. Pitch to Alexander on the outside. Stops and then tries to cut. He's brought down just inside the LSU 4 by Halsey and Perkins that pick up a 4. It'll be second down, goal to go from the LSU 4-yard line.
Yeah, Vanderbilt's found something they like there with that speed option. And LSU really for the first half of this game was so good at being sound on some of those plays there. They've gotten caught a couple of times trying to do too much. And, you know, knowing option football, I know you do, CB, like you got to do your job and your assignment in option football.
Second down, goal to go from the 4, this time from the far side hash as they attack left to right. Pavia again right back in that pistol formation. Alexander behind him. Here comes Fisher, the leading fullback, and Pavia going to pull, try to stretch it far side, down inside the 2, but steps out of bounds before hitting the pylon. They'll mark the ball down, I believe, at the LSU 1. Jack Pyburn giving chase. A little slow to get up on that far side boundary, but he's kind of slowly making his way back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be third down, goal to go from the 1 here. A.J. Halsey, been a busy man out there defensively at the rover position. Already 12 tackles on the day to lead LSU. Third time today that Vandy has been down there at the 1-yard line. Both previous opportunities, they punch it in. 9-11 clock moving here, third quarter, third down, goal to go from the 1. Here's the fake by Pavia on the handoff and a wide open throw into the end zone to the tight end, Cole Spence. That one looked way too easy. And Vanderbilt extends the lead 23-13 with a point after upcoming.
Yeah, it looked easy because you have somebody that, in Harold Perkins, that's got man coverage in that. And look, it's tough. You're thinking run. Totally understand that. But you got to know you've got an eligible receiver. So when you're in man coverage right there and he goes out into a route, you got to go cover the guy. Now, Diego Pavia probably has the edge and he might run the ball in there anyways, but that is your responsibility there on that play.
Brock Taylor trying to add one more for the Commodores. Snap is back, placement down, kick is up, and the kick is good. 24-13, largest lead of the day for the home standing Vanderbilt Commodores. They take the opening drive of the third quarter, 10 plays, 75 yards, 5 minutes and 57 seconds off the clock. We got 9:03 remaining. Tigers get the football when we return. They trail 24-13 on the road here in Nashville on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Chris Jakimick, I served in the United States Air Force and I deployed 3 times. Being a veteran, it's interwoven into your DNA. It is really the absence of the connection and the purpose that can really drive a lot of veterans to some negative thoughts. For those who are in a suicidal crisis, the window of time to save somebody's life is very short. Our duty is to protect ourselves and protect our families. And one way you can do that is store your weapons safely. Store all your guns securely. Help stop suicide.
Brought to you by End Family Fire and the Ad Council.
He's got a seam. He's down the near side hash. Tiger fans, if you've ever wanted to listen to the LSU Sports Radio Network while watching your Fighting Tigers on TV, now you can, and it's easy to do.
Just pause the TV. Use the LSU Sports mobile app to stream the audio on your smartphone or tablet. Connect to a smart speaker, then wait for the audio to catch up to the point your TV is paused. Push play, and you are all set.
Watch the Tigers and listen with the LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
15-10-5, touchdown! Tigers!
I'm Richard Fontenot, president of the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation. My brother and I grow rice, soybeans, and raise crawfish on our farm in Evangeline Parish. For a fourth-generation farmer like myself, Louisiana Farm Bureau is as much a part of my life as checking traps or harvesting rice. Our organization is more than 145,000 members strong, and we've been around for more than 100 years. The Louisiana Farm Bureau spans generations, and we want you to join our family.
Visit lafarmbureau.org, the Louisiana Farm Bureau Federation, the voice of Louisiana agriculture.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Live coverage continues. This is LSU Fighting Tiger Football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Back here in Nashville, Vanderbilt extends the lead on the opening drive of the third quarter. It's now 24-13 Commodores, and LSU getting the ball for the first time here in the second half. And Jacob, things starting to get concerning here. 5 Vanderbilt possessions in the game. Again, neither team getting a ton of possessions. That's because the offense, as you pointed out, for both squads up and down the field. Unfortunately for LSU, there's 5 possessions for Vanderbilt. LSU stopped them just once, and that was the turnover on downs back in the second quarter. Since then, 3 touchdowns and a field goal, and that's where we are, 24-13.
Yeah, it's been a really nice job. I mean, both offensive, but certainly Vanderbilt. I mean, putting the ball in the end zone, that was a really nice drive. A lot of different looks, a lot of different plays, run, pass, options, everything there on that series.
This time, Barryon Brown going to take the kickoff from the goal line, far side, try to come middle of the field. Now turns it upfield. Flags fly everywhere as he is stopped around the 24-yard line, and this one looks like LSU going to be backed up to start their first drive of the second half. Time now to take a look at the performance report presented by BASF. We create chemistry. We mentioned a moment ago before the timeout defensively, A.J. Halsey been extremely busy. He's got 12 tackles, 8 of those solo. That's so far been the performance report, as he is head and shoulders making more tackles than multiple defenders combined for LSU. And again, you love the play of A.J. Halsey. I'm not so sure you want 12 tackles from your safety and down 24-13.
Yeah, he's actually, I mean, he's covered up a lot too. He's made some plays when Vanderbilt probably should have gotten more yards. I mean, he's played great, but you said it, it's a great point. That level of defense is not where you want your leading tackler.
After that penalty, LSU will start this drive at their own 8-yard line. First down and 10 as Nussmeier, 2 yards away from the end zone, takes the shotgun snap. Quick fire. Green has it near side at the 10 and up across the 15 and spilled out near the 20-yard line. They'll say he made the 20 on a pickup of 12 yards and a Louisiana Blue first down for your Tigers. That's 4th catch of the day for the sophomore Trey'Dez Green. He's got 61 yards.
Yeah, he's been a big target so far here in this game. I mean, it's been Green and it's been Berry that have been very consistent so far for LSU offense. Berry back in the game now, running back.
We saw in the first half, Vanderbilt able to get a lot of pressure in that offensive backfield. Here's a nice move by Berry, who was dead to rights in the backfield, but stepped away from the defender, picks up no yards, but gets back to the line of scrimmage. And that one could have been a loss of 3 or 4, but credit Berry, just able to sidestep and get back to the line of scrimmage. Langston Patterson and Joshua Singh were there to make the tackle. But I was saying, Jacob, this offensive line for LSU leaking a little bit. And we may see LSU go to that quick passing game a little bit more here, just to try to get the ball out quickly and avoid Garrett having to throw off his back foot. 2nd and 10, ball at the 20-yard line of their own. Nuss takes the snap again. Pressure comes, throws off his back foot. This time a catch by Anderson. Anderson had made the grab at the 35. Dances up the near side hash to the 38. His first catch of the day. Picks up a Louisiana Blue first down on a gain of 18 yards. Dante Carter makes the tackle for the Commodores.
Yeah, it's a nice job by Caden Durham picking up the linebacker. You like him a little bit stronger there, but does know his assignment just enough to give Nussmeier some time to throw it.
First down and 10 at the 38 of their own. Nussmeier looking right side, airs it out. And looking for Barryon Brown. He was grabbed by the jersey, but no flags. It's incomplete down around the 25-yard line. And Barryon talking to the official that was right there with him, saying, "Did you miss that?" Now Brian Kelly wants to chew on his ear a little bit.
Yeah, they're allowing Colby Taylor for Vanderbilt on almost every play that he's done to be incredibly physical. And look, to his credit, why stop if they're not going to call it? That's multiple plays in a row that he's been able to kind of do that and play that style, and certainly had a handful of jersey on that one for Barryon Brown trying to chase down that deep ball.
First time today, we got the clouds blocking the sun here. A little bit of shade on the playing surface. 2nd down at 10. Nussmeier under duress. Tries to get it out. Does so near side. Xavion Thomas curls back at the 40. Breaks a tackle and free down the near sideline. 30, 20, 15, 10, 5. Touchdown, Fighting Tigers. 62 yards on an incredible throw from Nussmeier just to get it out. And Thomas does the rest. That'll make it 24-19 Vanderbilt, with LSU a point after upcoming.
I mean, what an individual effort there by Thomas. And we talk about it all the time. He's one of those guys. Find a way to give him the football. Get him the football. I don't care how you do it. Get that guy the football. He is an elite returner, right? And a lot of times a play like that, what did that look like? It looked like you were setting up a wall for a punt return, right? And he hits the sideline, gets all the way into the end zone. Get the playmakers the ball. Get it to them often and early, and that's exactly what Nussmeier did after taking another shot. They're getting Thomas that football some way, somehow.
LSU looks to keep the offense out there. Going to try a 2-point conversion here. Trying to make it a field goal game. Currently 24-19. Nussmeier in the shotgun. 2 receivers right. Now they'll motion Trey'Dez Green to join him. Trip receivers at the snap. Nussmeier with time. Throws. Slant. Green got it. 2-point conversion good. It's 24-21. The Tigers cut the Vandy lead to 3.
That was a large pair of hands going in front of a Vanderbilt defender, because I really didn't know where that ball was going, and all of a sudden these Mickey Mouse looking paws just come out in front of the football. What a job by Green to hold on to that.
You're exactly right, partner. I was zeroed in on the binoculars, and when I saw the ball go, I thought this is going to be a pick, and suddenly out of the right corner, here comes Trey'Dez Green. He grabs it and helps the Tigers cut the lead to 3. Timeout on the field. Good answer by LSU in their first possession of the third quarter. 64-yard touchdown, Nussmeier to Xavion Thomas. 6:52 remains third quarter. Back to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In a region famous for its cuisine, Blue Plate Mayo has been a staple since 1927. From New Orleans to Lafayette, Houma to Baton Rouge, it's the mayo Louisiana reaches for when it's time to make something delicious. Whether it's dressing a po' boy or making that perfect dipping sauce for crawfish, it has to be Blue Plate. Blue Plate Mayo, the official mayo of LSU Athletics. That's the good stuff.
There was a time when a person's word was enough, a time when a handshake meant something, and integrity really mattered. For over 70 years, the values of Farm Bureau Insurance have been rooted in hard work, faith, and family. In that time, we've seen the world change in many ways. What hasn't wavered is Farm Bureau Insurance's commitment to protect our customers' way of life and serve the communities in which they live when they need us most. You deserve more. You deserve a promise. Learn more at lafarmbureau.com.
Get ready, Tiger fans! Venture Global is proud to partner with LSU Athletics, powering Louisiana and the world with clean, low-cost, reliable energy and fueling the future of our great state. As we cheer on the Tigers this season, we're also driving innovation, creating jobs, and supporting our local communities. Together, we're building a brighter, more sustainable tomorrow. Venture Global, proud partner of LSU Athletics, powering champions on and off the field. Go Tigers!
In Louisiana, we love our LSU Tigers. When the band strikes up those 4 iconic notes, the fans go wild. At Louisiana Blue, we're Tiger fans too. That's why we've teamed up with LSU Athletics to bring you the compassion of the cross and security of the shield, so you're free to wear your stripes and roar. Live Louisiana. We've got you. Louisiana Blue, Louisiana True.
Proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Back to the action of LSU Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Your Fighting Tigers, a little bolt of energy. First possession of the third quarter started at their own 8-yard line. 5 plays, 92 yards, 2 minutes and 3 seconds. Garrett Nussmeier under heavy blitz. Backpedal throw finds Xavion Thomas. He fights through a couple of initial hits, goes 62 yards for the score. Career-long touchdown for Xavion Thomas, and the largest play from scrimmage given up by this Vanderbilt defense on the year. With 6:52 to go in the third quarter, Burrell will send this back deep, and another touchback as Vandy happy to take it 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Again, Xavion Thomas, one of those playmakers. Second catch of the day. He's got 73 yards. Again, a 62-yard touchdown score. LSU now maybe energize the defense a little bit after giving up the opening drive score to Vanderbilt here in the second half. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 25 for Diego Pavia and company. LSU Athletics again would like to thank its corporate partners: Cox, McDonald's, Our Lady of the Lake Health, Albertsons, Louisiana Blue, Coca-Cola, and Hancock Whitney. A receiver to each side, double tights, and a single back in the pistol formation behind Pavia. First down snap. The give up the middle, got by the initial line of scrimmage, and now fighting for extra yards across the 30 up to the 34 is going to be Alexander. Stop made by Cooley and Delane. A pickup of 9. It'll be 2nd and 1 for the Commodores at the 34 of their own.
Yeah, same as last drive. Last drive, remember, I mean, it's very similar run, 8-9 yards on first down there. And again, I understand being worried about Diego Pavia, but you see some guys that are trying to eye hustle somebody else's responsibility within the system. Just do your job and count on your teammate to stop number 2.
McKalen Young will check in for the Doors as the running back, as Pavia will send 2 receivers to the left. Waiting on the pistol formation snap. And here it comes. Quick turn, the handoff. And trying to find it off the right edge. Will pick up the first down, crossing the 35 to just shy of the 37-yard line by McKalen Young.
Hey guys, 2 plays ago, A.J. Halsey came off the field, took a kind of a shot, looked like a stinger, and Toviano went in at strong safety. I'll keep an eye on the sideline.
Thank you, Gordy. 5:39, clock moving, third quarter. This has been a quick moving game. Again, a lot of it due to the offense is running up and down the field. LSU looking for a big stop here. It would be just their 2nd stop on the day against this Vanderbilt offense. Again, pistol formation on 1st and 10 at the 37 of the Commodores. 4 at the line of scrimmage for LSU. They'll go back to the ground game, and this time LSU swarms it. And no gain on the play as Zach Weeks, or rather Devon Keys, jumped in. Got the first hit on Alexander. We approach 5 minutes remaining. It actually was Young on the carry again. Keys with his 6th tackle of the game, getting the start today and having to play quite a bit with Whit Weeks unable to go.
Interesting play here. Diego Pavia hadn't gone to that wristband very many times. He just gave a full play call and a tight huddle off that wristband.
2 receivers, wide side of the field to the left. Again, a single back out of the pistol. Looking to throw. Perkins comes after him. Misses on a diving tackle attempt. Now Pavia running near sideline. Goes airborne and then gets air-mailed into the sideline at the 46-yard line after a pickup of 8. So it'll be 3rd down and about a yard upcoming here for Vandy as they approach midfield with 4:27. Clock stopped as Pavia knocked out of bounds. They'll line it back up. Clock begins to roll.
You know, a play like that's where you really miss like a Whit Weeks, because you can tell like there's an opportunity and Keys is in coverage and he doesn't really know. Whit's so good at knowing exactly when to leave that coverage and go to a dual threat type quarterback.
3rd and 1. They'll work out of a pistol. A receiver to each side. Here's the snap. Pavia going to keep. Jumps and throws and grabbing it out of the air at the LSU 35. Couldn't hold on, but a flag comes out. They were looking for Stowers again. That was an excellent effort trying to get his hands around it, but could not cradle it in as he hit the turf. But again, that flag right in the vicinity of where the pass was thrown. We'll see what it's all about from our crew chief, David Smith, as he talks it over with the field judge, Raymond Tate, down around midfield.
Yeah.
There is no foul on the play for defensive pass interference. 4th down.
That'll make the home crowd very unhappy, but a very important incompletion will set up 3rd and 1 here. Or rather 4th and 1 for the Commodores on their side of the field at the 46. And again, we saw 1 4th down try back in that first half that was completely blown up, and they're going to keep Pavia and company out there. So with 3:54 to go in the 3rd quarter, they'll try it again on 4th and a yard.
Yeah, going back to that wristband there. Hadn't done it many times. This drive's been strictly off the wristband.
They'll break from the huddle. Send a receiver tight to the formation to the left. Twin backs along with Pavia in the backfield. He'll pull. Pressure is there. Pyburn giving chase. Pavia dancing around. Finally drops it off far side, and with some room is going to be Alexander. He's dancing, trying to avoid people. That's McKalen Young, rather. And he fights his way for 9 yards into positive territory to the LSU 44. And again, the improvisation of Diego Pavia makes that play happen for Vanderbilt, and the drive will continue.
Yeah, you got him in the backfield. Like, you got to find a way to get him on the ground. You got a chance at him there, and that's why he's reading off the wristband. It's a throwback screen across the field. You had great pressure initially, so they weren't able to do it like it's drawn up there, but still you had a chance in the backfield.
So they're wanting to put some time, I believe, on the clock. We did not hear from our crew chief, who was talking to everybody else, but they moved the clock to 3:36 here in the third quarter. Again, the big conversion by Vanderbilt sets them up 1st and 10 now at the LSU 44, and now you've got to stiffen up if you're LSU, as Vandy has made their way very deep inside LSU territory so far in today's game. 1st and 10 from the 44, a receiver to each side. And they stick in that pistol formation. They'll motion the receiver at the snap and the handoff. Running up the middle, caught and then pulled down inside the 45 to the 42-yard line. A.J. Newberry, the junior running back out of Grand Prairie, Texas, got the carry. It was Deshaun Spears and Wes Weeks on the stop for LSU. We hit 3 minutes. Clock still continues to move third quarter. 24-21. Vanderbilt by 3.
Vanderbilt in no hurry, as Gordy's told you multiple times on this broadcast, to try to have any tempo. I mean, it is huddle every single play now here on this drive.
This time Newberry stays in at the running back. Pavia will send 3 receivers to the right, and then we have contact at the line of scrimmage. Looked like that was Jordan White.
Number 50 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
Well, it was the center who took the brunt of the hit, but it was Chase Mitchell, the strong guard, who moved for Vanderbilt, so it'll back him up. Make it 2nd down and 8. 2nd and 13 after they mark it off. Place the ball down at the 47-yard line of LSU. Just the 3rd penalty, as Coach Brian Kelly said this week. Don't expect Vandy to give you a lot of favors, and so far both teams fairly clean overall. 2nd and 13 from the 47. An empty backfield now for Pavia. He'll go 5 wide, 3 to the right, 2 to the left. Snap is back. Scans the field, now comes with the football, throws it near side, and it's overthrown, but a flag. And this one going to go against the Tigers, as they were looking for Richie Hoskins. That time it was Deshaun Spears matched up with him down the near sideline.
Number 10, 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Automatic first down.
Tough break for the Tigers. They went for the home run ball, and Spears upset with the call, but it may have been upset at himself that he got caught.
Yeah, look, I mean, certainly grab some jersey. On the other side for LSU going in, you're able to get away with it there. And so one side, I guess you can do it, one side you can't. Now I'm not talking about LSU Vanderbilt, I'm talking about sides of the field there, because they let them be handsy down on that other side, far from where we're at right now on the LSU sideline.
2:05 remaining third quarter. The automatic first down. Place the ball down at the LSU 32-yard line. Again, the Tiger defense got to stiffen up here. Snap to Pavia, fake the jet sweep. Here's the late handoff, and up the middle running is McKalen Young inside the 30 down to the LSU 26 before being stopped by Keys and Weeks. Gain of 6 on the play. 2nd down and 4. Just outside the red zone here, and again, Vandy happy to let that clock run down to 1:40 here in the third quarter, leading 24-21.
Yeah, they're taking every second they can. I mean, they've got, multiple tight ends. You got 13 personnel in the game right now. They are just trying to churn clock.
And Kalen Young stays out there as the running back. 2 receivers to the left. Now they'll motion Gabe Fisher. Pavia fakes the handoff, throws into the flat far side, and brought down. And even though picking up the first down is Junior Sherrill, he was dropped immediately, but he went right to the first down sticks. And it'll be 1st and 10, Vanderbilt at the 21-yard line of the Tigers as we approach a minute remaining third quarter. This will be upcoming the 11th play of this drive. Again, LSU just the inability to get Vandy off the field in 3rd down situations, 4th down situations. That was one of the big concerns coming in, considering they were right at 58% on 3rd down conversion throughout the season. 1st and 10 at the 21. A receiver sent to the right, 1 lone receiver to the left. Now the motion, snap back, Pavia Steps up in the pocket. Now he's off and running. Far side. Gets outside the numbers. Nobody will touch him. He's in for the score from 21 yards out. And Vandy finds the end zone again. Make it 30-21. Commodores with a point after coming up.
Right there, Jacob, right in front of me. And Pickett came on a cat blitz and missed him. And Pavia recognized, stepped in the huddle and just took the space where Pickett was. Nobody at home, walked into the end zone.
Yeah, you do that against this guy, and Gordy knows it. And you're going to get beat. He's going to find that. If you don't get home, you're going to get beat. And you send a corner cat there. Nobody left for him. Lineman held onto the offensive lineman. Touchdown, Vanderbilt.
Brock Taylor splits the uprights with a point after try, and it's now 31-21. Vandy by 10 with just 27 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. A 10-play drive spanning 75 yards, 6 minutes and 25 seconds before Diego Pavia finds the end zone. He's got 11 carries, 69 yards, and 2 rushing scores on the day. Timeout on the field. 31-21. Vanderbilt leads. Tigers have the football when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Ew, it's a roach!
Fear not. Champ is here. Your weapon is Bengal Roach Spray. Bengal Spray technology is designed to flush out the entire colony, targeting the source of the problem, making sure these pests don't die unseen in your walls, ensuring far-reaching results that prevent infestations from returning. Now that you're all protected, my job here is done.
Bengal, the official pest control of LSU athletics.
Hey, LSU fans, you're invited to Louisiana's largest casino resort, Coshada. Coshada Casino Resort has the largest and most spacious gaming floor in the Lake Charles area, with thousands of the newest slots, over 55 table games, live bingo and off-track betting, plus 3 beautiful hotels, delicious Cajun cuisine, and the #1 rated golf course in Louisiana. Coshada Casino Resort is proud to support LSU. Go Tigers!
ISC Constructors is a national award-winning electrical and instrumentation construction company. In addition, ISC provides full-service, multidiscipline engineering services to global customers. For 35 years, ISC has brought the Baton Rouge culture to its job sites and offices across the nation. And like our Tigers, ISC believes being the best begins with recruiting and developing the best talent. ISC, powered by people.
Game day starts local, just 2 miles from Tiger Stadium. Oxbow Rum Distillery is the official rum of LSU athletics. Handcrafted from Louisiana sugarcane grown right across the river. From cane to glass, every bottle is pure Louisiana pride. So, whether you're mixing up cocktails at your tailgate or joining us at the tasting room, make it a win for local flavor. Oxbow Rum Distillery, located downtown Baton Rouge. Go Tigers!
Go behind the scenes. Check out our booth cam on Facebook and YouTube from the LSU Sports Radio Network, powered by People's Health.
Tiger fans, remember, SeatGeek makes it easy to find tickets so you can be a part of all the action this season. So whether you're buying or selling football tickets, SeatGeek, the official ticket marketplace of LSU football. Let's go Tigers. SeatGeek. 27 seconds remain third quarter. Vandy leading by 10, 31-21. And gentlemen, now we're starting to see, unfortunately, some separation. A lot of similarities across the stat line in that first half. But right now, Vandy 328 yards total offense to 252 for your Tigers. LSU getting it done through the air with 210 yards passing. Vanderbilt 148 through the air. The run game 180 on the ground for the Commodores, just 42 for LSU. And this one starting to really separate, and that's time of possession. Nearly 29 minutes thus far. Vandy's had the football with LSU's inability to get them off the field, while the Tigers have possessed it for 15 minutes and 44 seconds. And it feels like at this point, even though you got a fourth quarter remaining, you've got to answer here, Jacob, on this ensuing kickoff and this ensuing drive.
Certainly, knowing how long they want to hold on to the football.
Barryon Brown will field it in the end zone and take a knee about 7 yards deep. And Garrett Nussmeier and company will start. 1st and 10 from their own 25. with just 27 seconds remaining here in the third quarter. Fans, Our Lady of the Lake Health, proud to be LSU's championship health partner. Together, LSU and Our Lady of the Lake Health, champions for Louisiana. Together we roar. Learn more at olrmc.com/LSU. The last drive, LSU started at their own 8. Eventually, they were able to find Xavion Thomas for a 62-yard score. We'll see what they dial up here as Harlem Berry will start as the running back to the right side of Garrett Nussmeier. 1st and 10 from the 25, 2 wide to the right, 1 to the left. Trey Green, the tight end, working left of the formation. Here's the snap. Give to Berry. He'll break it out far side, trying to get to the 30. Going to be hit there after picking up 4 yards. Stop made by Marlon Sewell, along with, or it should be Sewell who laid the hit. Jordan Matthews came over to make sure he stayed down, but it'll be a 5-yard pickup. They'll mark it just inside the 30. That should be the final play of the third quarter, as Nussmeier unable to take the snap. So third quarter comes to an end here in Music City. After 3, Vanderbilt leading 31-21. Moving along this Saturday afternoon, the fourth and final quarter coming up. Tigers looking at 2nd and 5 from their own 30, down 10 on the road to Vanderbilt on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hey, college football fans, I know you'd do anything for a win on game day. And a nice cold Bud Light. Because whether you're tailgating in the parking lot or parked on the couch, sitting on your lucky stool at the bar, or standing in the fan section all game long, the clean, crisp taste of Bud Light turns a win into a win-win. And there's nothing easier to enjoy than that. Bud Light, easy to drink, easy to enjoy. Enjoy responsibly. Anheuser-Busch, Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
When you shop Albertsons online or in our app, you can count on us to have freshly picked, high-quality ingredients ready for pickup or delivery in as little as 30 minutes. Plus, save $30 off your first online order and let Albertsons take the hassle out of shopping while racking up the savings. With free pickup or delivery, you will always get the same great prices, deals, and rewards as in-store. Shop online at Albertsons.com or in the app. Albertsons, fresh foods, local flavors.
At Capital One, we believe a bank should be about more than just money. It should be about the community, its values, and its winning traditions. I'm Katie Graves, Baton Rouge president for Capital One. Just like the LSU Tigers, we are deeply rooted in the life of Baton Rouge, volunteering, supporting local businesses, and helping families prepare for their financial future. It's a commitment we are proud to uphold. Go Tigers!
Hi, I'm Kevin Falk, LSU Hall of Famer. My years at LSU were amazing. I've always loved celebrating with my teammates, especially when someone was serving up some delicious Manda sauce. For a lot of Tiger fans, it's just not game day without Manda in the mix. Serving top quality sauces and original seasoning is Manda's strong side, but it's Manda's flavor that's always got me running back for more. You get it? Running back for more. After 75 years, the flavor still says it all. Manda Fine Meats, the official smoke sauce of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Fourth of quarter action coming your way from Nashville. Again, a great LSU participation here in today's game. The fans are here. No surprise, a destination trip like Nashville. But right now, they're looking up at the scoreboard, down 31-21 to Vandy with 15 minutes to get back on top. The Tigers looking at 2nd and 5 at their own 30-yard line. We talked about time of possession at the end of that third quarter starting to go Vandy's way. As we said, nearly 29 minutes possession. LSU 16 minutes 11 seconds. But here's the big number, Jacob. LSU came into this game averaging 66 plays per game on offense. So far today, 36 snaps for LSU.
Yeah, and it feels like it too. And you know, the LSU offense, for we've talked about it so long, has been on schedule. And unfortunately, you settle for one field goal instead of a touchdown, and a big difference in this game. But the offense has done a lot with what they've been given. He's got to come up with a defensive stop, but certainly a score here. It feels like you got to have it with the way Vanderbilt's controlling the football.
Well, to your point, they're averaging nearly 8 yards per play. Just haven't had enough plays. 2nd and 5, again at the 30 as we start the fourth quarter. Nussmeier gets the snap, throws to Green. He was wide open at the 34, and he'll cross the 35 up to the 40 to the 43-yard line. 13-yard gain and a quick Louisiana Blue first down for the Tigers. Rinaldi and Sewell were there on the stop as Green hauls in his 5th catch of the day.
Yeah, Vanderbilt brings pressure off the edge from the nickel, leaves Green wide open. Nice job by Nussmeier seeing that.
First down and 10 now at the Tiger 43. Green will slowly motion from left to right, line up right of the formation. 2 wide, and Brown and Thomas. Handoff going to go to Durham, and he'll fight his way for maybe 3-4 yards across the 45 to the 47 before being stopped there by Corday Sidnor for the Commodores.
Vanderbilt actually brought the same pressure just from the opposite side with the same player. Like Gordy mentioned earlier, they are bringing pressure. They are trying to force Gary Nussmeier to make a decision and make it quick. I mean, showing cover 0 here again in this pre-snap.
2nd down and 6, and again, LSU, I know with 13 minutes, 52 seconds, you kind of still have to make haste based on the fact that Vanderbilt's been able to have long, sustained drives all day. Long throw coming to the near side. And can't hold on as Barryon Brown. He was hit just as it arrived by Mark Davis. It's incomplete. That'll set up 3rd down and 6, and maybe the biggest 3rd down of the afternoon for LSU.
Yeah, that's just not a good play. It's too tough. Right, for a 5-yard throw. They're showing 0. They kind of drop out of it. It's just a very, very long throw. Even if Brown catches it, I'm not sure exactly where he ends up. Just too difficult for what it is. The juice isn't worth the squeeze on that one.
3rd down and 6. Ball at the 47-yard line of their own. Quick handoff, and with room, Caden Durham, far side hash to the 30, middle of the field 20, down inside the 5 and brought down from behind. Down around the 2-yard line of the Commodores. Jordan Matthews eventually able to get him down from behind, but the Tigers looking at 1st down, goal to go at the Vanderbilt 2 on a 51-yard run by Caden Durham off the left side. Nussmeier lines up quickly. Here's the snap. Give back to Durham. Durham looking for a hole, trying to get to the goal line, but it'll be stopped just shy. And now we got some hand fighting way outside, near side. Barryon Brown along with Mark Davis.
I don't see how that's not an ejection for the Vanderbilt player there. I mean, you had multiple punches being thrown into a helmet there.
That was a pure prize fight. So it'll be 2nd down, goal to goal. Again, the ball down just beyond the 1-yard line of Vanderbilt. LSU with some substitutions late. They try to get Brown off the field. He's got to hurry. He's still got to hurry. And they're going to have to burn a timeout. Not sure there.
Yeah, well, here I saw the whole thing. It was wide receiver substitution. And what happened, Hilton came on the field, and Anderson and Brown both came off the field. And so they were 1 short. They had 10 people on the sideline. Brian Kelly saw the confusion, ran down here and burned a timeout. You did not want to burn out. Just, really unnecessary substitution. I'm sure that was a running play. No likelihood that was a run play. Just line up the receivers and give the ball to the running back.
Let's see if LSU can carry the momentum. They're going to take a full timeout here. It'll be 2nd down, goal to go at the 1 with 12:37 to play in the game. Tigers knocking on the door, down 10, 31-21. Back to Nashville after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Everyone has their own favorite way to experience Louisiana. For some, it's the taste of hot beignets with a creamy cafe au lait. For others, it's swaying to the music of brass bands, Zydeco, and all the music in between. It's boating on the bayou, weaving your way through festivals, road tripping in pursuit of the greatest gumbo. Whoever you are, whatever you crave, Louisiana will feed your soul. Go to findyourlouisiana.com to plan your visit today.
In the SEC, it just means more. But what is it exactly? It's the fans, the students, the traditions, the legends. It's passion to celebrate deeper, reach farther, think smarter, make an impact off the field. It's that intangible thing that happens when 16 schools raise the bar as one. Because in the SEC, it just means more.
I'm a pretty great multitasker. I can wash dishes and do laundry. I can roller skate while walking my dog. I can even order lunch while doing my homework. But I can't use my phone while driving. A distracted driver is one of the leading causes of death in the United States. So when it comes to driving, please, don't be a multitasker.
Don't drive distracted. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Vanderbilt leading LSU 31-21, 12:37 remains in this SEC tilt. Tigers looking at second down goal to go on the Vanderbilt 1-yard line. They had some momentum after a 51-yard run, brought Caden Durham down to the Vanderbilt 2. They ran a play unable to get in on a Durham carry down to the 1. They tried to line up quickly and then had some substitution errors, had to burn a timeout, and then TV took an extended 3.5-minute timeout. So LSU had Vanderbilt on their heels, but unfortunately they get a little breather here. Fans, TJ Ribs, official barbecue restaurant of LSU Athletics, home of the Brian Kelly Show. Thursdays at 7 o'clock. Order now at tjribs.com for the rest of your football Saturday. So the Tigers will huddle up. Harlem Berry comes in off the sideline at running back here. So wait for the officials to put the ball down and be set for play. Place it down inside the 1 on the near side hash is LSU, moving the football left to right, the end zone to our right. TV timeout's been over for a while. The play clock down to 11 as they break the huddle. Nussmeier will stand in the shotgun. Harlem Berry will be the freshman running back. From the 1, here's the snap. Quick throw. Xavier Thomas motioned and the flag comes out. They get the ball to him in the end zone but hold the phone.
First and snap. Don't start.
Wow.
88 on the offense. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
The redshirt junior Donovan Green, transfer from Texas A&M, movement on what was an easy throw, wide open.
It was. I was about to say it. My goodness, that looked easy. Should have known better.
So now back-to-back mistakes will move the football back outside the Vanderbilt 5, and it'll be second down goal to go from the technically 6-yard line.
That's a killer. I mean, that you're set up prime location there on the field, and now, you know, it's going to be difficult. It's really tight down there. Now, I know you got multiple chances at it, but that's a crusher of a penalty.
Not only that, but you've burned almost a minute and a half since being at the Vanderbilt 2-yard line.
Good point.
So now they'll try it again. The snap, the direct snap, Jawan Johnson, and Vandy will just get right to him, and he'll go nowhere. Back to the 5. That's about all. And they didn't give him that. It's still going to be second down goal to go from the 6. Rather, third down goal to go. And this thing imploding right on top of LSU. Again, can't say enough. Vanderbilt, after that 51-yard run by Durham, on their heels. But now building momentum on that defensive side as it'll be third down goal to go from the 6. What do the Tigers try to do here? Green motions out to the far side. Nussmeier takes the snap, looking left all the way. Not there. Nuss under duress, spins away from a tackler, now gets set, fires again, and it's overthrown and incomplete in the back of the end zone.
You can't do that. Yeah, very fortunate that falls to the ground. Can't do that.
And LSU will have to bring on the field goal unit here with 11:43 to play.
Yeah, you got to protect the football much better than that. I mean, it's very fortunate for LSU that ended up on the turf there. You just got to throw it away and give it to your kicker to try to make it a one-score game.
23-yard attempt here by Ramos from the near side hash. 11:43 to go in the game. He's 2 of 3 so far today. He missed from 52 yards out, but well within his range here. Looking for a good snap, a good hold, and a good swing of the leg. It's on its way, and the kick is good. That will make it 31-24. Third made field goal, but again, had the opportunity to punch it in, starting at the 2, then at the 1, backpedaled to the 6, and they settle for the field goal. With that good kick, good hands at Allstate will contribute to the Tigers General Scholarship Fund for student athletes across all sports. Thank you, Allstate. A 9-play drive, 69 yards, 2 minutes and 50 seconds, but another Damian Ramos field goal, this time from 23 yards out. That's your scoring drive recap, presented by LSU Online. Driven to score, built to win. LSU Online, win where you are. So now you put the defense back out on the field, looking to get just their second stop of the day. And again, I hate to say it, 11:39 is a lifetime in college football, but the way the first, second, and third quarter have gone with the inability to stop Vandy's offense, but one time today is going to be a challenge. Aaron Burrell will kick this one, and it will hit the end zone. Touchback, 1st and 10 at the 25 as Trey Richardson decides once again to let it fly over his head. Vandy on the day averaging 9 plays per drive. And Jacob, it goes without saying that has to stop here.
Yeah, you got to find a way to get off the field. 1st and 2nd down, you've done good enough to get off the field. It's been the 3rd downs. And it's been also like you've had an opportunity, even on the 4th down when they throw the throwback screen. You got your guy in the backfield, quarterback's under duress, not able to get him on the ground. They just converted almost every opportunity.
11:39 to go. 1st and 10 at the 25 for the Vanderbilt offense. Diego Pavia again with Young, the featured back. Motions the tight end. Here's the end around coming near side. A good block, but a flag comes out. He may have got him at a bad angle to get him up to the 30-yard line. It was Trey Richardson trying to run with the football, eventually stopped at the 30, but that flag came out after that block. I'm not sure if it was a blindside block. No, they'll call holding.
10-yard penalty from the spot
So
of the
it's a
foul.
clean block, but a holding call against Vandy going to back him up, and LSU glad to take it.
Yeah, it was right there on the edge. It wasn't even the pulling lineman, although that was close to your point to a block in the back, but it was right there. That's how they were able to get to the edge there.
Vandy again, as we've said, in no hurry. And you can expect them to huddle, although the clock is now underway. They're going to be in no hurry here. Want to see that clock keep rolling. Be 1st and 18 back at the 17-yard line of their own. They lead 31-24 over LSU. Here's the orbit motion. Pavia going to keep it, though. Going to his right. Now decides to tuck it, and a head-first slide across the 20. Gets him to the 22-yard line, a pickup of 5 for the Vanderbilt QB. 11 minutes, clock moving.
You're in a good spot. If you're LSU, it's still 2nd and long. All right, you gotta get them off the field here. They gave you an opportunity with the holding call. You start off back. Look, you don't give up a whole lot right there in that play. You give up a couple of yards. It's still 2nd and 13 right now. Get a positive play here and get them off the field on 3rd down.
2nd and 13 at the 22. Ball on the far side hash. Young again will be the featured running back. He's on a wing to the left side of Pavia. Motion Richardson out of the slot. He'll line up in the backfield and fake the handoff to him. Pavia going to keep, and he's tripped up. Brought down at the 23-yard line. Only a yard gain. A great stop by P.J. Woodland for the Tigers. And now going to make 3rd and long here for Vanderbilt. So far, things going well, but this is where it is key. 3rd and 12 for Vanderbilt. You got to get the stop here with the ball at the 23-yard line of the Commodores.
Yeah, you had a perfect play call. You had the corner cat coming right into the run of Pavia. You did a nice job getting him on the ground. Now get him off the field.
9 minutes, 53 seconds. Clock continues to move. 3rd and 12 from their own 23. Pavia in the pistol. Now he's going to move the running back Alexander to his left hip. Here's the snap. Pavia drops it off. Alexander is going to cross the 25 and stopped at the 28-yard line, well shy of the 1st down sticks. Now we got some pushing and shoving way downfield at the 40-yard line. I don't see a flag as of yet, but that's the Boo Birds here at First Bank Stadium. They thought it was a little aggressive after the play. Luckily for LSU, it doesn't come back to bite them. It'll be 4th and 7 for the Commodores, and we'll see the first punt of the day by either team with 9:13 clock moving 4th quarter on 4th and 7. Xavion Thomas will head back deep for LSU. He'll set up shop near the 25-yard line of his own. We'll see Nick Harbour for the first time today. He'll let it fly from about the 18. Coming down quickly, Thomas calls for the fair catch, steps up and fields it after a 42-yard punt near the LSU 30-yard line. So a timeout on the field with 8:55 to go. Vanderbilt leading 31-24 here in Music City. There's 1st and 10 for the Tigers at their own 30 when we come back on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Some drinks come in a bottle, some in a can. Only one comes in a ball and brings the buzz. We're Buzz Balls, the ready-to-go cocktail that's shaped like a ball. Coincidence? We think not. Big flavor, big buzz, ready to go. Buzz Balls. It's a ball. It's a drink. It's a whole vibe. Please drink responsibly. Buzz Balls. Available in spirit, wine, and malt. 50% alcohol per volume. Buzz Balls, LLC, Carrollton, Texas.
From Shreveport to New Orleans, from Baton Rouge to the Bayou, Louisiana's got your number. Introducing the new area code scratch-offs from the lottery. 318-504-225-985 and 337. 5 tickets, 5 chances to win up to $50,000. So what are you waiting on, Louisiana? Rep your code and let the good times roll. Louisiana Lottery, giving you a reason to dial. Must be at least 21 to purchase.
Score big with MMR. Join the team at the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation, headquartered right here in Baton Rouge. MMR is committed to positioning each team member for success. Whether you're a student seeking an internship, just starting your career, or already a seasoned professional, MMR offers a variety of positions just for you. Get in the game at MMR, where your future is bright. Kick off your career at mmrgrp.com/careers. MMR, a proud partner of LSU Athletics.
Fourth quarter coverage of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
8 minutes, 55 seconds remain here in Nashville. Fourth quarter action. Vanderbilt leading 31-24. While we have a moment, let's pause 10 seconds. Station identification. This is Fighting Tiger football on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Hear the Tigers roar worldwide. The LSU Sports Radio Network and the LSU Sports mobile app.
From First Bank Stadium in the west end of Nashville, Tennessee, along with Jacob Hester and Gordy Rush, I'm Chris Blair, and it's a 31-24 Vandy lead. But Gordy Rush checking in with you with a sideline report presented by Sunshine. Only 2 stops for LSU's defense today, but let's just go ahead and be positive about it. Better late than never. They get their second stop here with 8:55 to go, down 31-24.
Yeah, I tell you what, a lot of juice on the LSU sideline. People, the team excited, and offense come to congratulate the defense as they're coming off the field. Let's see if the Garrett Nussmeier boys can bring it down the field.
Tigers come out 1st and 10 from the 30 after taking the fair catch on the punt. Fans, a reminder, J&J Exterminating, Louisiana-owned, customer-focused, and results-driven for over 65 years. Call the local pros, get the shield. J&J Exterminating, yeah. A break from the huddle. Nussmeier will send 2 receivers out wide to the left. Jelani Watkins, see him out there wide to the left. Aaron Anderson in the slot to the left side. Barryon Brown, the lone receiver, to the right. Pressure comes, and Nussmeier going to be thrown down inside the 20, back around the 18-yard line. Again, they are not going away from what they've done all afternoon. That's Vandy's defense. They just keep bringing them, and that time they get home. The second sack of the day for this Commodore defense. Loss of 10 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 20 back at the Tigers' own 20-yard line.
Yeah, DJ Chester, he got put on the ground immediately. There was nothing Garrett Nussmeier. There's no pocket that you can step up in whenever your tackle gets put back like that.
Zaylen Wood out of Bowden, Georgia. Middle Tennessee transfer got the stop. LSU will go on the ground straight ahead on the carry. Harlem Berry trying to find a little room. Stop shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line. So a 4-yard gain will set up 3rd and 16. We approach 8 minutes remaining in the game. They'll substitute Juwan Johnson for Harlem Berry at running back. Xavion Thomas will line up wide to the right with the ball middle of the field. They'll send trip receivers to the left, including Trey'Dez Green, Aaron Anderson, and Barryon Brown. It's 3rd and 16 from the 24. Johnson moves from right to left hip. Nussmeier again being chased. This time rolling to his right. Flag is down as he delivers the football. Catch going to be made by Brown, sliding feet first at about the 43. But that flag came out just as Vandy was trying to get home to Nussmeier.
Number 75 on the offense. 10-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay third down.
Weston Davis, guilty party, the right tackle for LSU. And after getting the stop defensively, LSU doing nothing but backpedaling here.
Yeah, it was clear and obvious, too. There's no doubt. It was immediate. Grab the back of his jersey, honestly.
So making things much more difficult here. It'll be third down and a cab ride, 3rd and 26. See if they can dig into the playbook here. Try to keep possession of the football, down 31-24 with just over 7 minutes remaining. Nussmeier, delay handoff. And Berry not going to get far. Gets across the 15 to about the 18-yard line before again Zaylen Wood puts the stop on him. And the punt unit coming out here with 6:58. Clock moving, fourth quarter, down a score to Vanderbilt.
Yeah, it's not the look that's good for that play. Vanderbilt didn't expect LSU to put it through the air. Defensive tackles to get that. We're going to rush upfield to try to get Nussmeier and able to get that for a very minimal gain.
We see Grant Chadwick for the first time today. First punt for LSU. Martell Height back deep for Vanderbilt. Chadwick sends this one angled near side. Coming up, calling for the fair catch at the 43 is going to be Height. Just a 39-yard punt. Is that one not typical from Chadwick, who's averaging 55 yards per punt on the year. Had a long of 71 last week with a good bounce against South Carolina, but pretty good field position for Vanderbilt here, taking over with the lead. 6.5, just under 6.5 to go in today's game. Fans, workdays work better with Cintas by your side. Keep your team protected, prepared, and looking great. Visit Cintas.com and get ready for the workday. Hopefully LSU's defense can build on that last stop. Try to do it in quick fashion here. Vanderbilt ready to go. They line it up 1st and 10 at their own 43. Alexander will start this drive at running back. There'll be 2 receivers left, tight to the formation, 2 to the wide side of the field, the right of the formation. Alexander will move into the shotgun to the left hip of Diego Pavia. Motion to receiver. Pavia going to pull. He's right, dead to rights, and brought down at the 40-yard line. A loss of 2. That time Pyburn, along with Patrick Payton, both edges there to bring him down. And a good start on the drive. And again, that clock continues to move. 6:13. Vanderbilt slowly gets up off the turf, and they'll huddle up here, looking at 2nd down 13 at their own 40-yard line.
Yeah, I don't expect any ball to be snapped anywhere close to 20 seconds on that play clock. I mean, I think the rest of the time it's going to be more in your 5 second left on that play clock for Vanderbilt.
Down to 9 on the play clock. Alexander was leaking out. Now he'll come back to the left side of Pavia. 2 wide receivers, wide side of the field to the right. Drop back by Pavia, spinning from pressure. Now under pressure again, and will just throw it away, and diving, trying to come up with a catch. And doing so at the 47-yard line is Cole Spence, who bails out his quarterback with a Superman catch to the far side boundary. And it'll set up 3rd and 6 for Vandy after the pickup. And again, LSU just cannot get him on the ground.
You got the right call. You got the right call. And their playmaker makes a better play than your guy right there. There's a nice job of keeping contained on the rush there, but you got to find a way to get him on the ground there. Certainly can't allow him to have a positive play like that.
Woodland had him in his grasp but couldn't pull away. 3rd down and 6 now for the Commodores at their own 47-yard line. Empty backfield for Pavia. 3 wide to the left, 2 to the right. Looking left, now back across the center. He'll air it out. Near side has a man open, and he can't hold on inside the 20. Hit him in the hands, and he dropped it at the 17-yard line near side. That was Trey Richardson. Had a little separation. Maybe took the ball a little too long to get there, but he just didn't follow it in. And that will bring the punt unit on for Vanderbilt. So back-to-back stops for this LSU defense. We'll get the ball back to him with about 4:35. There's 4:48 on the clock, depending on the return. As Harbor out for his 2nd time to punt it away. It'll be Xavion Thomas now down inside the LSU 10. Harbor puts it in the air, skies a spiraling punt. Thomas will get out of the way, takes a bounce at the 2 and into the end zone for a touchback after a 53-yard punt. It will be first down and 10 at the 20. So LSU gets it back here with 4 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the game, down 31-24 to Vanderbilt here on the road. Couple of one-loss teams in the SEC still trying to stay near the top. Timeout on the field. We'll return to Nashville in a moment on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
Fans, need funds to help with your financial situation? Republic Finance is a proud partner of LSU Athletics and has served the SEC area since 1952. Check out our loan options to see how we may help you. Visit a local branch or get pre-qualified online at republicfinance.com/tigers.
Not all consumers are eligible to apply online. Secured loans are available exclusively in branch and have collateral and insurance requirements. Standard loan terms, rates, and fees apply based on your state. All loans are subject to approval pursuant to standard underwriting criteria. Not all consumers will qualify. For more information, call 833-907-1737.
Elevate your game day spirit with Sugarfield Spirits, the official vodka of LSU Athletics. When crafting the perfect mixed drink, our vodka is the winning choice that'll have your taste buds cheering for more. Sugarfield Spirits, where the spirit of the Tigers meets exceptional locally made vodka. See our winning lineup at sugarfieldspirits.com or visit us at our tasting room in Gonzales.
Trust isn't given. It's earned by showing up, leading the way, and performing at your best when it matters most. Our Lady of the Lake sports medicine experts know what it takes to improve performance and build champions at every level. That's why LSU chose Our Lady of the Lake as its championship health partner, trusting Louisiana's best medical team to care for our state's best athletes. From championship athletes to everyday champions, trusted care starts here. Visit OLOLRMC.com/LSU. Fourth and final quarter of LSU Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
Hey, Louisiana, multiply your cash. Play 50 times the cash from the lottery. You could win up to $200,000. Multiply your fun and play 50 times the cash today. Remember, must be at least 21 to purchase. Sunshine out here in Nashville with 4:40 to go. Vanderbilt leading 31-24. LSU had an early lead on the opening drive. Their first score on an opening drive this season, had to settle for the field goal. Since then, it's been playing catch up. But the LSU defense with two critical stops here in the fourth quarter, giving the Tigers offense an opportunity here to tie this thing up at the very least. Looking at 1st and 10 after the punt into the end zone. They'll start at their own 20-yard line. Again, I think it's important to mention, if you're LSU, again, you got 4:40, you got some timeouts in the pocket. There's no reason to try to get too reckless here. Just run the offense. Juwan Johnson in the backfield now will motion out. They'll have 3 receivers to the left side of the formation, 2 to the right is Nussmeier. Empty backfield, 3 down linemen. They'll set up the screen, but Johnson going to be dropped immediately at the 16-yard line with a loss of 4. They read that all the way. Mark Davis, the grad student out of Bradenton, Florida, again has had some big plays here, and he makes one there, and it'll set LSU behind the chains, 2nd and being kind, 13.
Yeah, that's on Bauer Sharp. He took Trades Green's guy. Trades tried to make a play and tried to go make a correction off of Bauer taking the wrong guy, and it was just too late.
So now 2nd and 13. Again, an empty backfield at the snap. Quick fire, a little high. Thomas goes up, brings it down at the 21, but he's dropped immediately. Again, Davis right there along with Langston Patterson. They'll pick up 5 yards. But now looking at 3rd down and 8 quickly with 3:54. Clock continuing to move. 4th quarter down to Vandy, 31-24. Again, Johnson stays out there at the running back. 2 receivers to each side on 3rd and 8. Now Nussmeier steps up to the line of scrimmage. Play clock down to 15. Game clock down to 3:35. Just now steps back into the gun. Play clock down to 9. Here's the snap. Late pressure, the throw to Barryon Brown. Did he hold on at the 32? They'll say no. The throw didn't have enough on it. Brown trying to come back for it, diving head first, but he couldn't hold on. They'll say a trap on the turf. And it looks like the punt unit is getting ready to come on 4th and 8.
I know there's plenty of time left, but gosh, that's It's one of those ones with the way Vanderbilt's been moving the football. You got 2 stops in a row. I understand that, but remember you had to burn a timeout in a substitution situation down on the goal line. It's going to be tough to get the ball back with any time left.
So many teams this year have gone away from trying to blitz LSU and put men in coverage. Not Vandy today. They have brought the pressure. That time a long throw and just unable to get it to Brown. Here's a nice punt by Chadwick. It'll backpedal Martell Height. He'll field it at the 25 far side. Now trying to make some moves and is carried across the 40 up to the 42-yard line. Again, great field position for Vanderbilt with just 3 minutes and 12 seconds after the 43-yard punt. A nice return again of 17 yards. It'll be 1st and 10 at the 42 of their own with Vanderbilt leading 31-24. Fans, you can help shape the future of medicine with Velocity Clinical Research. Participants can receive compensation, access new potential medicines, and get free study-related exams. Find a study near you at velocitytrials.com. Now the Tiger defense have done their part here in the 4th quarter. They've got 2 very important stops with the offense going nowhere but backward. And to force 2 punts. Again, neither team had punted until the 4th quarter today. 1st and 10, ball at the 42. Pavia and the Doors in the pistol formation. Gabe Fisher, fullback, motions right to left. Here's the snap. They'll keep it on the ground and a hole up across midfield. Jump cut to the right. Now off to the races down the far sideline. Eventually out of bounds at the LSU 15. A.J. Halsey got the stop. McKalen Young with the huge run of 43 yards. And now there's 3 minutes and 3 seconds remaining. It stops momentarily. They'll move the chains down the field.
Again, going back to what we talked about all game long, trying to do too much. You'll go back and you'll watch that on tape, and Diego Pavia, as soon as he pulls it, there's 3 people that freeze to see if he has the ball. It's not your responsibility. You have a responsibility on the play. Somebody's there for the quarterback, and they've done it too many times today.
So now looking at it inside the red zone. 1st and 10 at the LSU 15. Pavia going to keep. Pavia dropped at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play as he went straight ahead after the fake handoff. Pyburn and Payton able to make the stop, and LSU going to try to preserve the clock here with 2:28. They'll call a timeout here in the 4th quarter. Down 31-24. They've got the 2-minute timeout coming up in 28 seconds as well. But right now their minds are stopping Vanderbilt. Again, who has a very accurate kicker. Hasn't had a ton of kicks this year, but Brock Taylor has a long of 51, and he's a perfect 6 of 6 on the season. So far today, hit a 46-yarder, but just 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter to extend that Vanderbilt lead going into the halftime locker room.
Yeah, you got to hope for some kind of a mistake by Vanderbilt here with 2 and some change left. They're going to probably keep, look, two's going to be heavily involved in whatever they do. You got to try to pull up the ball. You're right, the kicker and how good he's been this year, perfect. You got to try to pull the ball out, see if you can create something here for your LSU's defense.
2nd down and 10 at the 15 after the timeout. Pavia has Alexander on a wing to his left, motion a receiver. Pavia sprint out to his right, now stops, looking to just run the football, coming across the field. He sneaks inside the 15, but pretty good pursuit by LSU. They bring him down. Ahmad Bro will get credited with the tackle, and another timeout to stop the clock with 2 minutes and 24 seconds. LSU right now just trying their best to maybe cause a mistake, a miscue. Vanderbilt hoping to probably, as you say, keep it on the ground, try to keep it middle of the field, well within the range of their field goal kicker, Brock Taylor. In the event they have to extend the lead here as time, the sand is flowing through the hourglass with just 2:26 remaining. Again, LSU burns their final timeout here in the 2nd half.
Yeah, that's why even in the moment we knew burning that one early in the 2nd half was going to be costly, because you knew what kind of game this was. It had the feel of one that was certainly going to come down to a situation like we're in right now. But the thing you got to do first and foremost is you got to hold them here, try to just at least force a field goal attempt.
Pistol formation, 3rd down and 7 from the LSU 12. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, and a single back to the right side of Pavia. Low snap, but handle. Pavia up the middle to the 5, and he'll go down on purpose at the 2. Credited with the stop will be A.J. Halsey, but that was Pavia deciding he had enough. Go down, get that clock moving. We approach the 2-minute timeout here with the ball placed just outside the LSU 1. So we hit the 2-minute timeout. Vanderbilt leading 31-24. They're looking at first down, goal to goal at the LSU 1-yard line. Take our final timeout. Come back to Music City after this on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength, power, agility, a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, they bring the full roster. Kick off the season with big savings at the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event.
Toyota is a proud sponsor of LSU Athletics. Experience the drive of the Tiger in a Tundra or Tacoma, built to take you wherever the road leads. Find yours today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Champions make plays on the field and in life. With LSU Online, you can keep your career moving, earn your degree, and still run your own game plan. Learn anytime from anywhere and take the next step toward your goal line. It's time to make your move, Tiger fans. Visit online.lsu.edu. LSU Online. Win where you are.
Hey, Tiger fans 12 and younger, don't miss your chance to be a part of Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell, the exclusive kids club of LSU Athletics. Join Mike's Kids Club for only $25. Get the official Mike's Kids Club t-shirt, free admission to select LSU athletic events, and much, much more. To learn about upcoming events and to join, please visit LSUMKC.com. The Mike's Kids Club, presented by Shell.
Back to fourth quarter action of Fighting Tiger football. Presented by J&J Exterminating on the LSU Sports Radio Network. Powered by People's Health.
2 minutes even remain in today's game. Vanderbilt with the upper hand, 31-24. They also happen to be knocking on the door. First down, goal to goal at the LSU 1. Fans join MMR, the largest privately owned open shop electrical and instrumentation contractor in the nation and a proud partner of LSU Athletics. Well, today, Vanderbilt 402 yards total offense, 160 of that through the air, but this one stands out, 242 yards rushing today for the Commodores. LSU with 325 total offense, 225 through the air, and right at the century mark, running the football with 100 yards. The Tigers 7 penalties, 53 yards, and they've been some costly ones. Vanderbilt, as we expected, plays pretty clean. 4 penalties, 35 yards. And while the time of possession has evened up slightly thanks to the LSU defense being able to get a couple of stops here in the second half, something they were unable to do outside of one time on a miscue by Pavia in the first half. It's 33 minutes, 21 seconds for the Commodores, 23 minutes, 27 seconds for your LSU Tigers.
Yeah, look, defense giving you the ball back twice. I mean, we didn't know if it could happen. They did it, and they gave you an opportunity. And unfortunately, the offense that had been on schedule all day long got off schedule and wasn't able to really put anything together in those 2 drives. It's certainly going to be the story of the game.
Columbia takes the man, hits the run. Again, LSU with it. victory for the 1 yard line. Takes the knee. Clock continues to roll with 1 minute and 12 seconds remaining. Vanderbilt, as we mentioned, matching up with LSU for the first time. Both teams ranked since 1947. They came in as a slight favorite for the first time in quite a while in Vanderbilt football history. And this will be the first win for the Commodores over LSU in 35 years. You got to go back to 1990. LSU had won 10 straight coming into this matchup. One more snap possibly here. Pavia takes it, takes the knee, and Vanderbilt ready to call it a day. The sideline erupts. Coach Clark Lee meeting his former boss, Brian Kelly, down around the 32-yard line. And the LSU crowd, which was in heavy fashion today here at the West End, all kind of standing, looking down on the field, watching the scoreboard, watching that clock. All the Vanderbilt fans celebrate on this Saturday afternoon. Final seconds roll off the clock, horn sounds, and this one is in the books. Vanderbilt moving on with the victory today. They move to 6-1 on the season. They get to 2-1 in SEC play. For LSU, they fall to 5-2 on the season, and now at 500 at 2-2 in SEC action. All over with here in Nashville. Vanderbilt gets the win by a final score of 31-24. Coming up, Fighting Tiger post-game report continues on the LSU Sports Radio Network.
In 1998, Shell was one of the founders of Volunteer Ascension, and today, this partnership is stronger than ever.